Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all of you guys, people in the chat. So today is wait, back to back. My hot seat. By the way, this is not hot seat. It's not like before, a daring question, but now it's just only slightly, but yeah. Face-to-face interview with EJ. My views, your word. Hi, good. Sorry, EJ, for being late. Yes, I'm so really. Okay, just wait. I need to share the link to EJ. My phone actually low, but that's why. Hot seat. Yes, hot seat. Just wait. I'm back. Yes, you're back. I need to Filipina time. It's just only late. No, by the way, I will correct you. I'm not late during the time when I meet up with you. Remember? No, I am not. Supposed to be, I'm very far my place, but uh, I've been early to come. Wait, face. Okay, I will send to you this link. Wait, EJ. Yeah, it's take your time, EJ. By the way, you're right. Yeah, during that time, I'm not late. I want to be on time. Actually, not on time. I'm too early during that time. So, you know. By the way, EJ, if you have a time doing something, okay, just take your time. I know you just come back and yeah, you need to do something. Get your food ready, everything. You're right. Yes, I'm right. So, 4 million people in the house. Mega, mega love shout out. We will start soon. MOA was just so big. Yes, that's actually I did. At that time, I'm planning to you to walking around, but you said you need to go back to your place. So I thought because the earlier you said you will booking some hotel or you will stay, but I never know you will going back to your place. So and yes. Yes, it's so big. I want you during the time to make it a tour in that place. But see our break. Okay, it's take your time. Don't worry. Just relax. Beep. There's no complicated question. Just normal. It's okay. About you and about your experience, about your uh what do you call this in your life. That's it. So simple. Okay. Yes, sorry, I was winging it with my plans. Yeah, I thought you will stay. That's why I never know na you will going back on that day in your place. So, and also I have a plan to getting to know drinking, but that is my plan that time. I said, that's it. Just eating, talk, a very short talking. Yeah, but it is okay. For you, the important is meet up and next time, you know. So it's not like that what I want during the time because I spend the day with you, with Frank, with Lily, and you know, going out, drinking, something like that. But I'm so I said, what? You go back? I thought you will stay at least one day in Manila. I never know na you will going back. So next time. Yeah. Take your time. I even me, I'm not actually. I don't have a word today, but I doing a lot of things, cleaning, washing, and also my daughter sick, so asking to me to come to her place. As a mother, it doesn't matter. So, uh, yeah, next time. Hopefully, we have a next time. If you are still in the Philippines, right? Next time. Okay. Okay. First. Okay, next time. 5 million people in the house. Mega, mega love shout out. Okay, I will send it to you the link, by the way. Sorry. Guys, my views, your word. The link, the channel, if you are not still not connecting with him. So please support the channel and please share next time. I pin already the channel of AJ. Okay, I will send to you the link. I forgot. Okay, share. Wait, wait, wait. I will share. Copy. Just wait. Copy. Okay. I sent to you the link already. I'm back. Yeah, my view. Okay, you're back. So I just wait, EJ. I just share this live to all my friends to know about this. Okay, just wait. I just share before L copy link. Okay. Guys, by the way, how's my audio? Loud and clear? Can you please uh, okay, EJ. Wait, by the way. Guys, before anything else, before I put my guess, audio is good. Okay. By the way, thank you, EJ, for your accepting my invitation for this face-to-face interview. I know you are so busy in real life, but you have to do this. Okay. So, guys, before anything else, I will glad to introduce you. My guest for tonight is EJ. My views, your word. So, yeah. Hello.
Hello, how you doing?
Good, it's good. Everything is good. So,
Good,
are
good.
you okay right now? Or don't be, just be relaxed. This is just, just only face to face interview and very relaxing question.
Cool, cool, cool.
Okay. By the way, how are you now and what you're doing? Uh, are you still
Right.
in Angeles, Pampanga?
Oh yeah, I'm doing good. I'm in Angeles. I'm supposed to go to Japan Wednesday or Thursday.
Oh, this coming Thursday.
Yeah, I just got to book my plane ticket and everything, and hotel and everything. So I'm gonna go to
Okay.
Osaka for about like 4 or 5 days, then go to Okinawa for a week.
Oh, how many days you will stay? A
I
week?
was a week in Okinawa,
Okay.
then
And
4 or 5 days in Osaka. Because
Osaka.
September 13th and 14th, they got the Orion Beer Festival, so I want to attend that.
Oh, in Japan.
Yeah, in Okinawa, Japan.
So after that, you planning to going back to your country, or you will
Going back to
going
the
back to?
Philippines.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So are
The,
you are so comfortable living in the Philippines, right?
oh yeah, like the more like I learn my way around, the more I feel at home. Yeah.
Okay.
Like right now, I'm in the process of getting a new apartment. So like right now, I'm like doing furniture shopping. So I'm going places I've never been before. So it's a little bit interesting.
Oh, you mean you transfer to another apartment, or you still live before you when you living in?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna stay in this apartment until maybe October, November, because the
Mhm.
apartment I'm planning on moving to, it needs a little bit of work to get it to like the standards that I wanted at, for us like having sliding windows. Because right now I got like the lift open windows and what else? Yeah, that's the main thing. So I want to get sliding windows,
Uh,
install some air conditioning. Then I gotta get some furniture made because I'm gonna get some handcrafted like furniture, like bedroom set and wardrobe closet and like couches and chairs and whatever dining room set.
yeah, but yeah, and also it must be cheaper than you rent just only apartment than to go stay at hotel, right? For
Oh
you.
yes, like this apartment that I'm staying in right now is only 25K per month, which is roughly about like $430. But the apartment that I'm going to be getting is only going to be like 10K pesos, and that's going to be around like $170 per month.
Oh, so much better for you. I
Yeah,
think, right, continue. Sorry, EJ, go.
yeah, it's going to be more money for traveling.
Yeah. Okay. By the way, I need to before I started that all the question like that. So, I will say to Peter, it's not the Spanish in question, or is it? Come from Peter. And hi, Chris. Good morning. Good morning, Chris. Hey, Chris. Peter, hello. Hey, seven ways. Hello, hello, everyone. Guys, can you please share in your community in this face-to-face interview with EJ? Can you please, if you have a time, if you have some extra gadget, can you please share this? Okay. So, okay. Are you ready now, EJ?
uh, I guess so.
Oh, you take it. By the
Yeah,
way,
we
it's
good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm just joking.
yeah, it's take time. Yeah, no
Yeah.
rush. No, uh, because even me, okay. Okay, by the way, EJ, before anything else, this my face-to-face interview. It's not my intention to to expose or about you, or just for uh having fun, and some there's nothing seriously.
Yes,
Okay,
YouTube entertainment.
yeah, for entertainment, that's it. Okay, and guys, I have a guest face to face interview, of course, EJ. Guys, please support the channel of my guest, EJ. If you are not yet still connect or subscribe the channel with EJ, my views your word, I pin already. So please, guys, and also, by the way, EJ, this is it's not my intention to expose your experience or your personal life just for entertainment or to knowing about you. Okay.
Okay, cool, cool.
Okay. Okay, before we start, okay, what is before anything else, please tell us about something about you yourself.
Something about me. Grew up in Cincinnati, Ohio. Joined the Navy when I was like 18. That was back in 2001. Did my 20 years. Retired in 2021. Then last year was my first trip to the Philippines. Then decided. Oh, it looked like you had a question.
Just only for about yourself, not the experience. This is not. We will go coming that about your life and what's going on. Okay,
Oh, okay, okay.
so you said about you retired so early.
Yeah, because in the U.S. military, you can retire after 20 years of service. Then you get your pension and everything.
In 20 years, you early retired.
Yes.
So, if you don't mind, can I ask how old are you? How old are you?
42.
Oh, wait, 42.
I'll be
So
43.
early.
What? Yeah, I'll be 43 next month, September.
Oh, you are also September
Yep,
babies?
September 24th.
Oh, same with me.
I'm a Libra.
September.
Yeah, I'm a
I'm a
Libra.
Virgo.
Oh, okay. If I would have been born like maybe 10 minutes earlier, I would have been a Virgo.
Why, you want a Virgo? You know, the Virgo people is so very loving and,
I like being
straight
a
to the
Libra.
life.
Being a Libra, I have more balance, I think.
Yeah, there's some that different actually. By the way, Peter, AJ, not EJ. AJ, right? AJ?
AJ.
Not, yeah, not EJ. Flint the fifth AJ. Wait until she bringing out the bright light. Coming, is that a Chicago beer hat? We have a question, Chris. You said your hat is Chicago. That's the
Oh,
meaning of
it's
C
Cincinnati Reds baseball.
baseball. Okay, Chris. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I have a co-host. If you don't mind, AJ, Peter. Peter, come
Cool.
up. Yes. I need someone to help me. By the way, I will be a nosebleed, so that's
Oh,
why.
okay.
Peter, I know you need to make a coffee first before you come up, but I sent to you the already. So no, come up and join here, Peter. Come up. Okay. Oh, so you said you are September 24, right?
Yep.
So you're Libra map babies, and you are from What is your in your
Cis-
country?
Ohio, Cincinnati,
Ohio.
Ohio,
Okay.
U.S.
Did you have a sibling or?
Yeah, I got two brothers and three sisters.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and
So
I'm the oldest.
You are the, I thought you are in the middle.
Oh yeah, I'm
So
the
you are the
oldest.
oldest. Okay. So you starting from working as a, at what age?
I started working at the age of 16. Started
Wow.
started as a bagger at a grocery store in Cincinnati named Kroger.
Okay.
Some,
And then,
some people might be familiar with it.
so you, because you said you working from US, Marine? Marine?
Navy. That was
Navy, yeah.
at the age of 18. So I did,
Okay.
yeah,
So 18 up to,
21. What was 2021? So I was 39 when I retired.
you early, so early.
Yeah.
Is that's normal in Navy? You will retire at early age? Or,
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Like you have the option. Some people go longer. Some people do 30 years.
so
Yeah.
what it is your, why you are planning early at age? So
Oh,
to
cause
enjoy your
like
life?
yes, pretty much. I wanted to enjoy my life because most people like they don't even think about retirement until like they get into their 50s and 60s. You know, like some people plan for it, but they really don't like think about it in detail. You know, with me, like I know I didn't think about my retirement till 2 years before it's time for me to retire. You know, like I think had a plan a little bit, but like I didn't
Mhm.
think about it in detail until like 2 years prior. But I just didn't want to be one of those people that work until you like 65 or whatever,
Yeah.
then you're not able to physically enjoy it because you maybe have like different ailments or whatever.
Oh, so
Like
that's why you decide to early retired.
yes.
Okay. So for, okay, by the way, are you, your parents still still with you, or still in the, still alive, or
Yeah, yeah. My parents still alive. Like they both separated before I was born, so I was raised by a single mom and everything. But my dad remarried, and my mom's is she's yeah, she's in Cincinnati. So
you, so you're living to your mom
yeah.
when your parents separated, and then,
Yeah, like they separated before I was born, so I was like raised by a single mom and everything. But my dad was a part of my life and everything, so I'm thankful for that.
yeah, because I think that is normal in US, or in Europe, or country, in US country, or like that, the separation.
Yeah,
Yeah. Sorry, because to be honest, I never ever experienced, even my parents in my, even in my life, I never experienced to do that. Even my husband is very early die, but
yeah. I think it's a
because,
lot easier. Like once, like longer as there's no animosity between the two for them parents to co-parent, to where like the kid maybe go spend a weekend with the dad or goes spend a week or whatever with the dad or whoever is not living in the household. You know.
yeah, you are experienced to separate home, and then weekend you are in your dad, and then following week in your mom, something like that, you mean?
Yeah, long as they could come to some sort of arrangement, like for visitation or also like financial support with whatever may be needed.
So you have also sibling from your mother's side and your father's side,
Yes.
both of
Yeah.
them.
So I got one brother, one sister from my mom's side. Then I got two sisters and one brother from my dad's side.
Okay.
Mhm.
So, yeah. Okay. How about your studying? Are you finishing with your studying before?
Uh, like I graduated at high school. Then like I think like 12, 10 years after I graduated, I got my associate's degree. I didn't go. I was working on my bachelor's degree, but then I was like, I'm just gonna retire and just like live my life, you know?
So you are not finishing some courses, something like
Yeah,
that. You
because
just,
it does nothing for me at this point. Like once you retire, like just enjoy life, you know? Like it's a certificate or a degree, but like it will hold no value because I would not use it, you know?
yeah, but so you working at early age during that time.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, we'll proceed to the next question. You tell
Cool, cool.
already about your parents, your family, and okay.
Yeah.
So I think it's enough for that to knowing about you.
Yeah, like with the whole family thing, like with me being gone for so long, like 20 years, pretty much with me being in the military, I probably just go back home to visit like once a year. Um, it sucks because it's time that I would never get back with my family, as far as like building those relationships and everything. But I think for the most part, we all know we love each other and have a relationship that we understand.
Yeah, that is very important. Even
Yeah,
both of them separated, and you have communication, and your parents also. I think this is a good term. Good, even both are separate, right?
yeah, yeah. Everybody's good now.
Talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. At least. Okay, proceed. Wait, somebody text me. Just wait. Guys, please share in this interview one on one, please, guys. Okay, next. I will start now. This is for the question.
Okay,
Be ready, and
I'm ready.
hopefully you're having fun. This is my for my question.
All right.
Okay. Okay. Where are you staying right now?
Oh, I'm in Angela City, Pampanga right now in the Philippines.
For how many months? Year?
I've been here, I got like I first came here in March, then I went home for to visit my mom for her birthday in May, then I came back in June. So I plan on staying in the Philippines at least 5 years, then to reevaluate to see if I still like it here and everything. And like with me about to invest some money into this apartment for us like buying air conditioning units and probably replace the windows and stuff and do some other little stuff. I'm about to sign a 3 year lease at this apartment. So I'll be here for a while.
So are you planning to staying long at that apartment
Yeah.
or
At least
just
three
for
years. 3 years minimum. That way I could like see my savings like far as like renting there.
yeah.
Like make sure I get my money's worth.
For you what is must be convenient to living in the Philippines or in your country?
Uh like my country is like more convenient for as like the amenities that it offers, but like for like I moved to the Philippines because it's more the cost of living is better,
Oh,
if that
than in
makes
your
sense.
country.
Yes.
Oh, so you have a plan to looking a job or find a job in the Philippines or just not
Nope. Just
just
just enjoy
for
retirement and travel a little bit.
okay.
Yeah. My
Okay.
days of working are over.
So you want to spend more time to travel going somewhere or
Yes.
just enjoy life,
Yeah,
right?
enjoy life. Yeah.
Hmm. So you mean are you still single?
Am I still single?
Yeah.
I'm talking to someone.
Ah, you talking to someone. Okay. So
Yeah.
good luck to her.
Oh, I
Who's
appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
yeah? She is a Filipina or American woman or
Filipino.
okay, Filipina.
Yeah.
Somewhere out there in the Philippines.
Yes.
So are you happy with her or are you planning or getting to know or just where
uh,
are you stand from right now from her?
right now, we're just getting to know each other. Been talking for about a month or so. So just taking it one day at a time. No rush.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, proceed before anything else. Cut that.
Okay.
Something.
I'm cool with answering anything. Yeah.
Okay, to move. We will going there. But
Okay.
this is my question first. All okay. What are your current concern in life right now?
My caring concern. Um, the only well, so like my only caring concern in life is mostly about my mom because like my mom's like she's alive, but she's not in the best of health right now.
Mm-hmm.
Like right now, like she's in the nursing home, so I'm just worried about like what's going on back there a little bit, as far as
Yeah.
like the care she's receiving and everything, and whatever her other needs being taken care of by my siblings or whatever. Yeah. But
Yeah,
for us myself,
mhm.
but for us myself, like I'm good mentally as far as like where I'm at, or like I really don't have too much to worry about here. Like my biggest decision throughout the day is like what to eat.
That is very important.
Yeah.
So, by the way, how old your mom?
My mom, she just turned 60 this year.
Oh, 60. So
Yeah.
young. So
Yeah,
young.
young, but like I, I I hate to put it like this. She didn't take the best of care of herself. Like as she got older and like was working a lot to where she has some medical conditions. That's what I believe it would cause it. Just like not taking better care of herself, like physically, as far as like working out or eating right and stuff, to where in 2017 she had an aneurysm to where she became a double leg amputee and paralyzed. So right now she's like on bed rest, but she's able to move around like in a wheelchair and everything. And just heard from her, and she was able to transfer herself from the wheelchair to her bed, which making progress for us, like being able to do stuff on her own a little bit.
Yeah, because you're during that time your mom is single mom, so
Yeah,
so she working hard during that when she young. So I I
yeah,
I I I I, I know that the experience if you are a single parent usually.
yeah,
So, but I'm so lucky, really, to be honest. Even I'm working hard, but
yeah,
I need to take care of myself,
yeah.
not
That's
because
one
in
of
the
the
future.
things. Yeah, that's one of the things I got to get back on, like getting back in the gym, making sure I'm eating right, not going out as much. Because, like, if you go out drinking every night, you could do a lot of damage to your body. So I need to like find balance with that.
Uh-huh. By the way, for how many years your mom stay at in the home for the agent?
She just went there. She went there when I moved here because I was taking care of her once I retired for a few years, and I just wasn't getting the support that I thought I needed from my brother and his sister. So I just like made a decision that it's probably best to put her there where she had 24/7 care and everything. So, and it's been working out so far. She started crocheting, which without me, if I would have been there, she probably wouldn't have done that because I think she depended on me for her happiness a little bit, which is
Okay.
okay. But I think people need to learn to create their own happiness rather than depend on other people.
Yeah. So why your sister did that caring, or I mean, uh, stay with her? Your
I don't know the answer to that, and some things that are out of my control. Like I could
Yeah,
like ask the questions and do so much, but
yeah,
yeah, that's for my brother and my sister to answer. Like why they didn't want to assist as much as I thought they needed to, or like I guess everybody got different expectations with things, you know.
yes, that's
So
right. Yeah, I know. I believe that. Okay, proceed to the next question. Okay, okay. As of now, you said, did you have a girlfriend, right?
I'm talking to
Or just
someone.
just just getting to know each other?
Yeah, we getting to know each other. Yeah.
Because there are some different if you say getting to know each other.
Like I'm not like she's the only one I'm talking to right now. Like on a serious note, I would say that. Like
Mm-hmm.
as far as trying to get to know someone, like I'm not talking to multiple women or anything like
Okay.
that. Yeah.
It's American. You answered that already. It's American. Okay. And did you have a relation before?
With Filipina or
Any Filipina
oh yeah,
or American woman or
yeah, yeah. Like I had like I dated before like Americans, Filipinas. Oh no, this is my first time dating a Filipina. Japanese and Romania.
before?
Yeah, in Canadian. Yeah. So yeah.
Oh, so just only first time you talking a Filipina.
Yes. Cause like I used to meet guys that would be dating Filipinos when I was in the service and everything, and some of them would even marry the Filipino, and I was like, that's crazy, like marrying a woman that's long distance, you know. But
Yeah.
like after I meet them, I'm like they good women, they take care of their man, you know. So it just was
Mm-hmm.
like last year, like when I started actually looking at the Philippines and like grew a love or thought about like actually moving here. Then once I moved here, I'm just like, I got to go all in, you know. So
Mhm. So before, when you first time to going to Philippines, you don't have a girlfriend, a Filipina. So
oh
just
no,
only you
I
just
was happy
only
with yeah, I was just happy with Japanese women at that point in time.
uh is a Japanese during the time
Yeah,
that
yeah,
your relationship.
yeah.
Okay. So at what year you first came in the Philippines?
Last year, February last year was my
Ah,
first trip.
that's only last year. So
Yeah.
where did you exactly going? In Angeles or some in Makati
Oh,
or
so
BCG?
like when I came here in February, it was to see how much I would like see if I liked it, the Philippines. So
Mm-hmm.
I traveled to like four different places. I went to Manila, then I went to Tagaytay, then I went to
Tagaytay.
Subic, then I came to Angeles,
Ah, the
and
last Angeles.
yeah, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Then so I just stayed about a week in each location just to see how I like each area, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Manila was cool because of the restaurants and everything that it has and the amenities that it offer. But I just didn't want to
Yeah.
deal with the flooding,
Yes,
And
flooding, pollution, air pollution, traffic,
traffic
noise.
was big.
There's a lot actually. If you are living in Manila, really, you will uh, encounter there's a lot. Usually the pollution, right?
Yeah, yeah. Traffic
Mhm.
was the biggest one because I think I was trying to go like 3 kilometers, and it took an hour just to go 3 kilometers because of traffic.
How about you when you said you go to Tagaytay, Cebu, and what else?
Subic.
Subic.
Yeah,
For
Tagaytay, Subic, and
mhm.
Angeles. I haven't been south of Luzon yet.
Yeah. So you must be convenient and must comfortable to you to living in Angeles. So that's why.
Yes,
Hi,
like
Billy Kate. Ay, okay. Continue.
yes. And Angeles is like less traffic, but offers similar to amenities to Manila.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and if I ever need to get away, like I could always go to Subic, and I like Subic because of the beaches that the beach that they
Mm-hmm.
have, and also it's like a little bit slower pace and everything, and it's just relaxing.
So you are, and even in Manila, you say you also going there. So for you, it's not good for you to stay in Manila. You mean?
Oh, like Manila's good. I just don't want to deal with the traffic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
because
that's the
during that. Mhm.
that's the main thing, just the traffic.
Uh-huh. Because during that, you said when the meetup in Mall of Asia, so you went already before there, or where in BCG, or where did you stay before in Manila?
I used to just stay in Malate because it was
Ah,
like walk.
Malate.
Yeah, whenever I travel, I try to stay somewhere that's like walking distance to shopping, which is like shopping centers or whatever, malls, and
Mm-hmm.
also like some restaurants and everything. So I always stay at Malate because I can always walk to Robinson's Mall.
Ah, okay. Sorry, into interrupt, EJ. Hi, Billy. Hey, Mega Love shoutouts. Thank you and good evening and good morning and good afternoon. And by the way, EJ, right now, my co-host, of course, no other than
Peter,
Peter. Yeah.
How are you, AJ?
hey Peter, how you doing?
She still makes it sound like EJ, doesn't she?
Yeah, it's AJ.
I'm,
AJ, not EJ, right?
Yeah, AJ.
AJ, not
like
EJ.
army jerk. AJ, army jerk. That's what it stands for in Australia.
No. A as in apple. J as in Jack.
Now we're picking on Chef Jack. Maria,
Yes.
yeah, stop picking on poor Chef Jack.
It's very clear for you. It's EJ.
She did it again, didn't she?
that one sounded like EJ.
Yeah, see?
Oh, AJ. Okay.
AJ.
AJ.
Yeah.
AJ.
It's all
Okay.
right.
Not
I'm grammar
EJ.
Nazi. Have you noticed she's a grammar Nazi?
Okay. Mega Love Shoutout. Hello, Seven Ways and Captain Billy Jack. Hi there, Mega Love Shoutout. Hello, Mega Love Shout. Okay, continue. Okay. Peter, just relax. Later, if you have some question, but I need
I'm
to
just
question.
going to sit back and laugh, Maria.
Okay,
I'm
I'll
here,
continue.
I'm
Continue,
here
please.
under duress.
No, you are my co-host. You
See, I
know,
got both.
Because
She said,
sometimes I know myself, I will be nosebleed because this is American boy.
yeah, okay, AJ, get used to the fact that Pinays are little cute, but they're big bullies.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Hmm?
All right,
Peter?
can I just jump back to a question? Okay, the girl that you're chatting to, she's in the Philippines right now, or is she
Yes.
OFWing as well?
Yeah, she's in
Excellent.
the Philippines. She's in Angeles.
Oh,
Ah,
same place.
Yes. Yeah, I don't do
Okay.
long distance relationships.
yeah, it's stupid. Be there,
So
be on the ground. Hey, Billy, got to be there to be have fun. All right.
so you hate a LDR.
I
Yes.
don't do all the, Maria, I don't even do LDCs, remember?
Oh, I
Yes.
never heard of that
Long
one.
dis long
Uh,
distance coffee.
Oh,
Yes.
long distance.
all right. I've got my eyes breaking. I'll shut the hell up and go and make a copy.
Yes. I told you. Behave.
Maria's,
Test
Maria's
first.
more nervous than you are, AJ.
Oh yeah.
That is the LDG, LJ, by the way. Long distance coffee.
Long distance coffee. I never heard that. That's a good one.
Yeah, that is for us, for just only for Peter and me. And
Oh,
Sam
okay.
knows. LDC. With Kuya Bob also. Okay. Okay, continue, okay?
hmm
Okay. Do you have to get, okay. Do you plan to get married or start a family?
I just from being in America, marriage is not on my mind right now. Like a lifetime partner is more ideal.
Just a partner.
Like
Built of,
lifetime partner. Like
ah, even you,
lifetime partner is like pretty much going to act like perform the same thing, doing the same things as if you're married, but you just not doing any paperwork.
you don't have a plan to get married if ever you have a partner or you making a family. You mean that?
Yeah. Like the only thing that may change that mindset is if like I gotta do more research as far as like what type of benefits that my partner may get, like if I have kids or whatever, like just to make sure they're taken care of in case something happens to me. That may change my mind. But for as like just marrying someone like just to get married, no.
Yeah, you don't want to share your blessing to your partner if ever so.
Oh, that's the way I was in America. Like I didn't want to have to give anyone 50-50.
Oh, really? Usually like that?
Yeah, like if there's a
Oh,
divorce, there's a high possibility that you might have to get someone 50-50.
oh,
Like
really?
split everything down the middle.
So I mean, if ever it if your girlfriend or your girlfriend to decide in asking about marriage, you
Oh, we already had that discussion. I'm not looking forward to being married. I'm just looking for a lifetime partner. If you want to like
stay
fulfill that role, then cool. If not, then you might be
break up.
disappointed if you're looking for a marriage. Like it's her choice. I just let her
Yeah,
know what my mindset's at.
yeah. But supposed to be if you are, you must be prepared. If you are got married or you have a relationship of Filipina, usually that is the mindset,
Oh yeah. Oh, but like
right?
talking to the woman that I'm talking to, she's not looking forward to marriage either. So I guess
Yeah,
the younger they are, maybe the mindset is slightly different than older generations.
yeah. But the older mostly make it. You must be. This is my actually because even that is older and younger, but the mindset of the mostly a Filipina
hmm
married life.
Marriage, yeah,
Yes,
yeah, I
that
believe
is,
that. I believe that.
yeah, that's why. So if ever if ever that is just only for
Yeah.
if ever she asking about that, so what is your answer to her?
Lifetime partner.
That's it.
Yeah, lifetime partner. And unless like I said, like if we decide to have like kids or something down the road, right? I would want to make sure my kids are taken care of in case something happened to me. Even if like me and her have been together like 15 years, I wouldn't want to try to put her in a position to be in a good good place if something happened to me. Like if we've been living together 5 to 10 years, like
Mm-hmm.
I still gonna want to make sure she's good. You know,
Yeah. To,
like but right now it's just lifetime partnership right now.
mhm.
Yeah, and where that
So
may lead down the road,
yeah,
I don't know.
you don't know what is next.
Yeah, but my mindset right
What is
now is
gonna
lifetime
happen with
partnership.
next? Yeah.
Yeah.
But you don't have a plan to bring her, if ever, in your country. So
No, I left my country.
ah, you
I,
don't
I
have a plan to going back to your country. You
I go.
just stay.
Yeah, I just have a plan to go back and visit family. That's about it. But for us living in America, I don't see myself living in America again.
So you must be focused to living in the Philippines. So you mean that?
Yes, living in the Philippines, and then I'll reevaluate in 5 years and see if there's another location that may be better, or if I'm happy here, why leave? You know?
Yeah, you will stay.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, proceed. What do you do for a living? What do you do for a living? Or what is your job right now?
Yeah. So right now, like my pension covers like all my expenses for us, like my living expenses for us, like how a place to live, food, my utilities and everything. Have a little left over for go
For
out
your
for
travel?
entertainment and travel and everything. So right now I have no reason to work, you know.
So you don't have a plan to looking or back to work, or you want to stay like that,
Yeah, I want to stay
a
like this.
happy life?
And I'm just hopefully like the exchange rate don't go in a bad direction to where it's like more expensive to live here.
Okay, because if it's for you, it's much cheaper to living in the Philippines than in US, right?
Right.
Okay. Oh, do you want to live in the Philippines forever, and why?
There's a there's a high possibility of that, like my main reason I'm moving here was for the cost of living, but like my number one choice would be Japan because of the infrastructure that they have for us, like the trains, how easy it is to get around from city to city.
Mhm,
Um, Also, it just like Japan is like one of the most convenient countries that I ever been in, So
mhm.
Japan would be my number one choice. But
Since when you okay, continue. Sorry.
but the Philippines, they offer the better visa for me right now.
Right now,
But Japan's the higher cost of living, isn't it?
Japan cost of living is more expensive than the
US.
Philippines, but I don't think it's too much more expensive.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I
Like
don't. I've
there's a
never done.
website that you could check. I think it's called like Numbeo, Numbeo, and you could check the cost of living in different cities and countries and stuff like that. I don't think Japan is too much more expensive than the Philippines. Like last time I was in Japan, I seen some apartments in Japan for like um $300. I think it's like 30,000 yen or something like that. $300. Yeah.
You just don't go to Singapore, man.
You
That'll
say
kill
don't
you.
go.
Don't
Oh,
go to
okay.
Singapore.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard Singapore is a little bit more expensive. Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah,
Dude,
Singapore. Yeah.
Maria buys those little fudge brownies, and they're nice and cheap. She gets them from the Philippines. The
From the
same
Philippines. From the
the same
Philippines,
fudge
Peter.
brownie, the same fudge brownie is around $8 or $9 US in
Whoa.
Singapore.
Like,
Yeah.
like that? The same like that? What every
Yes.
time the one I bought? You mean?
Yes. It's
Mhm.
scary.
Oh, I
Yeah.
can't imagine myself paying $8 or $9 for a brownie.
That was ridiculous, man. It's a
Oh,
chocolate coated brownie, but it's still.
No, Peter. If you taste that, really, you will say also it's not much sweet, but it's for me. It's okay. Did you
Yeah.
try
Maria.
that, AJ? The from
I
Starbucks?
haven't. Yeah, I haven't ate the chocolate yet.
Yeah, no, no, it's the Starbucks that double chocolate punch brownies.
Not that I could remember. Like, I
In
think I haven't tried any of the desserts at Starbucks. The only thing I
mhm.
get at Starbucks is the caramel macchiato.
You try that. Really, you will be saying, "Oh my God," you
Oh,
will
okay.
be
I'll try
also
next time.
favorite. Yeah, yeah. Because here in Macau, we don't have like that. So that's why every time I go to Philippines or someone to go to Philippines or going back here, I always said ask to buy.
Oh, the brownies. Oh, okay.
Yes, the last time when I go, the last time remember when I in the Philippines,
Yes.
when I'm back here, I buy almost 15.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
Yes, 15.
Yeah, I got
So
a Starbucks that's like 7 minutes walk from me. I'm going to check it out tomorrow.
mhm, yeah, actually, really, I really, really, really like it. Not sweet much, not like some brownies. No, that is okay. Continue, okay, Peter. Stop saying about my chocolate favorite. I
Maria,
need
it wasn't about you. We're talking about the cost in Singapore.
okay. Back to question. Later, the chocolate.
Yeah, Maria, you can
Okay.
talk about your chocolate all you like, you know. How,
Mm-hmm. Okay.
but yeah, no, we're
Continue.
talking about the cost of living.
Yeah, I know. That's why. Okay. How's my
Jesus, women.
wait, guys? I think for me or EJ, the connection sometimes you're stopping or
Oh, really?
about my
Oh,
wait. I'm just asking. My signal is good or can
we're
you say?
seeing, I'm seeing everything good from here.
Yes, same here.
So it's all
Can,
you, Maria.
it's on me. Yeah,
It's
because
all you.
sometimes yeah, I saw AJ stuck up.
Oh,
No,
really? Oh, maybe.
AJ's been nice and friendly. He's not stuck up.
Yes,
Please,
sometimes I said sometimes. So that's why that's why I'm asking if the problem, the signal is from coming from me or from coming from EJ or so that's why. Just
it's not us.
say.
It's not us, Maria. It's all you.
Okay, it's my fault. Okay.
Yeah.
Continue. Can I continue my question, Peter?
No, you
Okay.
dragged me up here, woman.
Okay. Okay, next. Do you plan to bring your families to live in the Philippines? Your sibling or your
Oh, no.
mom?
I'll invite them to visit, but like that's up for them to make that decision if they want to move here or not.
Mm-hmm.
I could just try to like show them the like how life is different or different experiences in the Philippines. And that's one of the reasons why I created my YouTube channel, just to show my friends and family like different experiences outside of the US and everything.
Yeah, because I think for me, if ever you bring your mom because you said he's staying at home for the aged, so much better if you want to planning to Philippines, you must be bring it her and then you take her as well. If ever you have a partner, right?
Yeah.
I think that's one of the main reasons he's going to the Philippines to find a decent partner.
Oh, that's one of them. Like the
Yeah,
main reason is cost of living. Like a partner, that's a bonus.
yeah, yeah. It's one of the reasons. You know, you
Yeah.
never do anything for one reason. You do it for multiple reasons. But
Yeah.
yeah,
So what
and
is the difference if you have a relation, a Filipina or a foreign woman?
To me, I don't treat it as a. I treat it both the same. The only difference really is probably the language barrier. Like if they don't speak English, then there's going to be some type of language barrier. Like I notice with most Filipinas or most Filipinos in general, like you may say something and they may not understand. Like they might get nosebleed,
I understand. I
and, and
understand.
and they just may nod their head yes, even though they don't understand, rather than ask you for like clarification on things.
Oh, sorry guys, if you make me wrong or make it right, or if you cannot understand my English.
Oh no, you good.
a lot of the times you've got to backtrack and say something a different way so the girl actually gets what you're talking about. In case you
Yeah.
haven't noticed already.
Yeah, cause I know with the girl that I'm talking to, I always have to ask like follow up questions or like ask her like what did she get out of like whatever conversation that we had,
You
and
Mhm.
cannot relate.
then
Cannot,
sometimes she sometimes she'll be like I don't know, so I was like okay, let's go
yeah.
let's like try to break this down real quick.
Yeah,
There's a
that
lot
is
of
very
smiling
important.
and nodding. A
Yeah.
lot of smiling and nodding.
Yep.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yep.
I have no idea what you're saying, but yes, yes.
No, sometimes you need to say, or you need to react if you, as long you understand, or right, if you not understand, you just say, asking, can you repeat my your what did you say, like that, right?
Oh yeah, like I would say that if I don't understand something, like I don't understand that, can you like
Ah,
repeat
okay.
that? But when it
Even
comes
you
to
repeat.
the Filipina, like they rarely would say that.
That's,
They just continue on with their day as if like the conversation was already done and over with.
That
But
is the
yeah.
problem.
Or they, or
You
they
need
say no and then repeat back what you've just said.
yeah,
no, no, Peter.
See?
AJ need to speak Tagalog. It's more on understand the
Yeah,
Tagalog, because
yeah,
that is
that
a
is a
very
problem.
different. That is a very big problem. If you cannot understand what he said, and she cannot understand what did you say, right?
right. I guess yeah. Try to meet them halfway.
Just for your chat. Hello, gorgeous Miguel. He keeps calling me
Hi.
beautiful.
Oh my God, who's beautiful, Miguel?
Oh
It's
God,
not me,
Miguel! I
Peter
told
and
you.
AJ.
I told you, Miguel. I only like girls.
Oh, by the way, what is the
Stop
link? Wait,
typing.
what is the link you put?
Oh, that's
Wait, I will check
Nambio.
this
That's
first.
where you could check the cost of living in different countries
Yeah.
or cities.
Uh,
Okay.
or you just ask Billy. Ask Captain Billy Jack. He's done Thailand, Vietnam, Philippines.
By the way, AJ, why you did that uploading video? Because I saw your uploading is almost.
Yeah, I took a little bit of a break from YouTube, but I'm about to get back to loading videos and everything. I was planning on doing a live before I did this live to like just give everybody an update on what's going on with my channel and what's going on with me and some of
Mhm,
the things that's been going on and everything. But I probably do the live tomorrow since it's kind of late right now.
mhm.
But yeah, I just took a break from YouTube for a little bit because it's like a little bit depressing seeing some of the stuff that was going on YouTube. So I just like let me enjoy my life a little bit, get back to just
Real life.
living in reality, you know.
Yes. I know. And also, the last time the meetup, you never do something, a video during the time.
Oh, like I recorded, but I just haven't posted anything. Like yeah,
Yeah, that's why I
yeah.
said why. I always check your channel actually. That's I by the way, remember the last time the one, I don't know, there's something wrong with my phone, all shut down, so I cannot recover my phone. That's why I told you, I messaged
Oh
you,
yeah,
because
sent you the pictures. Yeah,
yeah, and that's why I don't know. So if someone helping me to recovery my phone, I cannot. That is a problem.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah. My
back to, yeah.
yeah,
Sorry,
my mom
continue.
just asked me the same questions, like when you gonna upload some more videos.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's why. Because you almost, how
Yeah,
many months you stay in the Philippines?
y-
But the
yeah,
last time I saw your video is almost a 1 month. So I said, what
yeah.
happened?
Yeah, I'm about to get back to uploading videos. Like like I'm so backlogged with videos. I think I'm just gonna start posting them out of order, just to get them out there.
Yeah, even me, when I'm during the time in the Philippines, I have so many video, but I cannot editing all of them just one by
Yeah,
one. Just
yeah, that's the main thing. Just like the time that it takes to edit. Some videos take longer, some take shorter. So I might just
yes.
get out some of the shorter videos just
Hmm.
to put something out there, then work on the longer ones like little by little.
Yeah, this is a problem. That is so. It's not easy. It's easy to take a video, but that is the hard to do the editing. That is the very hard to do. So that's why, right?
Yeah.
Okay, can I continue to my question?
Oh yes.
Yeah. Okay. Why you don't want to live in your country for some reason?
Like living in my country is good. It just I just feel that like I could do my money would go further here in the Philippines and I could live a better life in the Philippines because of my money go further. like I could easily like get an apartment in America and still be good, like financially and everything, and not have to work. But um, being in the Philippines, it brings me. I will have less stress because my money will go farther and everything. For us, the things I would be able to do, far as like extra stuff, like go to other cities, stay hotels, or do other excursions or whatever, jet skiing or taking tours and stuff like that.
Hmm. And do you think it's enough your financial to staying or living in the Philippines?
Can you say that one more time?
I mean, are you sure to your financial to staying or living in the Philippines?
Oh, 110%.
Oh, so
100,
that's why.
yeah, 110%.
So
Like,
that's why you don't want to living in your country because so much
oh yeah,
cheaper than in Philippines. So you mean that?
like I could live there. It just like you just got to be careful. Like you just got to choose the right location to get it to where like your money go further. Like if, depending on what city you live in, the cost of living gonna be a little bit more pricier.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, Mega
Well,
Love, shout out. We have a question. Re,
no,
Oh,
that's not
that's
a
cool.
why
question.
you don't?
No, he's saying US and Canada is overrated. He's already answered it.
Yeah, my question. He just Canada. Okay.
The difference is AJ can live in the Philippines. He can exist in the US.
That's a good way
Right?
of putting it.
Yeah.
Hmm. So
Yeah. I mean, if I sold up my property and everything, I could live in the city
Hmm.
just here, got a great life.
Yeah.
Right. You choose right now, what AJ's doing is what he wants to do.
yeah,
Long
he
term plans. What are the long term plans, AJ? Just wing it for now.
Yep. Just yeah. Right now it's just like yeah, winging it for now. Yeah,
Yeah.
until like I figure out like at least for the next 5 years or whatever. Just
Yeah.
taking one day at a time.
Or maybe next month he might suddenly fall in love.
That's a possibility. That's a possibility.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But see, women like to have that commitment, you gotta tell me what are your plans? You've got to tell me what you're doing tomorrow. That's what
Yeah, I
women
like I like being on my own schedule. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm. So you like committed, AJ?
Oh, if I'm in a relationship, yes, 110% committed. Like I don't like wondering like if I'm going to see the girl or not, or if she's sleeping with other guys, or something like that. Yeah, 100%,
Yeah,
110% committed.
yeah.
Oh, I just got to jump in. I heard the most insane thing earlier. Do you want a woman that what was the right word? A contentious woman. Do you want a woman that you can, you discuss things with all the time just to? No, that's not right. You want a woman you want to argue with all the time.
Oh no, no, no! Like
Um,
I want a woman that I could have a discussion with, and we could agree to disagree or gain an understanding of whatever the topic was, and just learn to accept things as they is or whatever, or come up with a solution. But I don't want to argue all the time.
Yeah,
yeah.
nobody doesn't like that
Yeah.
much, right?
Oh, no, that's
That's
Maria. That's the big fashion now. A woman has to be combative. They
Yeah, no,
we're
no, no.
making our
no,
men better by arguing with him all the time.
I don't like that. I hate that.
Yeah,
Usually, when you're starting to fighting, oh my god,
Yeah,
leave it, right?
but
it's
that's
crazy.
silly. I
Yeah,
forgot the
it's
name.
crazy.
It was one word, and I just can't. It was a couple of hours ago, so I heard it, and I went, "What a load of bollocks!" No, men like their peace.
Right, 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 right.
Yeah. We want a
And it's
woman to complement our lives, not be
Yeah,
combative.
not
Why?
complicated.
Why
Love.
are guys going to Asia? Because the women aren't as combative.
right, 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 right.
Hmm.
Yeah. So I'm assuming your dating life in the US is ordinary.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. I would say Oregon regular.
Yeah,
Um, like it's crazy that you mentioned the peace part because like I didn't know what peace in a relationship was until like I think this was maybe 8 years ago with my last Japanese girlfriend.
yeah,
And I think the thing that brought me peace it was like because we just enjoyed the moment. Like
yeah.
whenever we spend time together, just enjoy the moment. And another thing that brought me peace of mind was just like not having a woman that's like always seeking attention from others. For
Yeah.
us like
Mhm.
being on social media, posting pictures, seeking likes or whatever. Like she just focused on her kids and our relationship, and we just enjoy the moment. It
Yeah.
wasn't like I'm like competing for attention.
Okay. By the way, you're getting to know lady.
Okay, got you.
Okay, is it
Yeah,
because I cannot say girlfriend? I don't know the exact word.
right, right, right.
So, she's a YouTuber or just only simple
Simple,
woman?
simple woman.
Simple woman.
Yeah,
There's nothing know about what is your like this YouTube doesn't know.
yeah, yeah. Oh, she knows I have a YouTube channel, and like, but she's cool with that. But like, she doesn't have a YouTube channel, no. Like,
Nothing.
I don't think I could date a Filipino vlogger or any woman vlogger, and just knowing the attention that they get and the amount of pursuers that they get.
Mm.
How about the meetup? She knows that meetup with
Yes,
she knows that.
yes.
Hmm. So why
Like,
did I tell her? Because during the time I doing live, so you never say that.
oh, I think I sent her the link. I sent her the link when we was on.
Okay.
Yeah, I sent her the link when we was on the live.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I don't want to make in trouble that time
Oh
because it's
no, no,
much
no, no.
better to know everything,
That's one thing
because
about me. Like, I'm at a point in life where I have no reason to lie to anyone. It's either they accept things or they don't accept things. And if I
yeah.
say like a woman that I'm chatting with is not a threat or like no, there's no like romantic interest and it just like platonic friends, and if she don't believe that, then that's
Hmm.
up to her to decide what she want to do.
Yeah. Yeah, because some usually Filipina, most of them are jealous. That is very
Yeah,
big problem.
Possessive.
So that's why.
yeah.
Possessive is the word, Maria.
Okay. It's same like that, Peter. Jealous.
Yeah.
Jealous. So okay. So okay, continue to my question. For okay, what country or how many country have you visited?
uh I've been to Canada, Mexico, Guam, Japan, Saipan, and
In
Philippines. So that'd
Philippines?
be, yeah, that'd be 6 countries.
Six. In Canada, where did you stay? In Vancouver
Yeah,
or
Vancouver and Victoria.
Victoria? Yeah, it's
Yeah,
a
yeah,
nice in Victoria, right?
yeah. I like both.
Yes, yes, I
I
like
used to
that
go up there
also.
for like a 3-day weekend when I was in the military, and like feel like I was been on vacation for like a month. Just how relaxing that felt. Like I just went
Yes,
back to America just re-energized.
mas
Oh, so you
relaxing.
spent the whole
Even the
time.
weathers, right?
What was that?
Uh, Maria. Say again, Maria.
Continue. You first. Go ahead.
So you spent most of your time in Canada stoned up your scone.
St- you say,
Stoned. You spent most of your time in Canada stoned. It was so relaxing.
oh yeah, I just go up there for like a 3-day weekend or something, and just relax. Like go out to eat, look at the sights, maybe do a little bar hopping and everything. Yeah,
Yeah, it's so nice in Victoria also, Peter.
yeah,
In Vancouver, wow, that's
yeah. I
why.
remember catching the ferry from, I think it's called
Vancouver. Yeah,
Port
in
Angeles
Vancouver.
to Victoria.
Yeah,
And the first thing I
in
see when I get out the boat was a guy doing like yoga in front of the Parliament building. I'm like, that's cool.
Yes, in the boat also from the I went already also before that in the boat. Wow, so nice.
Yeah.
Mm,
I Yes, Peter. Remember? I went before.
okay, Maria, you
I
hate the cold. You hate the cold, and you love Canada.
No, it's a very different in Canada. I don't know because
You gotta go
during
there in
that
the
time,
summertime.
yeah,
Yeah,
because during
yeah,
that time,
only. Yes.
no, because during that time when I went there, it's about March up to September. So
Mm,
the weather is very cool. So for
yeah,
me,
yeah.
not
Wait
no,
till
because even that is just a little bit cold, yes, but in my because I'm going from the morning, I'm so very comfortable, wearing during the time when I'm there. So and also when during the time that summer, it's so nice. You're not feeling a summer.
Maria. AJ's in the hot seat, not you.
Okay. Yeah, I just explaining to you why you said about what is
Yes, look, Canada's a
okay.
look.
Okay.
Canada's a nice
Now,
looking country, but I'm a
yes.
bit cold.
No, it's not cold during the time, Peter. Come on. Okay, I will continue my question. Okay? Sorry, EJ, for
Are you
interrupt.
good?
Okay, what qualities in a woman do you look or do you like?
Uh, the main thing, long as she bring me, she can't add stress to my life. I don't want to be the person that create her happiness. I want her to be able to create her own happiness. Like good communication, like be willing to communicate, um, or initiate a conversation if something's wrong. Um,
Mm-hmm.
she just gotta be comfortable with herself for the most part. And just be be a good human being. Just kind to everybody, or but like if somebody's like how like some guys like to hit on women, know how to say no, or like
Yes, nonsense
brush them,
sometimes.
yeah, brush them off to the side rather than just accepting whatever's going on.
Yeah. And are you looking for the personal, I mean, to appearance, looking appearance,
Oh
or
yeah, like appearance will always get my attention, but the personality will keep my
that's
attention.
just very important?
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes. Yeah,
You got
because some men doesn't care the physical appearance, but in most important,
to feel desperate.
what is the behavior or what is the qualities and personality, right?
Yes. I think the only time I wouldn't care about like the physical appearance, like just depends on like how we were introduced. Like if we was introduced to like as friends or whatever through another mutual friend or whatever, and and I just we was hanging out a lot, and I just learned her personality before like being physically attracted to her. That may be an exception to that.
Uh-huh. Yeah. And
It
how
makes
about
no exception. It might change the way you actually see her over time.
Yes. Right.
Mhm.
Oh,
and
hello.
how about for relationship qualities?
Wait,
Oh, good.
I was just looking at that question. Sorry. Wait,
Yeah,
say that one more time.
go for the easy question first. 7 ways.
About 7 ways, we have a question, yes, for AJ. While he was serving in the US Navy, which battleship did he serve? And in how many Japanese zero did you show down? My God, 7 ways. What is that? You're
He's younger
so
than you, 7 ways.
I,
yeah.
I
The
only did one
battleship.
tour on a submarine and didn't shoot no Japanese zeros down.
I think the only zero would
Showdown.
have been in the museum by then.
My God.
Yeah, I was on the
Seven
USS
ways.
Key West out of Hawaii.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Later, that is a sex experience. Later to asking that, okay? 7 ways, behave. But now, just only for the personality and experience. Go, okay? 7 ways, behave. Later. Okay, continue. Sorry for that question.
You mentioned you're talking to this
Wait, is
girl.
Japanese zeros a code word or something?
Yeah, shoot down.
It's
Did he
just,
shoot down? You know that. What do you mean that? My bad. Yes, your bad. 7 ways. Behave.
so you're talking to this girl. You actually been going out with her?
Yeah, I
Oh yeah,
think
yeah,
he
yeah,
has.
yeah, yeah. We went on a couple dates, like go out to dinner, went to go bowling, and like go play pool and stuff like that. Yeah, hang out at the crib, watch some movies or whatever. Yeah,
She's
I'm
single.
gathering you're just taking it slow, getting to know her first.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, she's not. Yeah, she's not married. I haven't. You know what? That's one thing I didn't get. What they call that document that you get for the barn guy?
Oh,
Ah,
yes, yes.
barangay, cedula.
Proof that,
No, it's
proof
I
that
guess
they're not married.
yeah. This what was yeah the certificate. I haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, the
So, but
certificate, the cedula, like resident certificate, something like that. Cedula.
yeah,
You need to
yeah,
go to the barangay and then you give some ID and then you get
yeah.
some
I haven't asked to
information.
see that yet. I should ask to see that.
Yeah,
So yeah, because I know
yes.
some people. Yeah,
Some paper
but
to certify you are in living in this barangay like that.
yeah, but to my knowledge, she's single, not married.
Ah, she's single. So she's totally single, right?
To my knowledge.
Well, he hasn't
Your
got the
knowledge.
papers to prove it
Why
yet.
you your knowledge. Oh,
Yeah,
come
no,
again.
Maria's confusing the paperwork. Now, this is the paper that you go to the whoever the hell you go to, the government there,
No. Yeah,
and you
in
get
the
a piece
in
of
barangay.
paper. You get a piece of paper to say that the girl is not married.
Yeah, at the barn. Yeah,
To
Yeah,
know. To making you make it sure that she is single.
right.
that's right.
Yeah, I need to do
Yeah. Yeah.
that.
But but single but we have a children. We have
Yeah, yeah,
something
yeah.
like that. Yeah. Usually actually
Yeah,
in the
to my knowledge,
Philippines.
no kids, so that's a plus also.
No kids,
Mm.
good.
Yeah, that's good also. Hi, Ate Carol. Why, what I known? Hello. Thank you for coming. And don't forget to like and share. Yeah. What I know, I think she's in living in US.
Who's living in
At,
U.S.?
yeah,
Oh,
Ate Carol.
oh,
What I
okay.
know.
I don't know.
Yeah, I subscribe to her channel. By the way, she's um for yeah, married. Some, yes,
Okay,
apam. Yes.
Okay,
okay.
I
Okay,
just subscribed
continue.
myself.
Sorry for the interrupt. Continue, EJ, okay?
Okay.
Yeah. This is a personal question about this. Have you ever experienced had a woman cheat on you?
Oh yes.
For how many times?
I don't know how many times. It just one time is enough though, So like I don't ask how many times you met with XYZ, But
Hmm.
yeah, yeah, I experienced that before. Yes.
Yeah. And what the reason why you broke up to your said you have a girlfriend, Japanese?
Oh, you talking about with my Japanese girlfriend? The
Yeah.
reason we broke? Oh, that's because I didn't want a long distance relationship. You know,
Ah, okay.
like
So
because I was
you
moving, I was moving back to America, and like we wasn't at a point where like I want to get married. Like lifetime partnership, that's the most
Mhm.
at that particular time, and I wasn't willing to get married. So like I wasn't going to do a long distance relationship, not knowing when the next time that I would be able to go to Japan or we'll be able to see each other again.
That's why you went to Japan to meet her.
Oh no, no, I would. I just go to Japan just to travel. Like it's like a break in between my trip from the U.S. to the Manila or the Philippines.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you try
Are you talking about
also
You talking about this time that's coming up or previous times?
you said before you have a girlfriend before
Yeah.
you went to Philippines you have a girlfriend with Japanese, right?
Oh yes. Oh, but this time I'm going to be in a different location than where she's at, so I won't be seeing
So
her.
it's the different woman girl. Oh,
No,
the same.
it's gonna be in a different area, so I won't be seeing her
Ah,
like
okay.
my
Not in
ex or whatever.
Japan.
Yeah, yeah. I'm
Okay.
just going to travel this time.
That's why. That is the reason. That's why you don't like a LDR, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah. Okay. So did you try to dating apps?
We're here in the Philippines.
No, when you during
Oh
your
yeah,
your
like I've been doing like dating apps since I joined the military. I think like once I moved to Hawaii, I was doing dating apps or whatever. Yeah, it just
you
back then it was,
experience also.
yeah, like back then like they just had like YouTube and I mean not YouTube, Yahoo. I think Yahoo dating and stuff like that.
Oh,
Or,
you
or
try.
yeah, because like that's the thing when you're in the military, right? And you go to like different countries or different cities or to
Dating.
live and everything, like
Mm,
the only way you meet people is like going out and actually meeting people, or like if you grew up within a specific circle, you know. So
mhm.
the easiest way to meet people is through dating sites. At least that's what I thought at the time.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
but
you've got to go to bars, and nobody wants a girl from a bar.
Yeah.
but you said you don't like a LDR, right? But you trying to
No,
make
I
a dating side.
yeah, dating site within wherever area I was living in.
Ah,
Like
okay.
if when I was living in Hawaii, I date look my search radius was within like Hawaii, like 15 minutes or 30 minutes from where I live. Like when I use dating sites in the Philippines, it's like within Angeles City. It's not I'm not looking for a woman that's in Manila or Cebu or something.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
near in your in your place. So just even you are also making that dating side.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I'm not going to be looking for a woman that's in another country.
Just in the Philippines, right?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Maria, when you're traveling with the military, you either to meet a girl, you either have to go to a bar, or you've got to spend time, make local friends. They can then introduce you around.
Yeah.
So
And really, nobody wants a bar girl, do they?
Right.
did you experience to get some when you going
Oh,
someplace in
Maria,
country?
when I was in the military, I was what 18, 19. I went to bars. I
Oh,
wasn't interested in a relationship whatsoever. I was interested in boom boom.
how about you, EJ? Did you experience that?
Oh,
To
same
get
thing.
or
I think
one night
every military
stand,
guy. Oh yeah, every military guy experienced that.
a one night stand,
I
very
think
complete.
majority.
No, about you, about experience according
Yes.
to yours
Oh yes,
experience.
yes, yes,
Mm. Oh,
yes. I experienced that.
so that's
Oh,
why.
there's a saying: "We were young, dumb, and full of cum."
Okay, that is the man what I need.
Right.
Okay, continue. Okay, well, what was the reason why you broke up with your partner or relationship?
Most of the time, it's just like it's either miscommunication or just like because I end up moving. You know, I
Just to
think
get away from.
yeah, like yeah, I didn't want the long distance relationship, but for the most part, like most of my breakups were mostly out of miscommunication or misunderstandings about certain things. You know, yeah.
You
Supposed to
didn't have
be
you didn't have any of those women that sort of gave you what you wanted and then they changed back into themselves.
Not that I could recall. Like
Okay.
yeah, like most of the girls is like just miscommunication. Because I tell a woman straight from the jump, like however you are, like from the start, I want you to remain that way throughout, like our relationship,
Yeah,
like
set the
from the
guidelines, set the
yeah,
rules.
yeah, set the rules, like because I think that's one of the reasons why some relationships fail.
Yeah.
Because like somebody maybe feel entitled or feel a certain type of way as like the relationship status has changed, like from dating to girlfriend, from girlfriend to fiance, from fiance to like marriage, wife, where like there should be no change, I believe, as far as like the standard or whatever's going on in the relationship or the entitlement, if
That's
that
how
makes
it
sense.
used to be.
Yeah.
That's how it used to be. You go out
Yeah.
on dates and then you'd move in together. Then you'd let her bring a toothbrush over. And eventually you sort of went, well, you're here. We might as well get married, and just
Yeah.
cruise on through.
Yeah.
But no, it's all now. It's got to be here. You've got to be this. You've got to do. You're the man. You've got to provide everything. You've got to do everything for me. Blah blah blah. And it's just
Yeah. Yeah. I just think everything should remain the same. Just the only thing that's changing is the status. The people shouldn't change, or responsibilities or expectations shouldn't change.
Yeah, because some people, I know some women very high expectation. Usually, it's according to the relationship, right? So you doesn't like that.
Oh no, like whatever I was doing while we was dating, like I made out of my own, like just because the person I am, I might change the way I move with in certain aspects, but the person that you dating should expect different things, for as like changing in relationships, that maybe from dating to like girlfriend, but once you the girlfriend from to fiance and to the wife, nothing should change for the most part, because I'm taking these next steps because the person you were as the girlfriend. You get what I'm saying? So
Yep.
I want you to remain the same, however you were as as his girlfriend.
it should be smooth, seamless. It's just
Yeah.
like you're laying in bed one morning and you go, oh well, I suppose we should get married. We've got a couple of kids together. It should be just a smooth flow. It shouldn't. Nothing should be pressured.
Right.
Mhm.
Well, that's a man's perspective, anyhow. That's how we see things.
Usually,
Right.
actually, yeah. By the for how many years you supposedly you have a relation in the past relation for how many years?
You mean like what's my longest relationship? I would say
Yes.
my longest relationship maybe like 2-3 years maybe, but like
No.
nothing beyond that because I moved so much. Like,
Okay.
cause I was moving like every like 3 to 4 years or something like that. So like I probably started getting serious with a woman probably like maybe 6 months to a year after I got to a new location or whatever. But then it'd be time for me to move, So
Yeah,
and
but
they
now,
and they were all aware that there's a possibility of me moving. Like it depending on like where we stood as a relationship, like that would dictate what happens next, like going forward. But I just know I never wanted to do a long distance relationship.
so now are you focusing for the long relationship because you
Oh yeah,
said
yeah. Like if the woman that I'm dating or talking to now, like if things go good, like I'm every relationship that I have from this point on is the goal is for a long term relationship, a lifetime partnership.
yeah. So you are planning to also right now uh long relationship,
Yeah,
right?
and
Okay.
whatever comes with that, so be it. So yeah,
He's probably hoping he's going to have a long-term relationship.
yeah. That's the goal. That's the goal.
Yeah, because you are not young.
Yeah.
Yeah. So for how many your
What
previous
the hell? AJ's not young, but I'm young.
Come on, Peter.
What the hell, Maria?
I mean, numbers is going up, so you're not young.
Oh, I'm not young now. Yeah, that'd be right. Yeah, now
Okay.
she's changed her mind. You know the
Okay.
hardest thing, AJ? Finding a woman whose insanity you can deal with.
Yeah,
That is very
that's one thing like I'm learning. Like the older I get, is just like when it comes to dating, it's just like picking the best rotten apple at the grocery store. That's the way dating is right now.
Yeah. And that, look, big thing, again, it was a conversation earlier that they were having. Guys focus on their shortcomings. Men focus on who they are, their strengths,
Hmm.
right? I've noticed a lot of guys online going, "Oh, I've got a problem with this and I've got a problem with that," and then you got the men going, "Well, yeah, good luck with that. But I own my own house. I got my, I work. I do this. I go out hunting." There's a big difference.
Yeah.
That's what you got to be. You just got to be a man.
Yep.
So that's for the people in chat, just in case a little bit of psychological help for them. Okay, Kat, that's all.
Okay, continue. Can I continue, Peter? Just wait. My phone is will be
No,
low.
you can't continue when you're on the floor, Maria.
No, my phone is will be low, but I just take it the charger. Oh my god! I just now.
No,
Yes.
low bat.
No. Okay, continue. Okay, I
Can
know.
you hear that
It's
noise?
almost
Low bat.
late. Yeah, it's almost late. You okay?
Okay, next
Okay. Have
question.
you ever cheated on a woman? Okay. Yeah. Have you ever cheated on someone in a relationship?
Plead the fifth. I plead the
Not-
fifth.
Can't relate that. Really?
I plead the
Okay.
fifth.
Now, to translate that for Maria, secret Maria.
Okay. It's okay. It's your choice to not answering this. Supposed to be some men even cheating, he never say, right? Just secret.
I'll tell you straight up, Maria, I have never ever cheated on a woman.
Really?
Really?
Are you?
I kick her out and then I go for the next girl.
That's the one. That's the way of doing it. Yeah. Temporary breakup.
I was accused of being a serial monogamist.
Mhm.
I went,
Okay.
yes, I'm a serial monogamist.
So are you loyal to your getting to know girl
Yes.
right now?
Yes.
Okay.
I can say yes to that.
Mm-hmm.
Even before
What you mean before?
you are loyal also to your relationship.
She's trying to get you on the secret. Plead the fifth.
Plead the fifth.
Okay. It's your choice. Okay. It's my question.
Oh, dear.
Are you pussy when it comes to choosing a woman?
You say, am I choosing?
Fussy. Yeah, choosy, fussy.
Oh yeah. Not
I don't
Pussy.
think so.
it
I don't
depends.
think I'm choosing, you know. There's just like certain expectations I have of whoever I'm dating, you know. Like
You have to be choosy.
there
You're not going to, dude. You're not going to take anyone on. You have to be choosy.
right.
Yeah.
Like there has to be a physical attraction and the vibe has to be right, you know. Like, but I'm not going for like a supermodel or anything like that, you know.
No.
Yeah.
You never expectation too much if you choosing some girl or girlfriend or
Oh no,
partner.
I'm realistic with all my goals or everything that I want out of a relationship.
Yeah. And look, everybody's taste is different.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree.
Hell, there are some guys that love super fat women, and they think
Yes.
they're gorgeous, but that's not my taste.
Yeah, it's a people different choice. So you cannot say this. Oh, you like this, or you make choice this. So it's up to you, right?
And I don't care
Right.
how gorgeous the girl is. If she's 4'9", I'm not interested. Yeah, I'm
Good.
6 foot. 4'9" is just weird. Yeah, we all have different tastes. So
Right.
Are you based from the height?
4'9" is too short, Maria. 5'2" is okay.
Okay. Okay. Next question, EJ. What is your plan in your life right now?
My plan right now is just like take it one day at a time and just enjoy it, you know. Like I think that's one thing that I think one goal that people should set, like to try to retire early if possible or have a plan for retirement and make it to where you're able to enjoy retirement rather than work until you're on your deathbed.
Uh-huh.
I said the same thing years ago. Yep. I'm retiring. I'm selling the business, selling the house. I'm moving to the bush. Now I work harder for no money. But
Okay.
the beauty of it is it keeps you active.
Yeah,
Sitting around on YouTube all day or just drinking whatever is not good. So
yeah,
you have to have some sort of goals.
yeah.
Your
That's what
goals
I'm trying to.
as known as to travel.
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to find. I'm trying to find balance and like come up with a schedule for myself to where like I'm being active and maybe going to gym. Like I'm just started playing billiards again. Started taking lessons, trying to gain new hobbies and stuff like that. So
Yeah. Yeah. So you're feeling your way on which direction you want to go.
right.
Yeah.
Okay, continue, Peter. AJ, sorry.
No, it
Okay.
continues. I was getting in to answer your question, Maria.
By the way, AJ. Okay. Okay. What is your Do you have any regret in your life about where you are right now?
I think my only regret would probably be like not playing sports in high school, maybe because I'm just like I was an athletic like kid, so I'm like I probably could have been like either baseball or a football player making millions or something that would put me in a different place than I am now. But I'm happy where I'm at right now. But
So,
I think that'd be my only regret, just not being like big on my studies for like school and like um playing like sports or stuff like that.
finish. Yeah, you finish to your course or degree, something like that.
Well, like see that's the thing. Like people focus on like degrees and everything, where I think they should focus more on like trades or just being certified in different things. Because at the end of the day, like once you retire, you could say you a doctor, or whatever, but like you really it like that piece of paper that I got for my associate's degree, it does nothing for me right now.
Okay.
Yeah,
Your stand right now. So,
yeah,
yeah.
And in 5 years' time, when AI takes over, they'll still be looking for tradesmen.
yeah,
They'll be looking for somebody that can build furniture, that can repair mechanical, motors and so forth.
yep,
So that's a
Mm-hmm.
good way to go. Yeah, hands
yep,
on.
yep.
Okay.
Gone will be the days of the bureaucrat. Thank you.
It's like
Thank you.
it's crazy. Like in America, you got like so many people with like degrees and everything, but they don't have the money to pay for their college.
Yeah, funny that. Or they've gone through college, they've got their degrees, and they still can't read or write properly. She can't spell.
Right.
Yeah, I watched a few videos.
Okay. Continue. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. In 5 years from now, what do you want to?
uh, Gonna reevaluate how I'm liking the Philippines. At that point in time, I should be able to make a decision as to where I want to live in the Philippines, and at that point in time, I might try to buy a property or something, just to depend on like what my like relationship status is with whoever I'm with, or maybe just get a condo or something. I'm just gotta see where everything is in 5 years and everything.
You
Um,
do realize you can't put your name on any property over in the
well,
Philippines.
yeah, yes.
Okay.
That's why I say it just depends on what my relationship status
The
is with
paper,
whoever I'm with.
no,
Yeah.
not including the paper. So
Yeah,
that
yeah,
is
yeah, yeah.
the,
And
yeah.
will
So
he be
just
sick of eating Philippine food but in 5 years' time?
yeah, I just will like if I did decide to buy the property, it'd be mostly to take care of whoever my partner is for the most part at that point in time.
Yeah.
Because I'll be roughly about like 48, 5 years. So
And he could have 3 or 4 kids by then,
Yeah,
Maria.
yep. Yes, anything is possible.
Yeah. Are you planning to get a baby if ever soon? You're
It's
getting to
not
know lady or someone
not
else?
not in the near future. If it happens, it happens. But I'm not. I'm cool with where I'm at for as
Yeah,
like
no
having the
pressure.
freedom. Yeah,
You
No
like a
pressure.
babies or not?
I'm okay with having a baby, but I'm not gonna just make one just to make one. If that makes sense.
No huge urge to be a dad
Yeah,
just yet.
just yet.
Right now you don't. But in 5 years
Oh,
you
there's
can.
it's a possibility. Like depending on like who I'm talking to or whoever I'm dating, if
Mm,
everything lines up and that's what she wants and I'm feeling the same vibe, then we'll
mm.
try to make it happen.
By the way, may I know how old she right now?
27.
Oh my
Okay.
god. Okay.
27, 43. What's the big deal?
Nothing.
Okay. That's actually a good age gap.
No, I just giving advice.
What's the advice?
Make sure make sure no money involved.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
That's one
Because
that's one thing I like that she hasn't asked me for one dime.
no, that's it. Yeah.
Interesting, though. She's 27, no
Yeah.
kids, and not married.
Yes, that is interesting.
Hey, okay. I'm sorry. I've got to go here. Have you made sure she's not actually a lady boy?
No.
Yes.
That's why Peter. That's why Peter, AJ in the stage of getting to know each other, right? AJ?
Yes. Well, I was just curious on whether he found out whether she was a lady boy or not.
Yeah.
It's a
She's
girl,
not.
of course.
She's not.
Yeah, it's a girl. He's good.
It's a girl. 100% girl, right, AJ?
Yes, 110% girl.
Yeah,
Oh,
we just
see?
Woman.
110%.
We just established that, Maria. It's all right. I just got information out of him that you couldn't, okay?
Yeah. Must be secured. It's my advice,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah, look, AJ is a big boy. He can he cover his own ass. He's a
AJ,
grown man. He's a grown
what is
man.
your height, AJ?
6 foot.
Oh, 6 foot. See, when did you see during the time when I met her?
Yes, I saw. I looked at you. I looked at AJ and went, "Yep, AJ's about my height." Okay.
Yeah.
Frank's not very tall from what I could see, but it was pretty hard
Yeah,
to tell because he was stooped over a
I
bit.
think he's slightly shorter than me, but not
Yeah.
too much.
But he was
Mm.
stooped over, so it was a bit hard to tell with Frank.
Yeah, because me, I'm 5'2", actually, my height. So that's
Yeah.
small.
So how does
Right?
it feel walking around the Philippines and everybody's like nipple height?
See, I'm used to that from when I was in Japan. Like, there's a lot of short people in Japan, so it really
Okay.
didn't bother me so much.
Oh, smallest than Filipina.
I think
Yes.
so. It's about the same. Yeah.
You think so? Okay. Okay. If you have some question, Peter or Seven Ways, you have a chance now. So, yeah, people in the chat. So, because we will proceed in the level 3 question.
Level 3 question. Oh,
Oh God! Now comes out the bright lights and the thumb screws. Look
plead the
out!
fifth, plead the fifth, plead the fifth.
So, Peter, you have a chance. If you have a question, go ahead.
Maria, I'm here as an interpreter and as a flow. What do you call it? Just making it flow a bit better.
No, I said you are my co-host for
Yeah, I know.
some question. Go.
You've got the question. You've got the questions, Maria. I'm just making sure you're not stuck on the questions.
No, I give you chance now, right, Peter? And Seven Vans, who's in the chat, so you have a chance to any question to AJ.
Do you really have level 3 questions, Maria, or are you just faking it?
Yeah, we have a chance if you want, if you
No,
have.
no, I'm good. I'm good. Ask your level 3 questions.
Okay, in the three level question. Are you ready, AJ?
Bum, bum, bum,
I'm
bum.
ready. Bring them on.
Are you open minded for this question or not?
I'm very open minded.
Okay, go ahead. Okay. What did you like? Lights on or lights off?
I like both.
Okay.
I like
What
to
did
see
you
whoever, like, I don't have sex with my eyes closed, so like some, I guess, or like some like TV light, low light or whatever, you know.
sir, it's most interesting if there's some light, right?
Yeah, some form of light. It could be, yeah, just low light from a TV, lights off with low light or something. Yeah.
You want to know
Like
where your hands are. You don't want to suddenly go, oh, look, I'm
in
going for
the
that. And then she screams because you poke her in the eye.
mhm, okay.
And the only time you
Like,
turn the lights off, Maria, is if
no,
you
just
stop,
just
pick up
just
on
only
my eye.
side the light side table, right?
Yeah,
Like
you don't want to go to
daylight
bed,
or
you've gone to bed with a great model and you wake up next to a loner. It's like, no, turn the lights off.
come on, Peter, be nice. Okay.
When?
What
When?
mostly the time?
It's a loner. I'm allowed to be nasty.
Okay, continue. What did you like? Hot girl or pussy girl?
Wait,
Passive girl.
say that.
What did you like? A hot girl or a passive light? Girl.
Hot girl or a passive girl?
Yeah, possessive, right?
Ah,
Oh,
you want to be dominant, or do you want her to be dominant?
oh, I'm cool with being dominant. Her taking control every now and then is cool, dude. Showing that there's an interest, you know.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
he want, like most of us men. I think correct me if I'm wrong, but we want a whore in the bedroom, but a what would you call a Puritan outside.
yeah,
Yeah, we want a
okay.
nice girl to walk around with, but when we get in the bedroom,
yeah.
we want to get jiggy with it.
Okay. Mostly what do you want a position?
um, each position have different purposes.
Yeah, mostly what do you like?
Switch
Oh
it
yeah,
up a bit.
so I guess if I'm starting off, like, I guess it'd be missionary starting off, just to like get the mood going and everything. Then
You
then
got to get them to limber up a bit. Work, get the
yeah, yeah,
legs
yeah, yeah, yeah,
stretched.
yeah, yeah. Then it just depends on where the vibe is for that night, you know.
Yeah, and
I
getting
wish
the
I
cramp
had
in
my
the legs, change position.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, get on top.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, I wish I
Again,
had my Kama Sutra book so I could know the name of the positions.
Mm-hmm.
You
Okay.
just go with the flow,
So,
Maria.
are
Well,
you starting from the kisses, kiss or touching or right down
oh,
or right
foreplay.
on the spot?
Oh yeah, foreplay. Then get ease into it. Yeah, I got to make sure she's receptive to whatever's about to happen.
I'll give you a hint. Foreplay starts every time you talk to her on the phone.
You say, "Oh, talk to her on the phone." Oh yeah.
Even when you're talking to her on the phone, bit
Oh
of
yes,
foreplay.
yes, 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 yes. You're right. You're right.
Nothing too blunt, but just like when I see you, I want that hair pulled back because I'm going to go straight for that neck.
Right, right, right. You 110% correct about that.
Yeah.
I agree with that. Yeah.
Both of you are the same doing what from the beginning. That's why. Peter, huh? Okay.
We're not the type of guys who are going to just sit there and go, lay down, love. I want boom, boom.
Yeah.
No.
No, behave. Okay. What is the one sexual position you having never tried but want to?
I don't. Yeah, I think I tried just about. I gotta look at Kama Sutra to figure out that one.
That's
I think
why I told you you are
like no,
ready
no.
for the level.
Oh
Just,
no, because I'm like what I'm saying is like I tried mostly everything to my knowledge, but there's probably some that I haven't tried, but some I'm okay without trying. You know what I mean? You know?
and I say boom boom, and she said, Peter, behave. Then she
Yeah,
asked you what yeah, all the kinky shit.
That's
yeah,
why I
Maria,
told Peter. I told to 7 ways we have a going there, but in that time it's not that
oh, we're going to blame
the
7 ways.
question.
Okay.
Remember that I told you. I told to EJ that from the beginning the question it's we have like personality something like that.
Of
But
these all the questions 7 ways gives you.
this is the level 3. From the level 3, I said. That's why.
You know, she's been sweating over this for days.
Okay, continue, Peter.
Okay. So
Okay.
we're still not sure on he's done all the positions he knows of. Okay.
yeah.
Okay, what your thought about 69?
You say what are my thoughts? I love it. Laying down, standing up. Yeah.
Okay.
Hell, put a
Have
bar
you
on the roof and hang upside down.
I'm glad she's
okay.
always the one hanging upside down.
Yeah.
Okay, next. Have you ever had a one night stand?
Yes.
How many times? Many times.
Not many times. Not many times. I can't. It gets to a point where you just stop like counting, and it's so long ago I wouldn't even remember.
You must be comfortable like that. No committed, just only one night stand.
Oh,
Mm,
like there was a point in time where like just experimenting or just having a good time, So yeah.
okay. Okay, next. Have you ever been skinny dipping?
Never been skinny dipping.
Never.
Never been. I don't. I don't plan on it. Like, see, one thing about me, well, I guess you could just go in a regular pool, but like any like body of water, like a lake or ocean or something, like I'm scared of what may be inside of that water.
Dum, 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 dum,
Don't
dum.
talk. Okay.
Especially in the
How about
Philippines, man, there's crocodiles and alligators everywhere.
Really?
Yeah. Go for a
where?
walk in the rice paddies.
Hmm.
Oh wow, I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
How did you know that, Peter? Me, I don't know. I
Because,
never know.
because I have YouTube and I talk to people.
Okay.
You
At
know the
what
scary
age?
thing? They don't eat crocodiles or alligators. They are tasty as, and they don't eat
No.
them. They'll eat chicken guts on a stick and
That is
eat fetus, but they won't eat an alligator.
I heard that from the Thailand exotic food.
Maria, we eat them here in Australia. It's
Eh,
also very expensive meat.
How would you
oh,
describe the taste of alligator?
It's a little fishy, but it has the texture more like chicken. It has that stringy meat,
Oh, okay.
but it has a fishy sort of taste to it.
Like, are you eating the skin or like is it like skin?
No,
Like
just
you
the
just
flesh.
eating the meat,
Just
just the
the flesh.
flesh? Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
you don't eat the skin.
okay.
That was my question. How until you get sick of the Philippine food? How are you enjoying your balut and your chicken guts on a stick and deep fried chicken heads?
Oh yeah, like yeah. I haven't tried balut. I don't plan on trying balut.
Nah, anything that looks back at me is just not
Yeah.
on.
okay. Next question. Be
Bring it
ready.
on.
Okay. At what age are you experienced in sex?
I think I was 16 or 17.
Oh, during
Were you good?
good.
Were you good at it off the bat?
Uh,
Don't answer
you
that,
have to
man.
you have to ask them. Like I did. like it's not like I had received a tutorial on it.
Yeah. First
So
time is awkward as hell.
that is your first experience at age 16 or
Yeah,
17.
yeah.
By tutorial or experience? Too much
With a
experience.
woman or a teenager at that time. I'm a teenager. She was a teenager. Yeah.
Yeah. At the woman at age.
How old was the woman?
I think she was about the same, 17, 16,
Yeah.
whatever age I was. I think, yeah, we was in the same year group or, yeah,
Okay. Like a teenager also, same.
yeah.
Okay.
It's like anything. You're fumbling around. Is this the right place? No, no, yes, yes. Okay.
Yeah.
I know what I'm doing? Hell no. Of course I do. I know what I'm doing. I'm an expert. That's it.
What? Okay, continue. Can I continue, Peter?
Well, I got a question. Hey, Maria, is there a video of you answering these same questions somewhere?
No.
No.
Oh, that's not fair. But bring it on, bring it on, bring it on, bring it on.
It's a different, actually, right?
No, I'm just
Why?
curious. It's just curious.
No, most of them, I have a guess a lot. It's a different question.
Oh, okay.
Why?
I was just curious. Maybe one of these days I have to interview you, asking you these same questions. I'm just curious.
Yeah, some of them, but some of them, no.
Okay, it's okay to plead the fifth if we do
Yeah,
this
that's
interview.
why. That's why I have a book to making, it's not
Yeah.
easy to making a question. That's right.
Yeah.
So really,
Jesus, Maria, you've got a whole book full of questions.
Yeah.
of course I did it. I write it. That's why I told you I'm asking to you. Give me some question, right?
Dude, I'm thinking a page or two, not a whole book.
It's a notebook. I write down. I take down all my question.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Why?
Carry on.
Okay. What is the definition amazing sex?
Say that one more time.
What is your definition of amazing sex?
Definition of amazing sex. That's a good question. I would say, I guess if we both like finish at the same time, for the most part, it's just like it brings a different feeling to it, like it,
Yep.
like if it lasts for a good period of time, then y'all finishing at the same time, and it's just like the chemistry or whatever, it's just in sync. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
that could make it amazing. Yeah,
yeah,
does that make
because
sense?
usually, are you very fast or most of the time?
What's considered fast?
Fast everything.
What's considered fast? I'm just
Okay.
like from a woman's perspective. What's considered fast?
Are you a 10-second man or a 20-minute man?
Yeah, continue.
I'm
please.
in between there. I'm in between there. It just depends on the day.
It depends on mood.
Yeah,
That's right.
yeah. It just depends on the
Okay.
day.
Mhm.
But so Maria, from a woman's perspective, what's considered fast?
Yeah,
Oh, you don't want to
actually.
answer? You plead the fifth? Okay, cool.
An easy one.
It depends.
It depends.
It depends.
It depends on if you like the guy, but like, oh, that was fast.
No,
If
it
you
depends.
Fast is when the guy finishes before she does.
Oh, okay, got you.
No, Peter. It depends on the mood. Why you see the physical? Of course, no. If you are in the middle of the sex, of course, you know, Peter. Okay, continue. It's not my hot seat, Peter. Come on, AJ.
Okay, I got one rule.
Oh,
If
go.
you ask me a question, you must be willing to answer yourself.
No, it's not
No.
my it's your my guess. It's not
Okay.
me,
Okay. Okay. Okay.
right?
No, stick by it, AJ. Don't cave in.
Don't give in. Okay. Yeah. 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 All right. I won't give in. Yeah. You must be willing to answer the same question that you asked me.
You are my guess.
It's okay. It's
Yes,
okay.
only.
It's okay to plead the fifth too.
No, 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 flip, no.
Secret. Secret.
Okay, no secret. At what part of your body do you enjoy the most on women?
What part of the body that? Mm, it just you talking about like if I'm initially meeting a woman,
Mm-hmm.
like let's say like it when I'm initially meet a woman, it just depends on which like if she's walking toward me, it's gonna be her breast most likely or face then breast. But if it's from behind, then I'm gonna be looking at the butt.
Ah, in the back,
Yeah,
your most of.
She doesn't bark.
yeah. Now, now, if I'm like laying next to her, it just depends on which way she's laying. If she laying chest to chest with me, or like on her side to side, then I'd probably be grabbing the butt. But if she laying back to my back, my chest to her back, then it'd be her breast. If
Of
that makes
course,
sense.
because
Yeah,
in
yeah.
front, yeah.
It's easy to grab. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And if she's wearing ponytails, you know what they're good for.
Is she wearing what?
If she's got ponytails, pigtails,
Tony said, "Oh, okay, yeah."
pigtails. Sorry, not ponytails. Yeah. Now they're good. They're good for steerage.
Oh. Did you try to give the woman a lingerie?
Lingerie.
Lingerie? Who, me?
Yeah.
A long time ago, but I haven't done that in a long time.
Uh-huh. It's not your type to giving some like that
Oh, I
to.
will. Like yeah, once I like with a woman for a while. Like that's something I done a long time ago. Just trying to be a little bit romantic and like I ain't know what I was doing. Just doing stuff.
I'll give you a little hint, AJ. Next time you buy a woman lingerie, buy a box of chocolates as well.
But yeah, I think
Yeah.
I think that's what it was. It's probably like Valentine's Day or something like, or a birthday. Just like, hey, I want to see you in this one day. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Because the lingerie is for you. You've got to buy her something too.
yeah, yeah. Yeah,
In Maria's case, you
that's
buy
like
some
that's
chocolate punch.
yeah, that's back when like Victoria's Secret, like I think became popular or something back in those days.
Peter,
If they ask for it. If they want,
Peter.
that looks really nice, then you can buy it.
Okay. I
And
was just
that's another reason why I don't do long distance relationships anymore. Because
Yeah.
like I was talking to this girl for a long time, and I bought her some lingerie, thinking I would eventually meet her one day. Never met her, so I ended up giving it to my new girlfriend.
It's good they were the same size.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah. Okay, next. Did you try to sex in any location in that world?
Any sex in any location?
Yeah.
Elevators, down alleys,
Because you are Navy,
Oh yeah, yeah,
right?
yeah, 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 yeah,
back
yeah.
to the cars.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'll say yes.
Yes.
What's the weirdest spot you've done it? Come on.
Mhm.
Where? Oh, I can't say that one. I got to play the fifth on that one. I got to play the fifth on that one.
Okay, cool.
Well, I guess one is I guess let's say a beach.
Oh,
Ooh, ow,
very.
ooh, sand. Ooh.
Oh no, it wasn't like directly on the beach. It was just like a bench that was on the beach. So yeah,
Okay.
Beach at night, Peter, not in
yeah,
day. My God.
yeah.
Well,
You
depends
so,
on how secluded the beach is.
yeah, because sometimes
Yeah.
we have some, refresh air from the beach.
Yeah.
Air,
And
right?
it's good in the water with the waves coming in. It's good doing it in the water as well.
Mhm. Okay. Next question. What is your favorite sexual fantasies?
Sexual fantasy.
Do you have any
Yeah,
left?
yeah. I don't think I have any really. Yeah, like
No,
Maria, the guy's
like
43. He's done it all. He
yeah.
hasn't
no.
got any.
I think the only thing that could be a fantasy would be if I was single, then just like a hot like supermodel just walked up to my door and we just start going at it or something. I don't know.
Like a celebrity.
I guess it'd be like one of those porn movies. You know how they like somebody knock on your door and be like, "Hey," they just like, "Can I come in and use your toilet paper, your restroom or whatever?" And then like, and she just looking real nice. I don't know. Or can I borrow some salt? Oh, come on in.
I will put you. I will run
Hello,
your stove.
Enrique Suave, and I am your pizza delivery man.
Yeah. Something like that.
Okay. Did you have a try making a toy with your sex partner?
Oh,
Playing
like
a
you talking
toy.
about like using a toy on my sex part? Oh, on my partner? Uh,
Did you try that before?
not that I don't own any, so I'm gonna say no,
No, you never
no,
tried.
no.
And it's not your type to doing that.
No. Oh, you know what?
But
I I think like I can't remember the name of things. I think it's like the thing with the fray and you just smack them like, psh,
Oh, like
like
a
the
riding.
like
yeah,
yeah. Or like the paddle.
yeah.
Yeah.
Toys. Sex
Yeah.
toys, something like
That was
that.
yeah. That's during my experimental phase. You know, just trying different things. Yeah.
Yeah, did you try before
I
or not?
haven't tried it on my. I never had it done on myself or anything, but like that was she wanted. So I like it was different, felt different, or like
Uh-huh.
so. But want to make sure she had a good time or a good experience. So yeah.
Okay.
How
So,
about you, Maria? I just joking. Plead the fifth.
okay, by the way, I answered that. I don't like.
You
Even
don't
I
like?
don't.
Okay.
Yeah. Much better the, normal sex than, I don't know. I'm not I'm not the kind of type of like that to doing. It depends. I know. I mean, people different, so no,
Right.
I'm not.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Maria likes it more personal,
Yeah.
like that.
Okay. Much. Okay, no flip answer question. Okay, what you okay. Next. Where are
That
my question now?
yeah, she froze for a minute. Sometimes it's hard to tell whether Maria's signals freezes up or she does.
Yeah.
My signal is not good.
That's okay
That's
now,
good.
Maria. It's
Okay,
okay.
now okay, go. I will. Okay, what is your favorite type of kiss? Gentle, rough, or
Just depends on the mood. Like I guess, gentle, passionate. You know.
yeah, because some women is
The
so very hot, mostly in kiss, right?
Like yeah, 'cause I know some women that like they just when they kiss it just like smashing faces together rather
oh,
than like I'm just
yeah,
like yeah that ain't it.
yeah. I'm going to see the dentist tomorrow. I think you just broke three of them.
Okay, when you're okay. I think Peter, if you have a question, yeah,
No, I haven't got a question.
okay. What do you want? What do you like? Chocolate or sex?
Vanilla. Oh, you say chocolate or sex? I think I would prefer sex over chocolate.
The chocolate. Yeah, mostly of men like that, right?
Yeah, that's right. Mostly men, we prefer sex than chocolate.
Yeah.
Where
You
women
have-
prefer, they want sex and chocolate at the same time. Yeah, we know that,
Yeah.
Maria.
Yeah, I know that, of course.
Yeah.
Okay. Where is my okay? I don't know if it's your my question is for you. It's you know that's
It's
why I
entertaining.
need yeah
Entertainment.
yeah that's why I need to ask first. Okay. I don't know if this is for you. It's your
I'll just ask the bloody question, Maria.
just wait. I need to okay. When your first time you answer that, or is your first time you were comfortable you feel to make your video, or are you comfortable during that sex watching the pro like a sex video?
Oh, do you like
Yes.
watching porn?
Oh yeah, I'm cool with that. Yeah, that's cool.
Oh,
Do you like coming home and your girlfriend's watching porn?
Oh, you know what? I never experienced. I think I might have only experienced. Nah, I don't think I ever experienced my woman watching porn. Yeah, I'm
during the
pretty
time
sure that.
when you
You
sex
know what? I know I had a girlfriend that like maybe 2 years ago. She was into watching stuff and like using toys and stuff. But yeah,
yeah, because usually
like I'm okay. Like I'm okay with it. Like I'm not there, so you do whatever you got to do. You know what I mean? So
yeah, because mostly of very hot during that. You said somebody said like that if you when you're watching that,
yeah.
On a
right?
plus note, when you come home, you walk in the door, no foreplay needed. She's jumping you.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Like I would be okay with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And apparently 60% of Filipinas watch porn, where only
I
40% of
heard
the
something like that. Yeah.
Was it Filipina P or the other one? I don't know. There's a couple of the girls that do the sexual things with the Filipinas.
Yeah.
Smart or something. Yeah. But yeah, I saw that the thing the other day, and I'm sort of going, yeah, it's pretty much the same everywhere. More women buy porn than what men do.
Okay, did you try the threesome?
Never.
Never. Yeah,
Yeah.
because it's
I'm
so
okay with one woman.
yeah.
Mm.
Okay. So you must be comfortable at one person. Just
Cause you say
did you try it before? I mean,
no, cause what you said is 0 to 20 minutes. That's a short time. So if I have two women, it might be real short time.
it's not short time actually. Okay.
Yeah, with,
I guess
Maria,
I'm so speechless.
with two women, he might not even make it to the bed.
It's not a short time usually. Yeah, it's more on time you can.
Well, there's pluses and minuses with a threesome. If the girls are friends, they help out.
Yeah.
Yeah, because some men I heard usually foreign or American man.
Yeah, I think it's like a fantasy type thing. Yeah.
If they don't help out, then it's more work for you.
Yeah.
So threesomes are a pain in the butt most of the time.
Okay. What do you feel about being tied up with a duct tape?
Tied up with duct tape.
Oh yeah, I'm not letting that. I don't think I'm letting that happen. I gotta have a little bit of control.
I'm
Never.
wondering where Maria's getting these questions from.
She said 7 ways. Gave her those questions.
No, no. That's why, Peter, I told you I'm asking to you. So
You're
that's
asking
why.
me whether I. Hey, Maria, I'm not into being tied up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's why you never give it to me. That's why.
Maria, if it's your thing, you stay in Macau. Don't come to Australia. Don't try and tie me up. Jeez, crazy woman.
Okay. I think that is enough for you. It's been long time hour to DJ. I think it's almost late in the Philippines.
Oh yeah, it's like
So
2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah.
yeah. Are you a romantic person or
I like to think so.
you are not? Or I
I
mean,
like I like to think I am a romantic person. Like I'll take a woman out to dinner or whatever, buy 'em chocolate, like on holidays, but like birthday or maybe Valentine's Day, buy 'em roses or whatever.
oh yeah, maybe because usually in Filipino like that.
Yeah. So
Yes.
It's the thought that counts.
yep.
So,
It doesn't have to be anything much. It's just the right thought.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So okay, I have a last question for you. Just wait. This is my
Well, at least Maria Rani wrote a novel, not an epic.
no. What is your view on sex?
View on sex. My view on sex is it's good to keep the relationship healthy. I guess that's the easiest way to put it.
In the
Like
relationship?
yeah.
If there's no sex in the relationship, what is your
I don't think I could be in that relationship.
you will stay away from her?
Oh yeah,
Really?
yeah. Like if there's no sex in a relationship, because I think like for me, sex is showing a way of expressing your feelings for a person.
Yeah, because in the Philippines, mostly women married before sex.
Mm.
Some of them, yes. But some of them, money first before you marry. Before your sex. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Some of them married before sex. But some of them, money before sex.
Ah.
Right?
Oh yeah, yeah,
Did you
yeah.
get that?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah,
I
we
got
can.
you. I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you.
That's why I said, oh, why EJ did not react about that question?
Oh yeah, I got it now. I got it now.
That's why I'm asking you. That is my last question. It's what is your view in sex?
My view on sex. My view on sex is if the vibe is right, do what you feel like doing. That's yeah.
As long as you enjoy, right?
Yeah, as long
Now,
as you enjoy,
given that they're a strong Roman Catholic country,
hmm
you are aware there's not a lot of birth control.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
So like me personally, I wrap it up. That's one of
Yeah.
the reasons I make sure I wrap. Other than like catching diseases and stuff, and that's one of the reasons I make sure I wrap it up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Strange man in a strange country.
Yeah.
Yep. You don't want to come home minus an appendage because it rotted off.
Yeah, that's why. That's why when I asking to you, in Philippines, this is the two kind: married before sex
Or money before
and
sex.
money before sex.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
Angela City is a lot of money before sex. Yeah.
yeah, that's right. Okay, I have a last question.
I thought that was the
No,
last one.
no, that is not a question. Yes, that is the last question. I mean, last level, Peter.
Oh, that was the last question of level 3. Now she's got level 4 coming.
Oh man, Lord, before about to be off the
Brace
chain.
yourself, AJ.
Wait, that is a level question. Okay, that is last. I think this is very easy. Fast talk. You know that the fast talk.
All right. Are we getting an invite to the wedding?
No, fast. Oh, I
Hey,
think
kid,
so.
I'm just asking
I think
questions of a woman.
no, Peter. I think so. EJ, he invited me when got married, but he said he doesn't like married, right? But
Right,
that's
right.
why there's nothing gonna happen.
I'm just asking a question as a woman would ask. Totally ignore everything AJ said and say, okay, you're going to invite me to the wedding. It's a woman's question.
Yeah, but if ever, it depends in to EJ if the if ever PEJ he asking you, are you planning to get married?
Who, me? It
Yes.
just depends on the vibe, like the circumstances, you know.
Yeah, because to be
Like I would
honest,
have to be with the woman for a long time, and it's to the point where like I'm getting older, and I just want to make sure she take care of financially or something like that or whatever. Like she
yeah.
is it been like she's been designated as my lifetime partner, and everything's
Mhm.
good. You know what I mean? Or we have kids or whatever,
But you
and I
said
want to
she
make.
is
I'm
continue.
not talking about the one that I'm dating right now. I'm just talking in general terms. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah.
I thought that is the girl because when you said 27, but it's not that
Like, cause I
better.
don't know what's going to happen in the next 5 years. So that's why I'm just saying, just like in general terms, that'd be like, in order for me to get married, I would have to be we were there for a long period of time, and she would have to be designated as my lifetime partner in my eyes or whatever, and also,
She's
or maybe have kids. And I would just want to make sure like everybody's taken care of.
Yeah,
got to get through the trust factor first. You don't just
yeah.
Yeah,
starting to
Most
go out with her.
important.
You don't know who she is. Got to get to know each other a bit better.
yeah,
Yeah, most important to trusting how to handle that money, that the woman,
yeah.
you know, because
Oh, that comes down the track. He hasn't even, he hasn't even thought of getting the credit card yet.
Right, 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 right. I don't think she would ever get the credit card. Credit card standing like in my pocket only.
Yeah.
yeah, don't if there's somebody asking about your credit card or your cards,
Yeah,
that is not including, right?
that's one thing. Like I'm happy that the woman that I'm talking to now, like she haven't asked for any type of money, you know. So yeah,
Yeah, that is very important, you know.
And he's still sorting out whether she's, short con, long con, or real girl.
right, right, right.
Take time.
Well, she's a
Yeah.
real girl. Just she ain't no lady boy.
I'm not talking about that. But yeah, look, personal experience. Look, I
Yeah,
married
yeah,
a
yeah, yeah,
woman.
yeah.
She was really nice. And then she got less and less nice. And then the real woman came out after 5 years. She
Right, right,
had the
right, right.
long con going.
Yeah, that's why one of my things is like I try to get rid of the honeymoon stage as soon as
Yeah.
possible by telling them no, then let
Yeah.
them once they process you saying no to them, that's when the honeymoon stage is pretty much over with for the most
Yeah.
part.
And that's time to actually really get to know each other, just to
Right, right,
kick
right.
back, enjoy each other's company, and talk about your past lives when it's
Yeah,
comfortable to do.
yep,
And then you can sort of go, well, okay, what's she not saying? That
Mm-hmm.
yep.
all takes time, Maria.
Yeah, but okay, it's take time. Okay, how many times did you fall in love?
Fall in love. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 5,
Well, 5.
maybe. I lo- like if I'm in a like serious relationship, I love them. You know what I mean? And whether we separate it, I'm always gonna wish the best for him, and like in some aspects, I might still love him. Just depending on how it ended, and like especially like with the ones that just ended because I had to move or something. Like I will always care about them and love them like from a distance or whatever, and want them to be doing good. So.
Okay.
But there's only been one that I had peace of mind with, and that would be my last Japanese girlfriend.
Yeah, that is a very important
Yeah.
peace of mind. You don't want to get at some relation to making stress and full of problem, right?
Right, right.
Much better the relationship is give and take peace of mind.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's when I learned like if a woman makes me happy, my happiness overflows to her happiness.
Mhm.
Yeah, right.
There's
So
an old
hopefully,
saying.
hopefully, like my happiness overflow to her happiness, and her happiness overflow to my happiness. So it's like
Mhm.
a forever cycle.
It's an old saying. A woman's like a mirror. Whatever you project to her, it comes back tenfold.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've noticed
most of the Filipino actually that is a very that is a problem. Temple, you know.
oh,
Hi,
tempo is wonderful,
Serge. Hello there.
dude.
Come try out.
Never let them know that tempo is actually your time of peace. Just convince them that you hate tempo. So when
Mm,
they do their whole tempo silent treatment crap, you're sitting there
Mhm.
going, "Oh no, she's not talking to me. Oh my god! I just have to go and work on the car or something else where it's
yeah.
nice and peaceful."
See, I have a problem with tempo because like while she on tempo, I'm trying to figure out how to fix stuff, and that's creating more stress in my head. Like not knowing what the
You
problem is, and trying to
okay?
solve the issue to a problem that I don't know what it is.
Understand that tempo can also be used as a control factor.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Right.
Yeah, that is usually Peter. That is normal actually.
Yeah.
This is
So
yeah, of course. What is most convenient for you? Perfect job or perfect relationship?
You say perfect job or perfect relationship?
Mhm.
Perfect relationship because I don't have a
Okay.
job.
Yeah, right now. Yeah, okay. What is your most convenient? What is most what do you like? Daytime or day night?
Night.
Oh, you
I'm a
night
night
life.
person. Like right now, I'm up. Like I'll probably be up until like maybe 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning right now.
So usually what time you wake up? I mean,
Maybe like around noon or two.
in the afternoon. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why
you used to have
every
work in your military programming.
Yeah, I deprogram myself, and
Yeah.
then also like in the Philippines, it'd be hot during the daytime, so I try to just wait until the sun goes down sometimes before I go outside.
so you are night life.
Yeah, and it's starting to get
Mm.
hot here in the Philippines. Like it seems like rainy season just about over with.
Yeah, most Philippines always rain.
Yeah.
Oh, stop it, HA. I'm freezing my ass off here in Australia.
Oh,
I'm
really?
so yeah. I'm so jealous of the Philippines.
Oh, I thought it was summertime in Australia right now. No?
Nah, man. No, we're on the bottom side.
Oh, okay.
Um, I can tell you shortly. Um, I'm not going outside to find out, but I know it's like really low.
Mm. What part
According
of
to
Australia are you in?
Queensland, but I'm the bottom of Queensland.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I only
But
been
it
to
says,
Fremantle, Perth.
yeah, they're getting flooded out there down that way.
Oh, really?
Um,
Mm.
yeah, mind you, that's like 3,000 miles away, but
Yeah.
uh, it's 3 degrees Celsius. So what the hell's that? About 34?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I
Yeah,
told myself this was my last winter in America. So, like, when I left there in March, that was my last winter.
yeah. Like, My ancestors come from somewhere where it's freaking cold. I hate the cold with a passion. Give me 30 degrees plus every day, and I'm sweet as.
Yeah, I want 70 plus. Well, 70 to 80. Once it go above 90, I'm just like, I'll stay inside in the AC.
Oh, I'm loving above 90. Oh, I love above 90. Mind you, humidity is a problem in the Philippines, so that's
Oh yes, yes, yes.
we're here in summer when it gets to 40 or whatever, 40 Celsius. I'll wait for Seven to do his calculations. 100 over 100. It's dry heat.
Hey, Pinoy Galaan! Good to see you here right now. Pinoy Galaan. Okay. We have a question. 7 ways why you did not prepare your question. I told you. Hi, Pinoy Galaan. Okay. Who was been a biggest influence in your life?
Biggest influence on my life. I guess it'd probably be my mom and dad.
Mm-hmm.
Like with my dad is mostly just because how he kept his household like positive, you know. And my mom just her work ethic for the most part. Yeah.
So your parents.
Yeah.
And what kinds of things you really make you laugh?
Things that make me laugh. That's a good question. I don't know. See, I got a dry sense of humor, so I'm not sure.
Oh, then
Making
you love
me-
Australia.
Yeah.
You love Australia.
Maria,
I
you make me laugh.
For some reason. For what things? Okay, influence myself. LOL. What? Lots.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Laugh out loud.
Love. Yeah. That is influence. Okay. What is your make me you sad? What is the things you make me you sad?
Things that make me sad. Um, I guess things that make me sad is probably just someone that I care about not doing well. You know, so
Yeah. And
or
doing something.
or something just like that I should have control over, but I don't have control over. Or, yeah, just not having control over things. I think.
In the relationship, you want to the woman controlling you, or
Oh no, I will always have control of myself.
if ever it will be in that point, your love your partner, what you will do?
Oh, if she's trying to control me, she has to just. It comes down to a respect thing. Like, is either she respect like boundaries, or she has to go.
No, end of
Yeah,
the end of
yeah,
the relationship.
yeah, yeah. Pretty much. Like once you start creating stress, you gotta go.
Yeah.
Don't let the door hit you on the ass on the way out. See ya.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Bye.
Are you pet lover or
Are you a pet? Are you a pet lover? Cats,
Oh yeah, I like.
dogs.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
dogs,
I,
cat?
I have a. I'll get me a dog before I get a cat.
Yeah.
I don't think I will ever get a cat. Yeah, dogs only.
Just
Yes.
dog.
The universe is now going to send you a cat.
Oh no, no, I got like plenty of cats running around the Philippines.
Yeah. And
Come
I'm a
from
dog man. I love dogs. Cats are just they're mouse hunters.
Yeah.
No, my dog got stolen, and the cats. I've got 2 cats now. I didn't get.
Yeah.
I didn't go and get the cats. No. No, I
Yes,
got a
only
wild cat. dropped a couple of kittens and then buggered off. So the next thing, I'm raising 3 kittens.
Yeah,
Oh
you
wow.
are. Yeah.
So yeah, the universe is going to torture you with cats.
Yeah. You have a treat cat right now.
No, I've got 2. I found a home for one.
You left where's the other one? Ah, yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, my
Coming
friends,
from
my friends
Pinoy.
got that.
Yeah. Coming from Pinoy Galaan, nothing make me sad except I did it myself too.
Yeah, see, I
Yeah,
have
Mm.
no problem with walking away from a situation that I didn't create for myself.
Mm-hmm.
look, nobody can make you sad or happy. That's your choice.
Yeah.
That's what Galan's saying.
Yeah,
It's his choice whether he's sad or happy.
gotcha.
Yeah. People can say and do whatever they like, but you
Yeah,
choose whether you want to be sad or happy. Yeah, it's the same story when you're dealing with trolls. If you're doing a live stream, you got trolls in your chat. It's your choice whether you're going to let them get in your head or you're
right,
going to
right, right,
screw
right.
with them. And I like to screw with them. It's more fun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Other times I just get bored.
let them
And
contribute to your watch hours.
that's right. And the thing is, the more you do lives, the more you come to the same conclusion.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, hell, Maria used to get so upset over the trolls in the chat. Now we just
Before,
giggle at them.
yes. Yes, before,
Hell,
because so many. That's why,
now we just
during
try
that
and get them to
time.
come in. We get bored
Mm.
sometimes and we try and bait them to come in. Talking about trolls.
Sometimes
How are you,
I like,
Jamie?
no, no, Jamie, oh my God, Peter, no. Sometimes I like
Shout
doing
out,
the
Jamie.
controlling. Okay. What is they have the okay? You haven't figured out your calling in life. What is it?
Oh, my calling in life. I think my calling in life is just like spreading like happiness for the most part. Just like letting people feed off my happiness, or just helping people figure out like problem solving issues or whatever. Not take on the responsibility that's theirs for us, like
For solving the problem.
yeah, but just giving them different perspectives on life or whatever. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
try to make things like easier, help people, guide people to a better, different direction that may make their life a little bit easier.
To make sense, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, EJ. I hope you enjoy this
Oh
face-to-face interview.
yes, had a good time. Had a good time.
Yeah, yeah. That's. I don't want to. You make it long, face-to-face. You know, like before. But I hope you enjoy and thank you for your accepting my invitation to you.
Oh, thanks for having me, and thanks
Not,
for introducing
she's
me to
not
your
saying
community
bugger
and
off.
everything.
She's not saying bugger off. You can stick around. It's just she's finally finished all her bloody questions.
Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure I'll be back later on or something, like or during another live stream or something. But yeah, I'm going. It's almost 2:30 in the morning here.
Yeah, it's almost late, Peter. This is uh,
No,
AJ right now in the Philippines. This is not in
Yeah,
the America. In
I
America,
know.
it's okay. It's morning, but in
Yeah,
Philippines, it's all night. Morning, right?
yeah.
yeah.
And he can go if he wants to, or he could stay and help you get more watch hours.
I hope you
Oh,
enjoy, EJ,
I'm
in
pretty sure
this.
somebody else will come up, or Peter, you're normally good, or
Yeah,
maybe Bob will probably be waking up or something.
man. I usually crash out nice and early every night. So I'm 2:30 in the morning. I'm awake. I was
Yeah,
like, what am I
Okay.
doing?
yeah. I like listening to you and Bob on here every now and then.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bob's
But
drifted off.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Peter. I know it's been late to EJ and EJ. Hopefully you enjoy this and Yeah, and thank you. And if you have, this is your, you have a time, if you have invited or say something about your channel, or it's your time. Okay, I'll wait. I will
Yeah,
give your time.
Somebody drop
Okay.
AJ's in a chat.
Oh yeah,
Drop
just
his
thanks
link
for
in the
having
chat.
me. I'm a little bit behind on making my videos or editing videos, but I should have some new stuff coming out like in the near future. Planning on going to Japan and next week, so I should have some content about Japan coming out. Plus, be going to the Orion Beer Festival, so y'all get to see some Okinawan culture and everything. But I just want to thank Maria for having me, and look forward to doing it again. And hopefully, I can get her on my channel and ask her some of the same questions.
No, I that's why. Okay, and hopefully you will doing back to make some video, EJ, and yeah. And the last time the meet up, I never see your in your channel also. So hopefully you uploading.
Oh yes, we'll do. We'll do.
Mhm. And I like that the picture that the one, because really I cannot see all the pictures. That's why I need to, I don't know how to recover it, this my phone, so
Yeah.
hopefully we will fix.
Yeah, next time we'll try to do it better with planning and let each other know what our thoughts are for us, like hanging out, like going to
Next
dinner,
time.
drinking or whatever. How long we're gonna be in Manila?
Yeah, that's why. Really, I thought we will stay that long, and then I thought
Yeah.
you are. That's why when Lilibet said, "Oh, when not hanging out or drinking," I said, "I don't know," because CJ is left.
Oh yeah,
So
because
that's
I just go off of what I see on YouTube. Like people go, like they probably walk around more for a little bit, then they go to eat, then that's the end of it. So that was I was thinking it was about to happen. Like I didn't know y'all wanted to go out
no.
and drink. If I would have known y'all wanted to go out and drink, I would have got a hotel for the night. So
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
I just made it a day trip.
no, don't let Maria have. No, don't let Maria drink. Oh my God, no,
Yeah.
no.
Peter. Why?
No, she's a
I
good
know.
hot
I'm
screamer.
so I'm so behave. You know that I'm so behave.
Yeah, for the first two beers.
No, because sometimes I control. Usually, if I'm outside or some that's why, because the last time when you said to me, EJ, you are in booking and then you stay. So that's why I told already to Bililibet. I said, yeah, we will go home, hang out, or sometime. That's why I finish everything. So that day I said, okay, fine. Even I will be coming home late. It's okay, but
Okay. Yeah,
yeah.
I would just winging it. Yeah. Yeah. We'll do better next time.
Yeah, usually like that, when time, during the time also before, when I meet up collaboration, yeah, eating, and then after that night, yeah, drinking.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah,
Where do you normally go when you go out drinking? Do you go to like BGC or
some
Makati or
live van before I
Liban?
went to that. Yeah, it's nice.
W- w-
Bistro RJ that time, I think.
Is
Bistro
it near
RJ.
Moa?
No, from Baclaran before, with when I collaboration. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
okay.
nice. Live
Y'all,
van and then drink.
y'all like Lab Man?
Like I ordered the time, the big one. What you call that? I forget already. The very big beer, and then yeah,
Oh,
having
okay.
some live band. Ayo,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
why.
So
So I'll
Maria,
look forward to Lab Band
Yes,
next time.
yeah,
so
live
Maria,
band. Yes, sweet
should AJ,
Peter.
should AJ bring his new not girlfriend yet?
Oh,
I don't
nah.
know. It depends on
No,
AJ. Why
No,
you did
no, no,
not ask him? Why you did
no,
not
no.
ask him to AJ, not me? I'm not
no,
answering that.
no,
I
no,
don't
no,
know.
no. No, that's AJ's business. No. I just want to know whether
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
you want him.
Oh,
Do you
some
want him to
things I'm
bring
gonna
his
keep
new
to myself.
girlfriend?
It
Yeah,
depends to AJ. It
you know,
doesn't
Yeah, yeah,
matter, right,
yeah.
AJ?
You,
yeah.
you know what Filipinos are like. They need all the chisness.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know. EJ don't want to answer that.
Ah,
Yeah,
As
I'm gonna
long as
keep
you
that one to
enjoy.
myself.
yeah,
As
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, and if someone, if ever next time we have a next time, who knows? Uh,
How
I
often
will
do you
set
go
up
back?
again to some YouTuber, and
How often do you go back to the Philippines?
I'm planning by next year, by December, something like that.
Next year,
I'm
December or this December?
Yeah, because I don't have actually July, August. Really, I'm not. But I'm so lucky this year. Not like before. For how many years? Every time I experience that raining, most of that day time I stayed from the Philippines. I cannot go anywhere like that. Hanging out, and because it's
Every
always
time,
raining.
every time Maria goes to the Philippines, she's spending the time getting all the water out of the house.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
Every
Yeah, that's
time.
why. That's why I'm so lucky this year. Oh my God, yes. I finish everything. I go out and go to some Manawag. So I said, oh, thanks God. That's why I'm planning by next year. No, I'm not going by June or July or
Oh,
August.
okay,
No.
so December next year. Okay.
Yeah, because really I need to, enjoy my vacation use
Yeah.
actually. That's why.
Y'all should be
Yeah.
here. That's one thing I
Mm-hmm.
like about the Philippines right now. They just changed the SRV age to where you could get it at 40 to 49. You just got to pay a
Mm-hmm.
little bit extra. Like with me being retired military, it used to be like 1,500, but now it's going to be 3,000.
By the way, EJ, actually, you are in Angeles, right? So
Yes.
because me at that time, remember when my using Joyride, it's so
Hmm.
very fast and yeah, so cool. I
Yeah.
make it a video also
Yeah, I
during the
normally just take a trike because I got a trike stand right out my apartment right now.
uh-huh.
Yeah, I like
Mm,
taking the trikes around Angeles.
yeah, I think in Angeles also we have a Joyride like that single motor.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's easy and very fast. Really, it's almost 1 hour in 5 minutes. So quick.
Yeah. I like joyride getting from like Malate to Makati.
Yeah,
It just
and also.
like it just weird getting used to riding on the back of a like scooter or whatever.
Mhm. Less traffic, that is very important. That's
Yes.
why. Yeah. So yeah, it's time to go. Yeah, I think it's too late to you and you need to
Yeah.
sleep or I it's
Yes.
yeah, it's
So
not it's
all right.
not morning. So yeah. Thank you
Yeah, take
and
care everyone. Thank
yeah,
you for having me.
yeah,
Have fun,
thank you
AJ.
for
All right,
yeah.
take
Can I
care,
go
Peter.
too, Maria? Can I leave
Huh?
as well? Can I go as
No,
well?
you will stay. How could you no? Why should I
That's,
you left? Just only it depends, AJ. If you want to stay to,
oh yeah, I'm gonna get
it's
going.
okay. Yeah,
Yeah. Y'all
it's
take care, okay?
okay. Yeah,
All right.
Three.
hopefully,
Fly,
hopefully
AJ.
you
Get
enjoy
away
and
while you
thank
can.
you.
Run.
Bye, AJ. Thank you, and hope this next time must daring question. I hope.
Yeah, good talking to you, AJ.
Yeah. So, where's 7 ways? 7 ways. Where
Ah,
are you?
straight away. She's on you, Seven.
Cheers. Yeah. Thank you, EJ. And see you next time. Okay, Peter. Back. 7 ways.
Okay.
Cheers.
Well, I have two problems, Maria.
What?
I'm out of coffee. I need to go and make
Yeah.
another one, and I
Yeah,
need
you
to
make
make room.
it
And I need to make room for coffee.
again?
Yeah, well, a man's got to pee when a man's got to pee. Jesus, Maria.
I thought you make a trip before when I heard you making some water. So
No, that was me
nice chatting
doing it.
with you.
Oh, Jesus, Maria.
Nice chatting with you, Peter. Come from DJ.
Hey, yes, she can. She's going to bully you wherever you are.
I will bully you. I told you, remember the last time before I said to you, don't make me upset or else 7 ways. Staying down here or is cannot do. I am okay, fine. Okay, go, Peter. I make it coffee also. Yeah, I'm feeling now. Yeah, because you. Oh, you want LDC?
I'm happy here.
I thought you don't. You like a LDC.
Stop being confrontational, Maria.
No, 7 ways. He said, I'm staying down here. She cannot bully me here. Really? I told you, don't make me upset or else.
You know
What are you
damn well
waiting for?
she can bully you in chat just as well.
What are you waiting for? 7 ways? Huh? Don't make excuses. You don't. You said you. No, before Peter, he said I was doing this, Maria, and yes, I told you join here. Okay, 7 ways. What are you waiting for? I sent to you the link already. Can I make a coffee, Peter? No. Can I boiling first? Because I'm hungry na. 7 ways come up na, please. Peter make tea, I make it coffee. Just having early food. When you join. Oh, you want to, okay, I'm waiting for 6 hours again, or you want to make a 12 hours again? What do you want? You want to end at 6 hours, or you want to come at win in 6 hours? Tell me. You have an option. Right, Peter? Okay, what do you want to topic for right now? Because HOTSEAT on the panel is done. So make it. Sorry, guys. I'm eating this the very sour blueberry. It's so sour. No, 12 hours. My mind cannot handle to torture. So you have a
7 has options. It's either the
Yeah.
nail in the top of the skull or a poke in the eye with a blunt stick. Really, Maria?
you have an option.
Yeah. Anal pain.
You come here to join in 6 hours, or you want to make I will make it a 12 hours. Choose. You have the right to choose. Oh my god, so sour.
Right.
Much earlier, you come here, I will finish at 6 hours. Fine. Or you want until 8 hours, 12 hours.
Oh, dear, dear.
Right, Peter?
Oh, not getting involved in this. I missed part of what you said.
No 12 hours. My mind cannot handle to torture. You're the one to stay until the 12 hours. Me and Peter will sleep.
Oh, I'll sleep when I sleep, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care.
Mm. It's so sour, my God. Mm-hmm.
Dear, dear.
That's why you choose one. Wait. What's this? AJ, I watching this your last video. Wait. Oh,
Yeah. Well, looks like you're going to have to come up now and pray that Maria decides to finish at 6 hours.
no. I think Pete, 7 ways want to come up in 6 hours.
Oh,
Can I make a coffee, Peter?
I'm waiting on the water to boil.
Me too. I know. I need to boiling first.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So the coffee's all there.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just water. I'm feeling a lot more comfortable. I'm good. I'm good.
How many hours did you sleep?
Oh God. 4, 5. About 5.5 hours.
Mm-hmm. At
Yeah.
least.
Yeah.
No lurky earlier.
Can't be bothered half the time.
Oh, really? You're so busy?
No, I'm sleeping, or I just can't be bothered with YouTube.
That's
Half the
good.
time, it's the same rubbish. I think I watched a bit of Icy's there for, I don't know, about 5 or 10 minutes, their live stream. Just waiting for you to come up.
No, I'm not coming. That is not StreamYard. I see doing live.
Icy was doing a private live for members
Private.
only.
No, I'm not because I'm so busy during. I make it this my question, because yesterday I don't have a work, but I'm so busy. I have so many things to do, so that's why I just joined to say to IC in the chat, but
Oh,
I'm not in the private in membership.
I had a look in the membership chat. I watched it for a couple of minutes and went, nah. And I just started watching a video instead.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, most of the time, YouTube is just boring. I
Why?
like
What is
getting
the
up and
topic?
talking. Oh God, I can't remember. Anyway, look, I like getting up and talking with people. That's great.
Mm-hmm.
But listening to somebody talking, it just gets boring.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I really don't know who's in the what do you call this membership with IC.
Oh, I didn't take that much notice. Whoever remembers that. I hear the same questions. I hear the same answers. And it's like,
Mm-hmm.
okay. And that's why I came up, just to, I don't know, make it flow a little bit better.
Who's in the panel?
Who's in the panel?
Mhm.
When I had a look, it was only Richard, Chasing Tails.
The Timmy boyfriend.
I don't know. Chasing Tails. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's right now. I don't know. don't take that much notice anymore, Maria.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, got more important things like planting carrots and onions, pulling out weeds. Much better than YouTube. I might put an audio book on, and while I'm digging out weeds, I'm listening to the book.
No, I think during the time when I see making a private for membership, I'm in the with my daughter place to my grandchild.
Yeah. Oh, I only look, Maria. I looked. You went live, and I looked at the ICs for a bit and went, eh. So I started watching something, which is probably still sitting in the background.
Oh yeah, in the not membership, are you joining in the chat? Yes.
Uh, I couldn't be bothered typing anything. It was just the same.
But when my daughter calling me, she said we're eating dinner, and then because my grandchild said she calling me, she want to come in there, so I went there. So yeah.
Oh, I know. I was watching a thing on composting.
Mm-hmm. Or
Yeah.
7 ways. 7 ways come up na I make it coffee. Peter is alone.
Oh no, I'm alone. Oh no, I'm alone.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm alone again. Alone
No,
again.
you are never alone, Peter. Really,
No,
this is so very sour. See, it's so small. The blue, you know the blueberry?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I can be alone, Maria. I'm just never lonely.
You are not lonely.
No, I'm never lonely, but I'm quite comfortable being alone.
Be alone. Yeah.
Yeah. A little
That's good.
different.
Yeah.
Really think so. Half the time the cats drive me mental.
Mm-hmm. You are very comfortable. Be
Yeah.
alone.
Look, and that's the thing. Men can be alone. I know a lot of men that are comfortable being alone. I don't know too many women that can be alone.
Yeah, there's a lot, of course. Ah, yes. I'm including being alone from there.
You don't like being alone. You'll go over to your daughters, and you're more social.
With my family.
With your family, or even if you're working cleaning the house, you've got 7 ways talking to him sometimes.
I have you.
Yeah, you never when you're working, Maria, you can't talk to me.
But I can text you.
Oh, you can text, yes. Yes, you can text. And eventually I will read it. Sometimes, most of the time.
Mm-hmm. What? There's something
Eventually I
happening in my eyes. Wait. Yeah. 7 ways come up na, please. I need to make a coffee. I need to eat something. I have to.
Go make a copy, Maria. It doesn't
Yeah.
have to be here.
Yeah, but I'm so ashamed.
It's okay. As long as he chats something, I'll answer him.
Mhm.
Otherwise, I can be quite happy being quiet, Maria.
Make a topic. There's something topic if you want to talk. Not politics, not religious.
Topic.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God knows, I can't think of anything. Maria, it's too early. It's nearly 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, it's me. It's almost 2:52 a.m.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Go and make your
Something-
coffee, Maria.
Something experience in your relationship before, something like that. if you want.
Uh, nah.
During the time when you're a teenage, Peter, are you happy-go-lucky or
Happy-go-lucky. Maria, again, I just cruised through. I did what I felt like doing, and nothing stressed me out.
oh, you have a girlfriend at the time? I
Oh,
mean,
Maria, I had lots of girlfriends, one after the other back then.
mm-hmm.
I get
You
bored
don't.
with one, I'd get another. Yeah, look, girlfriends back then was like, oh, I feel like having a girlfriend. Okay, I'll have a girlfriend. I don't feel like a girlfriend right now. Uh, it's like a piece of cake. I feel like a piece of cake. Oh, I don't feel like a piece of cake right now.
Yeah, but before.
Yeah. Back then, Maria, I was more worried about just enjoying life.
Mm-hmm. I mean, during the time when
Pretty much what
you,
I do now, just enjoy life.
yeah, before, yes, I know that the before when you're young or when you know at young age, it doesn't you don't mostly most at that time you also you like that living alone, living like that in but I think before no, it's very different. Not right now.
Um, I've always done things. I look if I decide, okay, this weekend I'm going skiing up in the mountains.
Hmm.
I go skiing up in the mountains.
Yeah, before like that,
If
it's
somebody,
very different what you want or what you're doing, you know. But when
if
you
my friends,
at, mhm.
if my friends want to come, they come. If they don't, they don't. Normally, I'd go up to the mountains with a car full of bloody friends, but uh, or if I want to go surfing, I go surfing. You know, whether somebody
Mhm.
comes or not, it doesn't matter. I'm more interested in just enjoying life, not worrying about what people think and whether they're going to be with me. Hell, at one stage, I used to hide from people just to be able to get some peace and quiet. Everywhere I went, there was always three or four people
But you have a
coming with.
friend before, right?
Maria, I have had lots of friends.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it gets too much. It's nice just to be on your own or just
Me,
one or two.
yeah, two or three, two, yes. It's
Hmm.
very easy, and usually if you want to go and going out, going around or hang out, something like that, you know.
Yeah. And that's the problem.
Mhm.
When you don't care whether you've got people with you, they all want to come with you.
But before you like in living city, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is when you I mean older or you know.
Maria, for 50 years, I lived in cities.
Mhm. So when you planning to living in countryside, it's more on adjust for you or it's
Oh,
easy
yeah.
or
Huge. It was a huge thing.
yeah. Usually if
Yeah.
you like what you call this living in city most of the time
Yeah.
anything what you want it's easy and you go from there and not like in living in countryside it's not if you have something you want to buy something like that, right?
Oh, it's not just that. It's the noises. You get used to the city noises. And then
Mm-hmm.
you come here and there's no noise.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is a very different that most of a lot of different I think.
In the city, everything has got lights on. You go out into the country, and you've got all these stars, which a
Mhm.
lot of them see in the city.
Not in
Uh,
countryside, you cannot heard. You can heard some noise just coming from the insect or coming from your uh animal
bloody
in
rooster,
your yeah
bloody rooster. Yep,
yeah
I got one going off right 5 o'clock in the morning. There's no sign of the sun, but there's a
Mhm.
rooster going. "Woo!"
yeah. It's alarm clock
I
morning.
yeah. The only reason I heard him is because we were talking how quiet it is, and I listened.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't hear them anymore. It's the same as when you're in a city. You don't hear all the sirens, the tires squealing, the motors
Yeah,
racing the street.
yeah,
You don't hear that anymore because you're so
yeah,
used to it.
yeah.
My
That is
son,
a very
my son comes out and visits and complains about the rooster.
every
And I
time.
said, seriously, dude, you live up the road from the friggin' hospital. You've got ambulances going past all the time and police cars.
And there's no
Oh,
rooster
yeah.
in the city.
Yeah. But there's a lot more noise in the city. You don't notice
Mhm.
it until you've been out in the country for a while. And it's not just the sirens. There's a constant, what they call white noise. There's this constant sound.
Sounds.
Yeah, it's like when a radio's not on the station properly. It's just a constant noise, but you don't
Mhm.
notice it. You're so used to it. Then you come out to the country, and when you go back to the city, that's all you hear is that constant noise. Everybody's televisions are on, the traffic. It's just so much noise. Your mind, it adjusts. And it is. When you come out to the country, the quiet is just quiet, and it's dark, and it's like, wow. And you know yourself, look, I wander around with one light on in the whole house. That's enough for me. And not a bright light either. But look at you. You know, look how bright it is with you. Me, this is the light from my computer. That
Yeah.
I can see all around me. I can walk around the house just from the light on the computer.
Oh, you can do.
Yes,
I mean.
I have good night vision.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I mean, it's not for me. I'm not comfortable usually like that. The light, just turn off the
Mhm.
light, and then you're doing something. You know, for me, it's I'm so. But for you, it's okay. I mean, you can do.
Yeah.
You can go to kitchen or
Yep.
doing just that the light coming from your computer. It's not. I mean, it's difficult.
I have a little light that I turn on while I'm putting my milk and coffee and putting everything in my cup.
In your
It's not,
kitchen, you have a light also open.
I have I don't use the big lights. I only use the little light near the coffee.
What do you mean the small light, like a flashlight?
Oh, no, just a little. I don't know what you call it, rechargeable. What do I
Or
use?
lampshade? Or
This. It's one of these.
what?
Just a
What
little
is that?
light.
This
It's a
is
light.
light? How is
Yeah,
light?
yeah. It's just a little light.
How? I cannot see. Can you open it? Ah, it's rechargeable light.
Yeah, yeah. Just a little rechargeable that I have over the coffee
Why you
because my
didn't
cup
open it?
is black, Maria.
Yeah, I know. That's why you need to open your light in your kitchen.
Well,
The big
that's why I
light,
have the
like
little.
this. The
I
fluorescent
don't
light.
need the big light. I only need the little light so I can see where my cup is because it's black.
No,
You're going
that's
to be
why you need to open it, your light. Yeah, so,
a
you
problem.
know,
Get your butt out of the way. Bloody cat.
did you have a fluorescent light?
Maria, I've got 4 lights in the kitchen on the roof.
Yeah, why you didn't open it?
Yeah. Because I don't need all of that.
Oh, by the way, I have some uh what do you call this? What do you call this? I forgot. Horny voice you want?
Huh? Do I want some horny boys? No, I don't want horny boys.
Voice, not boys. Voice.
Look, Maria, I'm just happy with one horny girl, okay? That's enough.
No, I make it for you if you want. I
Hold
think
on.
you're enjoying that.
What the hell are you on? What's in those blueberries?
The sour blueberry.
Yeah, blueberries are supposed to be sweet. They're not sour.
Yeah. Oh,
Somebody,
by the way, 7 ways come up. What are you waiting for? I'm
I think
so hungry now.
Yeah, somebody put bloody LSD in her blueberries.
Or why you miss it that kind of voice? Oh, by the way, I cannot. Oh my gulay. To make it
Okay.
attract. To make it attract to some boys.
Okay, Maria,
Yes, Peter.
I have absolutely no idea what you're saying. Okay, 7 ways. Can you interpret what she's saying?
You know what I'm saying. You know what you mean. What I mean. That's
Maria,
why.
if you want to get horny, you better get your ass over here to Australia because I'm not coming there.
What again? You have so many excuses. 7 ways. Okay. But if my battery dies earlier, your fault. How come it's my fault? I hold your battery. I can handle that, your battery. God's sake.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so hungry now. I told you. Okay. Waiting for the
Maria?
6 hours? Okay. 12
Maria?
hours. Yes,
He'll let you hold his
Peter.
batteries. He'll let you hold his batteries, but not his vibrator, okay?
Not- I don't have a vibrator, Peter.
No, but 7 ways has.
Oh my God. Why? Are you gay? Why should you have that?
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
I don't know, lithium batteries in his sex robot.
For God's sake. Why?
Well,
you have
because
you have a hands? Why should I you need vibrator?
but Maria, but the Chinese models are so much cheaper now.
Than
Under
your hands?
under $3,000, and you can buy a Chinese sex robot.
It's been cheaper than your hands.
Have you seen the calluses on my hands? Oh my goodness. I probably take skin off. Actually, my hands are looking a bit. I might need to use a bit of moisturizer. I don't know. Can you see? Look at those hands. Oh, they're terrible. They've been in the dirt for the last 3 days.
Very rough.
Yeah, I know. Actually, they're looking a bit dry. I might have to get some. I'll get some moisturizer, okay?
Or else you will become hurt.
Yeah.
Scratching.
Oh my goodness. That's my left hand, not my right hand. My right hand looks normal. Of course, it's my left hand. It's the one that's been in the dirt trying to lift all the freaking Japanese onions.
I thought, Peter, you are happy or enjoying if you heard some horny voice. Are you?
No, it's just confusing, Maria.
Confusing for what? Horny voice?
Oh, bloody horny voice. This bloody no. It's like,
I
why
heard that.
Yeah.
I
I'm
heard
sorry.
that.
That's crazy. I know. It's just crazy talk.
Really? Peter?
Maria, when women start doing that, it's fake.
You mean that girl is fake?
Yeah.
Acting like a teenage voice? Or sexy voice?
Yeah. And that's why it's annoying, because it's an act. It's lying. It's bullshit.
But you enjoy.
No.
Yes, you do. You did. Yes, you did. How come you say no?
No, because it's really stupid.
Yes.
Hey, buddy.
By the way, where's Bud? I sent the link to. Did I say to link to Bud? Because I never see him online. Wait.
What, Bud? I don't know.
Yeah, I sent the link to Bud also.
Oh, well, Bud's probably busy and doing stuff. Yeah. Hell, sometimes I have no idea what they're talking about. I just have a background noise.
About what? When? Where? In mine?
When I'm out working.
Ah, okay. I thought in mine.
No. When I'm out working, I might just have YouTube on and have somebody talking in the background. I don't listen to it. I just have it. It's just noise. It depends on what I feel like. Most of the time, I put music on or an audio book. Yeah, we can't hear you, Seven.
Oh, that's good. Can I go now?
How
You
could
got no
you
chance.
go now? You just come up.
It's time to go
I
home.
told you. No chance.
God, you sound just like Maria and bloody Risey.
How come? I said
I'm
you
just-
come up and then I make it coffee. Why? And
Have
then
you-
you will say,
Maria, have
You
you been
know-
drinking again?
I am not. What do you think of me?
A drunk?
A drunk lady? No, of course not. Why?
You're drunk on Master Part 2.
No, I am not. Oh, see? But it's here. Dear
Speak of the
sister
devil,
Maria.
and he will appear.
Brother Peter, 7 ways. I hope you all are having a wonderful time. It's comfortable, warm outside now. See?
Oh, bite me, Bud.
Talking in right now. It's here, Bud Presley.
Dude, I'm under my doona because on the live stream because it's freaking cold. I can't be bothered getting up and turning on the heater.
I only received a link to this live stream.
You're lucky. I get links to everything. Whether I
Really?
want it or not.
That's why when I saw you,
Yes. You always give me links to your premieres, whether I want to watch them or not.
you need
It was
to. You necessary.
I didn't get the link for yesterday's.
Oh, you're lucky. I did.
Where?
You did a
Peter?
premiere yesterday.
Yes, I sent to you.
You
don't
missed
I?
it. You missed
I
it,
sent
Maria,
to
didn't
you.
you?
No, I sent to you the link, the premiere, always. I will show you. Sometimes you never read, remember?
I never saw it. StreamYard.
Yes,
It was
yesterday.
It was after that you sent me the StreamYard link, and I've got no link to that premiere at all.
Yesterday. Yes, I sent it to you also with together both of you 7 ways.
You probably sent it to somebody else.
No,
Yeah.
wait, I will show you.
Even Bud hasn't got a StreamYard link.
Mm.
Yeah, we have. I sent the link yesterday is this one. Yeah,
Yeah,
StreamYard.
dude, she
Stream
sent me the freaking StreamYard link
Thursday.
at 2
Thursday.
at 20 to 3 yesterday afternoon. She sent me the StreamYard link for this.
When did she send me this link?
I sent to you, Peter. Oh, Thursday. I know.
The early hours of the morning. I got the link.
Yeah, no, that was Thursday, Maria. Yeah,
Thursday.
you had another one yesterday, didn't you? You had another premiere Friday.
I sent September Saturday. Saturday, this one, oh. StreamYard.
Yeah, you sent me the StreamYard link.
Yesterday. Thursday. Yeah, we have Thursday. The premiere.
I'm scrolling back and
I know. I'm not here. I told you I'm not here this when I have a premiere today. I'm not here.
right.
I told you
Yeah.
I went to my daughter.
Yes,
I
the
never
last
send. I
the
never
last
send also. No. I never send also to 7 ways because I mean I forgot my StreamYard. My premiere.
yes.
Yeah.
The last premiere that you sent me was on Wednesday. Mall of Asia, Joyride Very Fast in 1 hour. And
Thursday.
that was
You have a
on Wednesday.
Thursday. I have YouTube.com short. That is Thursday. You never watch that. That's why Thursday.
You said the last link you sent me was on Wednesday, and it was for the Mall of Asia, Joyride Very Fast in 1 hour.
Yeah, that is but at that time, no, I never sending the link also to 7 ways
Right.
because that's the last time is also is Thursday.
Okay.
I think no, there's nothing also to 7 because 7 ways are always receiving the notification even I didn't sending the link.
Right.
Yeah, even 7 ways I did not send the premiere both Friday, Thursday, no.
Right.
The last
Which is
time is Thursday. Both of you Thursday
Well, I
also.
got one for yesterday because I watched it.
Yeah, but even I did not sending to you the link, but you watching.
no, that would have been YouTube notification.
Yeah, that's why. The last both
That's how I
the,
knew.
yeah, the last time both of you are sending Thursday.
Wednesday.
Yeah, Thursday. Both of you. Thursday.
Wednesday. Me, Wednesday.
Why Wednesday? But in my
You sent me the link on Wednesday. It might have been Thursday's premiere, but it was the link you sent on Wednesday.
yeah, but the premiere is Thursday.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what, Peter, 7 ways in bad. I'm so surprised when the uploading there's some short video. Really, I'm
Mhm.
so happy. But I want be 1 million watching. Remember
Okay.
that?
Yeah, your little fry pan thing.
Yeah. 3,000,
Mhm.
1,900, and then the one is 1,300, and the one is almost. So that's why I said, I did not receive a StreamYard link. No? I bring, both of you, I wait. You
Mhm.
and Peter and 7 ways. Really? Yes, just only the YouTube. The, what you call this? The YouTube. Yeah. This is the
Mhm.
interview. earlier, the interview with EJ. Okay, I will send it to you, Bud, if you want to come up and join. Okay, I sent it already. Yes. Hopefully that one, my all of my latest upload short, the views 1 million, hopefully. Because now it's almost 1,900. You see? Peter, 7 ways. Are you still
Hello.
there?
No, I've gone to sleep.
You have a long time hour sleep, 7 ways. Come on, don't make.
I heard a little story that you got in the shit for not being at her premiere, and you and I were actually in the chat,
Yeah,
and she wasn't there.
she went mad at me for not being at one of her premieres because hang on,
Yeah.
I was the only person that left a bloody message in the chat.
Yeah. Because at the time,
You and I, yeah, she wasn't at her own premiere, but we were. Yet somehow you were in trouble for not being there.
Yeah, exactly. She accused me of like ignoring her premiere. But how
Yeah.
dare you?
But was she
No.
there? No.
I was there, the only person in the chat leaving a message, talking to myself. But yet
Yeah.
I'm in the shit for not being there. How does that work?
You are not
Hello.
there.
Yeah. Yeah. And you're in the shit, and she wasn't there.
No.
That's just rude, Maria.
Peter, because
Maria.
during the time.
Have you sent Bud the StreamYard link?
Yes, I did. Now.
Okay, good.
Yes, of course. No, Peter, because I remind to 7 ways, I think I have a premiere, but when the time I think I'm in my daughter's place because with my grandchild,
Yeah.
I forgot.
Yeah, I know. I know you forgot. But then you blame
Yeah.
7 ways for not being there, and he was.
Yeah, because I saw him to the other. I said, see, you what you
That's just
you dropping there, and then
very
you
rude.
forgot my premiere. See.
Very rude. You forgot the premiere and you blame him. That's just rude, Maria.
No,
Naughty
because
Maria.
he knows why I'm be upset. He knows. I slap you if you don't say no.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, here we go. Tortured by slaps again.
Yeah. And look, Evan, very simple, man. If she was here, she'd be over my knee right now. Because she's
No.
the naughty one.
Pretty
No.
much, yeah.
Yeah.
She knows that. What is the reason why?
Maria, you'll get cans of whooper if you're going to keep misbehaving like this.
Huh? Wafa, huh? What are you talking, huh?
Yeah, whooper.
Fellow, but
That's why Peter said, see, you are there? Huh? But you did not watching my premiere?
I give up. Maria,
No.
Budge just said he hasn't received the StreamYard link.
Yes, he did.
no, that was no, he sent that ages ago, 7.
Oh, I'm reading double. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, that was what nearly 10 minutes ago he sent that message.
You repeat it again, 7 ways.
Yeah, Maria, Bud didn't receive the StreamYard link. Sort it out.
Again?
Yeah, until he
Don't worry about it, Maria. Don't worry about it. He's here, okay?
Yeah.
Somehow,
Okay,
somehow he managed to appear on the screen without Maria knowing it.
Wow.
Or
how did
Maria
you
was
do that?
evil and just waited.
No.
Go
How
make
come?
your coffee, for God's sake, Maria.
Yeah, that is that's why I was asking, can I make a coffee now? You are three of
Yeah,
us
fuck off,
here.
Maria.
Yeah,
Go.
bugger off.
Go. Go make coffee.
Thank-
Go have peace.
Thank you.
Don't forget to mute. The bugger off.
Thank you. You're so very nice, both of you. Thank you.
Yeah. Go have a pee.
But I'm smart, 7 ways. Peter,
Yes, Maria, you're smart. Yes.
I'm not pretending be smart.
Maria, I don't care so long as you're cute.
Yeah. And y'all,
Okay, thank you. Hi, Bud.
hello
Good
there,
to
dear.
see you here now.
It's great to see you all. I
Okay.
Hiya, bud.
good to see you, Seven. I went and got me some deadgum. I've been starving for some tacos. I got
Ooh, nice.
chili to
Yeah, I
make.
saw that before. You sent it right, Bud.
Yeah, those are burritos, chicken rotisserie chicken burritos. But I got taco meat
Ooh,
with
did you get some
chili.
nice? Did you get some
By
nice
the
pink
way,
cup?
Bud, can I make a coffee first? I'm so hungry now.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. What,
Okay.
brother?
Sorry.
God help me. Ah, Jesus. I'd be kicking you up the butt, Maria. Was it a pink taco there, bud?
Oh, it's whatever you want it to be.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. I just outside. It's kind of comfortably warm. It's not too hot, not too cold.
Man, I got I had the heater on today. I got the house up to 22 degrees inside, and it's still freaking cold.
Keep
I
mine.
think we've got temperatures of about 16 degrees outside right now, but it's really
Oh.
totally overcast with low grey cloud, windy, and
Yeah.
it's trying to rain again.
Well, that should
Really
hold the heat in.
windy. It's like we're having an October storm 2 months early.
That's why, dude, the chill factor outside yesterday was just annoying. I went out there and went, no, screw this. It was just going through 3 layers of clothes.
What was your temperature yesterday?
Oh, it had dropped down to what, 15?
15 degrees C?
Yep.
Well, 15 degrees C is about 59 Fahrenheit, so that's not too bad.
And then you add the wind chill factor.
Oh, if you got a cool wind, you can knock about 2 or 3 degrees off that.
Yeah, keep going.
So,
And it was going straight through the jumper, the shirt, and the singlet.
yeah, you probably had temperatures around 10 to 11 degrees then. If you can see
Yeah.
your breath, then the temperature's below 8.
If I see my breath, it's below 16.
No, it's below 8.
I run hot.
Yeah, but not that hot. Jesus. Normally, most people can't see their breath above 10 degrees C because the temperature's warm enough to raise the moisture level, so it's not necessary.
Seven.
Yeah, the
Hello, bud.
great idea I'd go out and soak up the sun. That didn't work. I came back inside and said, screw it. I'll just do inside work all day.
Peter makes
the
his
heat-
own
Bugger it.
liquor antifreeze.
One at a time. One at a time.
Peter makes his own liquor and wine for antifreeze, so he can handle the cold.
He can't handle the cold. That's just it.
I fucking hate the cold.
He can handle the heat better than what we can, but anything below 20 degrees, and he's stuffed.
Yeah.
16 is my limit.
Now, 16 degrees for me is perfect. I can walk around in a t-shirt and shorts.
That's 27 and 27.5 Celsius in my house, Peter.
That's
Yeah,
warm.
that's
That's
nice.
toasty.
That's nice.
That's
Yeah.
too warm.
I'm like Peter. I'm used to 100-degree weather.
Your temperature inside your house should be between 20 and 22. No more, no less.
I freeze at temperature.
God, you wusses.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I'm
It was-
used to 100-degree weather, so I freeze when I go inside.
Oh, hell, if there was no wind, I would have soaked up the sun.
Yeah, with the wind, you'll always get that chill factor.
Yeah.
especially if there's high humidity as well, which doesn't help.
It can be 16 degrees outside. So long as there's sun, I'll actually soak up the sun. And I'm good. It's just when you're not outside all day, it's colder at night.
Oh, you would hate it here right now then. You would
Oh.
really hate it.
Dude, two places I don't want to never go to. Bloody London or Melbourne.
Yeah, stay out of London because you'll probably end up with a knife in your back.
No, other than that.
Your mobile phone missing. Your boots been tore off you if they design a label. And your wallet at your back. Everything, a lot would be gone.
And I probably that was it. Apparently, if you don't have sun for a long time, it triggers physical depression.
Yeah, it's called SAD. SAD.
Yeah.
Something about sun, something depression.
Have to be Peter's butt. Brit.
So something like solar antidepressant. It's a medical condition.
Yeah.
SAD. Yeah.
I've got the SADs.
No, it's a genuine condition that most humans feel if they've been out of sunlight for so many months.
Yeah, I know.
Very strange.
I notice it if I'm stuck inside for a week. I notice the physical changes in my body, not depression or anything, but you just can't get warm. You need that sun.
You need a little bit of solar energy, I agree with you, but not too much.
Yeah. And 3 or 4 days ago, I'm out the back with no shirt on. Just to soak up some sunshine. Look, I must be half plant.
You must
It's
be,
a
because
vitamin D.
I try to avoid the sun as much as possible.
Vitamin E. What is it? D or E? One of them. Whatever you get from the sun.
It's D, vitamin D.
Yeah.
Which can't be replicated easy in nature.
Mm-hmm.
I think it has to be added to like orange juice and stuff like that.
What is it? You take vitamin K and your body can convert that to vitamin D. Something like that.
I've no idea. I didn't know that one.
So you have to have vitamin K to be able to break down one vitamin. I can't remember what it is, if it's D or the other.
They just done a report on the news a few hours ago that apparently scientists have now confirmed that foods that are high in potassium is very good for your heart.
Yes.
Funny how long it took them to come out with that report, but they've actually confirmed and proved it in science.
That's right.
That all foods high in potassium is very good and healthy for your heart. Well, the only food I can think of high in potassium is bananas.
There's quite a few. But when something like that comes out, you start getting a lot of videos saying, "Well, this is more. You got more potassium than bananas, and this has got less, and this is." I don't care. I just need a balanced freaking diet. Yeah, balanced diet, fresh is best, and you don't have a problem. Okay, good to go.
Well, I've noticed because I ain't eaten a lot of fish over the last few years, my eyesight's starting to go blurry.
Yeah.
So that's something I've got to remember to have a bit more fish.
High in omega-3. Yes,
what?
great. And then you got some other vegetable now that's got 6 times more omega-3 than a fish. Like, well, fuck
really?
off. I don't. Yeah.
Really name it, because I'd be interested to know what that is.
Oh, geez, I can't remember, man.
Probably algae.
I only thought fish contained omega-3. I can't think of anything else.
No, you can do a Google search on it, and you'll find a whole bunch of veggies and stuff that'll come up with omega-3s.
Oh, okay.
It's like most things. Eggs are bad. Eggs are good. Eggs are bad. Eggs are good. Make up your mind.
Eggs are good as long as you don't exceed 2 a day. It's common sense. You just do everything in moderation.
Yeah.
I mean, occasionally, okay, you can go mad and have 3 or 4 eggs in one, but you don't do that every day.
I look at it this way. Very simple. Natural. No chemical. Balanced diet. Yeah. And you won't die.
The trouble is, though, we've got too much variety to choose from. It's impossible because everyone wants to try a bit of everything.
Oh, that's what you get when you do shop. You know, you live out of a shop. Yes.
Yeah, you're not kidding. It's getting harder and harder, you know. Because I'm sure every week something new appears in the shelves. Oh, I haven't tried that before. I must give that a go.
I actually pigged out yesterday on some junk food. I had I had a box of honey and soy Rice Crisps.
Oh, my life. Oh, you devil.
I know.
Fancy you pushing the boat out.
Yep. Dude, the Rice Crisps, they're annoying. Give me corn chips or potato or something like that. The rice, oh, dude, you try to chew them up and one goes sideways and gets right up in the gum.
Ow.
Yeah.
Actually, I like the sound of them. I'll have to try them if I can find some.
Oh, good. Oh, when I did my shop run, they were, oh God, what were they, 50 cents a packet or something? Where they're normally about $4 or $5 a packet. And I thought, I'll get them for the flavour.
The latest fad that's going on here at the moment is a few weeks ago, one of the main crisp companies, I can't remember which one it was, it could be Walker's, I can't remember. They released a new crisp called Cheez-Its. And they're they remind me of like crackers, wafer thin crackers, but they're really cheesy in flavour. Oh, they're delicious. Once you start eating one, the whole bag's got to go.
We've got those, Seven. We've had Cheez-Its since I was a kid.
Yeah, they've been introduced here now because I'm sure Jacobs tried to do something similar about 3 years ago, and they disappeared off the shelves after about 2 or 3 months because I was the only person who was buying them apparently.
Yeah.
So they disappeared, but now these Cheez-Its have come in force, and everyone's grabbing all of them. They come in 2 flavors: really cheesy flavor and sour cream and chai flavor, something like that.
Yeah.
I've tried both. They're delicious. I love them. But the trouble is, once you open the packet and you've had a handful, the whole bag's got to disappear. The lot's gone.
That's like they always say.
And then you feel sickly afterwards.
I had a dog that didn't like a lot of people, but when Troy came around, he loved Troy. Why did he love Troy? Troy worked at a company called APD, and they made twisties.
Oh, I like the sound of them.
Yeah, well, basically like your Cheetos and all of that sort of stuff. He made all of those. Yeah. Well, he worked on the vats. He worked on the deep frying vats. And part of his job was to put the cheese powder or the chicken powder or whatever on
the flavor man, as we call them. Yeah.
Right. So, of course, when he turns up, he pulls in after work on the way home. And my dog just looks at him and goes, "Oh, I'm going to..." And the dog will sit there licking his boots.
Yeah, because all the cheese dust on the bottom.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. He's covered in cheese and chicken dust on his legs. I'm not coming in. I said, "You're not getting past my door. Hell no."
When I used to when I stayed in Taiwan for a while, they had access to all the American crisp market that we don't have over here. So they had really cheesy flavored Cheerios and what's the other thing? That other brand you just mentioned.
Twisties,
Cheetos. Yeah, they got these like oversized Cheetos, really cheesy flavor. And I loved them. I was eating by the box full when I was over there. soon as I came back to the UK, oh, we can't get them here. Fuck.
Apparently, some of the chemicals that they make that Cheeto dust with is not good for you.
Too late now, bet it.
I know, but still, look, everybody loves them, but we know they're bad.
Well,
I noticed most of the Taiwanese weren't really buying a lot of them. They just buy the occasional packet. And then all of a sudden, they see this crazy short foreigner come in, buying all the boxes of Cheetos and running off with them.
Yep. I've got a great.
Oh, Bud's gone. Where you gone, Bud?
Yeah, signal's in and out.
Private. It's delicious.
Can you say that again, Bud? Because you cut out for most of it.
All I heard was it's delicious.
Yeah, that's all I heard.
I've got a potato chip flavor I've been meaning to introduce. You know,
You've got a. No, man, your signal is just absolute crap.
Yeah, he's bouncing in and out. I can hardly hear most of it.
I'm at the board.
He's got a flavour he wants to introduce.
What flavour's that?
Okay. I'll tell you in private.
Squirrel in dog's milk.
Hey, that could take off. Curry squirrel. Chunks of squirrel meat in the curry flavour. Now that would sell.
Squirrel. Yeah, squirrel carbonara flavoured corn chips.
Squirrel curry and rice. Can you imagine seeing that on the menu at the Chinese shop?
Oh, dude, I don't know why, but
do you want one squirrel or two squirrel?
YouTube brought up a video the other day for me to look at, and it was a picture of a squirrel with these big lumps on its side. And I thought, okay, I'm curious, so I click on it. Yeah, she's removing bot flies out of this freaking squirrel.
Oh, Jesus. That's too far gone.
I was like, really? That is just gross. And of course, the bot fly hits the ground, and the woman sort of looks at it and goes, and points the camera at it. Next thing you know, chicken comes straight across and goes, wait!
Yeah, tasty
snack. Yeah, tasty snack. And it's like, okay, cool. Poor little squirrel suffering. But the chicken's going, hey, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, what was it? Dr. Pimple Popper. I haven't seen one of those in ages.
That's a TV show.
Well, it's also a YouTube channel. And they were cutting this cyst and squeezing all the muck out of the cyst. And it's like, why?
I can't watch that. It's just disgusting.
It was absolutely horrible. I blame the AI for that because Mel's got a blind pimple on her cheek. And somebody mentioned in the chat, hey, squeeze the pimple. And then he mentioned Dr. Pimple Popper. And the next thing you know, I get a recommendation on YouTube, Dr. Pimple Popper.
Yeah, don't watch it. Seriously, it's not good for you.
Oh, no.
You will squirm at that.
Oh, it was disgusting.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I see some of the people that go into the doctor's surgery with their pimples and cysts. And some of them, you have to feel sorry for them because it's not their fault. They got this bad condition. And they have to go through all this pain and endurance to get it cured. It's not a good experience.
But come back.
Yeah, he's just going to try and work out it, restart and do his signal. And then you've got the pimple patches. These girls, quite pretty girls, but they're so covered in acne.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
That's usually caused by hormonal changes. Is it not true?
Apparently hormonal changes can trigger acne.
Yeah.
But then looking at these girls' beauty regime, it's like no wonder your pores are blocking up and you're getting acne and pimples.
Too much makeup and all that crap.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen some girls, they absolutely cake on all that stuff on their face.
Yeah.
It's like an extra mask. And they're like, why are you doing it? You don't need it.
And then they complain that they're getting bloody pimples.
Acne all over the face, yeah.
Yeah.
They just cake their face in like powder and God knows what.
My eldest boy had a lot of trouble with acne, but his was a, what do they call it? Oh, I can't remember. They ended up putting him on all sorts of weird drugs to the degree he couldn't walk out in the sun because the drugs made him super susceptible to sunburn.
Super sensitive, okay.
Yeah. In the end, got him off that, and oh crap! Can't remember what, there's a couple of herbs. You mix them up together and use it as a drawing agent. One of them's papayas, pawpaws, papayas. And the other two wasn't wormwood. It was.
Oh, I've heard of that wormwood. It's poison, isn't it?
It can be. It's used to. It's an anti parasite. It's used in your bug sprays. Old-time bug sprays. Wormwood's one of the major ingredients.
Oh, that's where I've come across it before. Okay.
And then in a greater dose, in a small dose, it's hallucinogenic. In a greater dose, it's a killer.
Yeah, I'm sure it's been used as a poison in the past.
Yes.
I've come across it somewhere in history.
Yeah. Wormwood's been used as a poison. Oh, hell yeah.
Because there is a rare medical condition for some people that if they go out into the sun, within 5-10 minutes, their skin starts blistering.
Yeah.
They can't handle the radiation or the ultraviolet light.
Isn't it the guy from Little Britain? He's got no hair and all his hair fell out or something.
Oh,
at some age.
Lucas. Matt Lucas, is it? Yeah.
Matt Lucas.
The bald-headed annoying, the only gay in the village. Yeah.
And he has an intolerance to sunlight.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But I always looked at him and like when I first saw him on the TV about 30 years ago, he was only young. And he was completely bald as a badger. And I thought, what happened to your hair? Where's it gone?
No eyebrows
too, yeah.
Yeah, no body hair whatsoever, apparently.
Yeah, smooth as a baby's backside.
Yeah, was it about when he hit 7? Oh, shit, I can't remember. 17 or 18 or something. All of a sudden, he just went through this whole weird hormonal change and all his hair fell out. And he couldn't go out in the sun for any length of time.
Well, at least he's done him a favour. He'll save a fortune in shampoo and razors.
Maybe that was just he got bitten by a vampire at about 17 or 18. He turned into a Nosferatu.
Let's go have some links to leukemia somewhere in there.
Can I interrupt, please?
You may, Maria. Take over so I can go.
Very short interrupt, okay?
Newsflash, okay.
Did you send already the video? I told you. I asking both of you.
Oh, Maria, I don't do birthday video greetings.
Just very short.
I got asked about this 3 years ago by Shamel and Nancy and Verna. I said, no, I don't do them.
Why? And then now you will never do that for me?
Good.
I don't do it for anybody.
Just do a talking puppet, will you?
Maria, press record and I'll say happy birthday now.
No, I want to make it a short. Come on.
Sock puppet.
Oh,
do a sock puppet, 7.
No, I need before because I told you I need to edit all of that. Your short video. I lost it and it's kicked me out everything.
I get stuck. I don't know what to say when it comes to recording something.
Editing, just only a voice.
Yeah. All you have to do is go,
Hello?
happy birthday, you bully.
A little bit message. Bully, not Billy. Bully, Peter. Come on.
You just go, happy bully day, dear Maria.
Yeah,
No.
I'll do it as Brett. Happy birthday, Mary.
That'll work with a sock puppet. I'm thinking with a sock puppet.
I will stop you. Come on.
Yeah, make a puppet of Brett.
That'll do.
It's a puppet message.
It's a puppet.
It's a puppet. Where's Billy? It's Billy earlier.
I think Billy's fell asleep again. Or he's gone for breakfast. I don't know which.
No, he's already in the Chicago. He's already back.
Oh, he's back home already. Oh, bless him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bud, what time is it in your place, Bud?
2:48, so it's 4 or 2 something for him. 2:48.
I was just about to say it's about 2:50 in the afternoon because he's 6 hours behind me.
Yeah.
In Billy's place? Chicago?
Yeah. At Nashville, Tennessee, time changes for me.
Mm-hmm.
It goes back 1 hour.
Yeah, she's already in Chicago. She left in the Philippines in 28, right, Peter?
Yes.
Billy, come back. Where you are?
I know he had a great time, or else he wouldn't have stayed that long.
I don't think he would have ever gone back if he had the choice. I know I wouldn't.
Yeah.
If I was loaded with a massive account of dosh that I didn't have to worry about money issues, I would just live in the Philippines 24/7.
Oh yeah.
Or bouncing around. I'd just be bouncing around between Japan, the Philippines, Vietnam, Thailand, Cambodia, Malaysia. Spend like a month in each one and just keep bouncing around.
Oh yeah. It's like I told a friend early this morning. I said, "Heck, yeah, if I was to go over there, I'd be hooked like a fish."
Borz, you'd be married within an hour of leaving the airport.
Yeah, and see, that's why I need friends around to keep me from getting married to the first girl.
Yeah, we'll just stand behind you going, pussy, pussy, oh, pussy over there.
Oh
The
my.
trouble is, though, Bud will see the first beautiful woman he sees. Hello, lady boy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I watched the video just to see if you could tell the difference or not.
It's tricky at first, but once you get used to the clue cell time and what to look out for, they become obvious then.
Yeah.
Really obvious.
Well, my brother professor, he told me, he's made clothes for years and years in the Navy for all the officers on the ship and fixed them for them. And he said he can tell by looking at the shape of their whatever.
That's true, because lady boys generally don't have the curved hips or the wide hips. They're quite straight down the middle.
Yeah.
And they're the first ones that really stand out.
Yeah.
Plus, most lady boys are really tall compared to the girls. They've got big hands, big feet, Adam's apple. Sometimes you'll spot the start of the 5 o'clock shadow around the chin. And also the ears. Their ears tend to be larger than what the normal girls are as well. That's another thing that stands out. But some of them wear like long hair wigs, so they cover up the ears so you can't see it properly.
Okay.
But the big hands, the long fingers, and the big feet's always a big giveaway.
Yeah.
And also the knees tend to be slightly wider and thicker than the women. It's just little clues that you just pick up on through observation.
I mentioned it to Peter one time, and I don't know if he could see it also or what, but somebody else told me, yeah, they could see that
Yeah.
about a girl that I once knew.
Yep. Talking about lady boys, I thought was it Lady Coach was live yesterday? Day
Oh, I saw
before?
her live earlier. I was gonna jump on, but I changed my mind and decided not to.
Yeah, I had a look and went, oh, Brett's babbling away. He's the only one babbling away in the chat, and I went,
Normal.
oh, I'm just not in the mood to screw with him.
It's so funny. He goes there, think he's gonna score.
It's what?
I got to score.
You're mine. You're mine.
I love you, sissy. I love you, sissy.
That's all he ever says, doesn't he?
Yeah,
So obsessed with her.
he don't ever call anybody brother. He just sister. That's
Yeah.
all he's got. He's got sisters.
Yeah, he's
Nobody's
sissy
brother
mad.
except for
Every
Yeah.
one of them's is sissy. Yeah.
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 It's like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bless him.
yeah.
Yeah, there's no hope for that one.
As I said, I just wasn't in the mood to screw with him, so I just turned it off. I like screwing with him. He's good fun sometimes.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be funny one of these days he decides to meet up with one of these backlers,
Mm-hmm.
and then he gets a shock of his life when she turns out to be a he, bends him over and fucks him.
Gosh, that's rough, Seven.
Keep talking like that, and Billy will come back.
Gonna squeal like a pig.
Yeah.
No.
Sorry, Brett. I shouldn't say that to you. Give him nightmares now. But again, he'll probably enjoy it. You never know.
Well, if it's his first sexual experience, maybe.
Oh, so that's how you do it. That'll confuse him.
Well, that's what most of the gays that I've met over the years, they're like 30 years old. They're 30 years old and they suddenly discover they're gay because they just had a gay experience.
Well, that's a running joke with a lot of expats, especially in Thailand, who have like an experience with a ladyboy, but then they turn around the next day in the bar. I'm not gay. Well, you just been with a man. You're gay. Yeah, but it's not a man. It's a woman. It's a man that's a woman pretending to be a woman. So it's
a what one?
It was a joke my father used to repeat.
A lot of them are in denial. Seriously, they turn around and say, I'm not gay. I don't like men. Yeah, you used to be fucked by one. What's going on?
My father was terrible with jokes. He would pick the most inappropriate joke and repeat them over and over again. He heard one once where it's like, I'm not gay, but I fucked a guy who was.
Oh, I like it. That's a good one.
Yeah, but it's not something you repeat, is it?
I heard one that was pretty good.
I don't know. It just depends on the people you're with and whose company you're with, sort of thing. You know?
Yeah.
Did he
I heard
really
one that reminded me of that, Peter. I heard a joke that reminded me of that, Peter. It was, how do you know your roommate's gay?
How do you know it's what?
If your roommate is gay.
Okay.
Gay means, lady boy. If his blank tastes like shit.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Oh dear. Oh.
That's what I heard when I was a young fella, and I thought, oh my gosh.
Or you'd always say you're only as old as the woman you feel, Peter. Like, I don't want to feel 16, you sicko.
You're only as old as the girl you feel. Yeah, that's an old one.
Yeah.
As long as she's over age, you're okay.
I don't want to feel any younger than 40. Thank you.
Like I said, the golden rule is half your age plus 7 years, and that's the acceptable age.
Yeah, I heard somebody say that the other day. I heard Peter talking to Mel there, or whenever it was.
Yeah. Yeah. She's doing a lot of e-begging lately.
Yeah, bless
A
her.
lot of the girls are doing that. I've just noticed.
Yeah.
Because a couple of channels I used to go regular, so I sort of dropped by now, and every one of them are e-begging.
Yeah.
They must be really hard up, or there's something going on.
Yeah. It's just a little. It's uncomfortable.
Yeah, it makes me feel uncomfortable. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd love to help them out and give them hundreds of pounds, but I got to look after number one first.
Mm-hmm.
Number one's a priority. Once I become mega rich and got plenty to float around, then I'll dish it out. But until that happens, I've got to keep stum for a while.
See, it makes me uncomfortable because then you know, if you give them money, then the others expect it, and it's like, no.
Well, that's why I limited to the super chat to £5, because I know if I give one £5 and the other one expects another £5, then okay, I can deal with that. But if I like give 150 and then the next one expects 50, you know, it's defeating the object. I'm going to end up out of pocket by the time 10 of them of £50 each is gone.
Well, I'm looking at it slightly different. If you give, okay, you give this one a £5, then you're in the shit with the other three because you didn't give them a £5 first.
Yes, what is that? What's that? They should be grateful they got at least something. Doesn't matter when they got it.
Yeah, I'm the special one. You should have given it to me first. I was like, no, sorry.
Normally, I'll only give to the girl if she's got kids and the kids need something.
Yeah, that's right.
That's when I normally donate. Like when I did with Miss Des, I gave her a £5 so her kids can buy some pencils and some drawing books for their school project. I did.
Well, that's what I
with Miss Chrissy. She needed something for her child, so I gave £5 for that. Who else did I give to?
I'm with you there. I've limited it down to money for the kids, not for the adults, for the kids.
Well, I looked at it, I thought, okay, £5 in their money would be about 300 odd peso. That's enough to get some pencils and some colouring books. Job done.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, I might slip a 20 so they get a decent birthday party.
I'm always a bit dubious about that.
Mm.
But there again, when I give a £5, I know somebody else in the chat has either given like $10 or $20, so I know there's more than enough to cover. Yeah. Where I give it on top, it's just like a little bonus on top.
Oh, hell, man, a £5 is going to get a nice present over there.
Well, 70 pesos to the pound. So it's about 350 pesos in their money.
Yeah. And
so
that's a good
more enough. That's more enough to get them pens, pencils, colouring, crayons, colouring books, and still have change left over.
Yep. Oh, man. As I said, 20 Australian, which is what? Less than half of that in pesos, but say, 1,000 pesos. That's enough to put up a spaghetti meal, balloons, and get the kid a present.
Yeah.
You know, I asked my mama a couple of years ago, I said, what did you and your brothers and sisters get for Christmas, Mom? And she said, oh, we'd wake up and we'd come out and there would be a box with apples and oranges and hard candies in it. And I thought, shoot, you give a kid that nowadays and they'd have a hissy fit.
Oh, shit, yeah. Where's my Xbox?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about the game player things. And I mean, I love hearing that about, like, you know, it's somebody good that I know and they loved it and they missed it.
Dude, last time I saw how old was he then? 4.5. He chucked a hissy fit because he wanted to play Xbox. So I took the Xbox outside, and I threw it out in the backyard, and I said, "There you go, there's the Xbox. Go play with it."
Yeah.
He looked at it sitting on the ground, and I said, "Use it to make car tracks," because the other two were out there happily playing in the yard.
Yeah. That's the way we grew up. We grew up in the rivers and the creeks and climbing trees and making spears and stuff like that is what I was into.
Oh, dude, that's what she used to do. She used to just, for 12 months, well, it was the last time I saw her, about a year after she took him. But that's all she did. She put him in a corner and playing on the Xbox.
Yeah.
So for nearly 12 months, that was his life, playing on the Xbox.
Cool. We're away.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. So, but that's the way kids are raised now. When I was young, my two younger sisters, which were quite a fair bit younger, but they were put in front of the TV. Watch TV, watch TV, watch TV.
Funny enough, my parents did that with me in the 70s, watching a lot of television
Yeah.
during a certain time frame. But once 7 o'clock had come at night, that was it. I was kicked off the TV.
Yeah. But it's the same age group.
And once I hit my teenage years, I got hooked on my Commodore 64, buying cheap £1.99 games and playing on that for hours. And my mum didn't mind because I was locked away in my bedroom playing on this little portable TV with my Commodore plugged in. And I was on it for hours and hours. It kept me quiet. So my old dear didn't care because I was out of her way then. Out of, I wouldn't get her interfere in the kitchen or anything.
Yeah, see, I was in the bracket before that where get out of the house.
Oh, I had that.
Hmm.
After a certain time frame, I say, "Are you going out to play today or what?" "No, get out."
Yeah. Well, from a very early age, it was always get out of the house. So you just go out with your mates and do whatever you did. And then when it was time, well, why aren't you home? You've got to be home at a certain time. Oh, right. Okay. One minute you're kicked out, the next minute you're told to come back. It's like, what?
Yeah, I used to get cussed as well for walking the streets. Like they throw me out the house, say, "Get out and go and play for a few hours." So I used to team up with a couple of other guys I knew who lived in the same street as me, and we go walking around the streets looking for the girls. And we come about 3 hours later. "Where you been?" "I've been walking the streets." Smack round the back of the head. "Don't do that again."
Oh,
I thought, well, it's your fault. You really shoved me out of the house.
Yep.
Oh, my old dear, you hated it. She hated me going around walking around the streets late at night because she thought I was up to no good.
Oh, man,
especially in the winter months, because it used to get dark about 4 o'clock. So by the time I was kicked out of the house about 5 or 6 o'clock, and I'd go out for about an hour or two walking around the streets and that, it was just pitch black. Different times then, though. Total different times how it is now.
Yeah, so when you grew up, you probably had the big pedophile scares and shit on the TV.
No, it was all underground in the 80s. Nobody really knew much about anything. I mean, my old dear wanted me to get streetwise. So it was one of the reasons why they shoved me outside and to mix with the others.
Yeah. Because, it was the 80s here. No, it was late 70s they started with the whole pedophile scares on the TVs.
That was the mid-90s here. When they started busting paedophile rings in the country towns.
Yeah. First
During
time
the 80s, the biggest scare we had was all the AIDS crap. Because my old dear told me to say, "Stay away from the gays. Don't go near the gays because I've got horrible disease. I'll give it to you."
First time I'd come across a pedo, I think I was about 15. We're hitchhiking back from town, and this guy pulls up, and the next thing you know, he's showing us all these fucking porno pictures.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. And he singled me out to sit in the front and the passenger seat because blonde hair, tan, blah, blah, blah.
See, here it was all stereotypical stuff. Like everyone knew who the local pedo was because he used to go into the park with a long mac on and start flashing. That was the stereotype pedo here. The old man in the mac and the dodgy hat.
Yeah, this guy was, I don't know what he was, a lawyer or could have been a copper, could have been anything. My guess was a lawyer of some kind.
Yeah, it's normally the high-ranking posh people that does all that crap.
Or the
Funny
high
now,
paid
isn't it? Like lawyers, judges, and teachers and professors.
coppers.
They're all wrong guns. Yeah, police officers, they're all wrong guns, some of them.
Yeah. Man, they went through the coppers with a fine-tooth comb back in early 80s. And they got judges, coppers, and radio DJs.
I think it's funny that a lot of them, when they were growing up, went through Catholic strict schools.
Yeah.
And I think they must have done something to them in their education.
Oh, yeah.
All that whipping and beating and stuff. Messing their heads up.
I don't know too much about the whipping and beating, but there was a lot of gay sex going on in the Catholic schools, the all boys schools.
Yeah, the old boys. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Whether it was with the teachers.
And yet, all the all girls schools. It's funny how they didn't turn out to be all lesbians.
No, they were actually quite. You either had them where they extremely puritanical or total sluts.
Oh yeah, I used to see them, and some of them they're like their own girlfriends who they mixed with during the school years until they left, and some of them did get a bit frisky with each other.
It was at Lewards Hill. We had a school here called Lewards Hill, and the amount of cute Italian girls that used to go to you at Lewards Hill, man, that lost their virginity. Thank you very much. I take credit for a few. I take credit for a few. Don't worry. Well, I used to work around the corner, and I'd have to come past there for the shops, and I was 16 or something at the time, and you got these little 14, 16-year-old girls all going, "Hey!" And I'm looking at them going, "Hey!"
Oh yeah, the 70s and the 80s, different times.
Yeah,
you get away. You do that today, you get shot.
Dude, there's where is it? Was it in England? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's in England. There's actually 2 female coppers that get their jogging gear on and basically run around the street undercover to get cat calls, wolf whistles, and they're arresting them.
Yeah, I've seen the story. That was a couple of weeks ago. It's right in the Kent area.
Yes, Kent, that was it.
Yeah, it's deliberately been done. They're baiting men to see if they'll wolf whistle. Yeah. Even though it's not a criminal offence to wolf whistle.
They're stretching it. Oh, I forgot what rule they stretched.
They're putting it under the sexual harassment laws.
No. Discriminate, something to do with discrimination. No, it wasn't, not quite discrimination. Oh, crap.
Sexual harassment?
No, it wasn't any. Wasn't actually part of the sexual charges. It's like if you have a go at a Pakistani, calling him a towelhead or something.
Oh, that's hate speech. You can't say that.
Right, but it's something similar. It's an anti-discrimination law. So it's in that batch. Because you're being discriminated against because you're a female. And you should be allowed to run around in clothing that shows your camel toe without being saying anything.
I mean, some of the bollocks that people, this is lefty liberals again. They're absolutely fucked up in their thinking.
This is just revenue getting for the coppers.
I mean, we always used to say, I mean, I remember in the old days, in the 70s and the 80s, when mob used to tell their daughters, don't dress up too slutty, or you'll get a lot of unwanted attention from the boys.
Yeah.
And that was true, because those that did dress a bit slutty or very loose ended up getting raped by somebody one way or another. And then they wonder why afterwards.
Well, not even raped. They just get wolf whistled at and fucking lewd comments and shit. Hell, man, if I walked down, I'd cop the same thing from some of the females walking down the road in my board shorts. You don't get it on the coast, but if you're, say, inland, one of the inland suburb, you walk around in a pair of board shorts with no shirt on, especially if you are a surfer and you've got that, surfer's body. The girls are sitting there going, "Oh, look at him! Oi!"
Oh, that's different, you see. When it's female attention on a male, that's acceptable. But when it's the other way around, oh, no, you can't have that.
Yeah, but I actually got revenge on one or two of them. But you're just making me feel like a sexual object because they're plugging that shit on the TV. The girls were going, well, as a model, I'm just made to feel like a piece of meat.
Yeah, do you remember the Coca-Cola adverts from the 1990s, the 11:30?
Oh, God, I can't remember half of them.
Where at 11:30, all the girls would go rushing to the window because a group of young...
yes.
A young construction workers happened to be walking past, and they'd all be having orgasms looking at it. Now, they got away with that because had it been the other way round, and it was a group of men leering at some woman walking past, they'd have took them to the cleaners.
Yeah. And it's worse nowadays.
I'm sure it was called the 11:30 Coca-Cola advert.
Yeah. It is so much worse nowadays. Holy shit.
I mean, back then it was done as a tongue-in-cheek advertisement. But looking at it now with modern eyes, they wouldn't get away with that advert today.
Upwards away.
Push it. Is he? Where is he? Where am I?
Bonjour.
Good day,
bonjour. Bonjour, madame.
Why has he gone French on us? He's gone all froggy.
Bonjour.
Well, maybe he's got a new breed of sheep.
Bonjour, sir. Halfway. You want to come up, or I will put the link. Say, just say, and then you'd save, and then you remove. I will remove. Sorry. Okay, bonjour. Okay, continue, guys. Sorry for interrupt.
I've just lost my train of thought now.
Maria. Yeah, me too, funny enough.
What?
I know where we were. Sexual harassment. All you women just treat us men like pieces of meat.
No, I'm just asking.
The trouble is today, after the year 2000s and the gloves came off, all the woke feminists just took over. And they're now pulling the strings and everything.
Yeah. Okay, raining too heavy. Okay.
Okay, guys, sorry if I interrupt again. I will count to 3. Halfway. If you save, okay?
1, 2, 3.
I will. No.
Give him 5 seconds, Maria.
Just be nice. Don't worry, Peter.
Maria, you got to give him 5 seconds.
Okay, Did you save already? Halfway. Halfway. Say something. Say yes or no.
You got to give him a chance to get his hands on the wall.
Huh?
He says it's raining too heavy.
Yeah, that's why he don't have a chance to go out because it's raining. So he have a time to joining, right?
Where are you, Halfway? Are you stuck in the barn?
Or he signals that shit because it's raining too heavy.
No, he making coffee, I think. Mm-hmm. He have a panel, remember? Solar panel.
Funny enough, we just had a heavy rainstorm here. It's just starting to knock off a bit.
A bigger solar panel. Wait. I will delete now, okay?
Yes,
that's-
delete.
Yeah, the solar panel's great for low bat, but it's not good for no signal.
No, but
Hey, do those new solar panels come with a special protective layer that when it rains, it washes all the dust off?
Do they?
I know, I heard somebody talking about it. Was it last week or the week before?
There's a silicon. It's a silicon spray. It's a silicon-based spray you can put on cars, solar panels, stuff like
That's
that.
it. It's just like a special coating on glass. So when it rains, it just washes all the dust and dirt off in one go.
It's they're plugging it on. Oh God, Facebook, YouTube, both.
Like
With
a
this new special spray,
a
you can
non-stick
do your
coating.
car, and it'll make it look like new again. And you won't have to clean it for 6 months or 12 months. Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to have a coffee first, Marine, and he'll join.
Was it years ago? They had the same shit years ago, silicon-based car polish. They took it off the market because when you polished your car a couple of times with that, and you couldn't replace the paintwork. You had to strip it back to bare metal.
Oh, lovely. That's a great idea.
Yeah, because the silicon got in the
Oh, it
paint.
was a bit like that. It was a bit like that hammerite paint that once it's cured and sealed and had like a plastic finish, you couldn't do nothing else with it until you removed it.
Yeah.
But again, it was so good you didn't need to reapply another coat.
Yeah. Well, people complain.
I remember painting my bike's front forks in hammerite grey, and when it was painted on, it was this lovely grey shade. But then when it dried and cured, it had like this plastic outer exterior.
Yep.
Really tough as well. You could hit it with an hammer and it wouldn't crack or anything. Brilliant stuff.
Man, I've still got some of that silicon-based car polish because it is fantastic for restoring CDs and DVDs.
Really? Didn't know that.
Yep. Yeah. You do it the same as a car. You put your little circles, and it would fill the cracks, and your CDs and DVDs were brilliant. And again, they wouldn't scratch up as much as what they did originally.
Yeah, because if you fill the scratch gap and match it closely to the original surface, then it shouldn't skip in theory.
Worked like a charm.
As long as the lens can go straight through without being sidetracked to the left or right.
No distortion. That's right. And the silicon-based car polish was absolutely fantastic for that.
I think it's called lens diffraction.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I found it the other day. The bottle's swollen up. But it should still be okay.
There was a cracking machine I was going to invest and buy until I saw the price. That it was a CD cleaner polisher.
Yeah.
That if you got any scratch CDs in it, you put it in and it would professionally redo the surface so it looked pretty much, unless the scratches were really deep and there was no hope. But anything up to a certain depth of scratch, it will just repolish and re-clean it and it will just look like brand new. And then I saw the price, £1,200. I thought, perhaps I'm not going to buy that after all. Oh, it's a really expensive one. But it's a professional machine. It actually redoes the surface in like a wash solution at the same time.
Yes, I know those, but no.
God, it was expensive. I did write it down. It was called the something Pro 2.
I just used the battery-operated ones with the silicon car polish, mate, and they were absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, because out of my collection of CDs, I've probably got about 50 that's got marking on them because I bought them second-hand that they need doing. Originally, I used to send them off. I used to send them in the post to some company in Manchester. And about 5 days later, they'd be sent back, resurfaced, polished for about £5.
That's what I used to do. Another sideline.
Oh, okay.
That's why I got the little machine. So I didn't have to sit there for half an hour freaking polishing it.
Yeah, it's better to have it done by machine because the
Yeah,
machines, don't over grind them down. Because if you grind them down too much and the lens goes straight through the plastic, it just bounces straight back again.
Oh no, I never did it. The little machine never ground them down. I just, the silicone car polish actually filled in the cracks and gave it a nice fucking surface on it.
I think there's a certain millimeter thickness you have to have on the CD for it to operate properly.
Yeah, there's certain CDs they brought in, and it's like, nothing's going to fix that.
I think most CDs are about 3 millimeter thick. Something like that.
Oh, not even that. No, 1.3 maybe.
2.5.
I don't even think they're that thick. But either way, it's dude. I've had them where you can see daylight through the freaking thing, and they want to know whether I can get that working again. No. Yeah, the coating's missing on the other side where all the data is.
Oh yeah, once the silver on the other side got scratched, that was it. Game over.
Yeah.
I mean, occasionally, what I used to do sometimes on the silver side, the top side, occasionally a small little dot of the silver would come away and left like a little hole in the data section, so you could see the light would strike straight through. So what I would do is I'd get some black installation tape, cut a little square, place it on the data side, the top side, so it covered up that hole. So when the CD was spinning and the light would hit that missing part of the data, rather than it go straight through and cause a skip, because it's hit the black insulation tape and absorbed it, the music wouldn't skip.
No polish.
I found that to be a very effective little remedy.
All you had to do is use
and it worked as long as there wasn't too many little holes on the data side.
Yeah.
1 or 2, 3 you get away with.
It upsets the weight. Okay. Nail polish, the metallic nail polish, whether silver or gold.
Well, it wasn't so much the weight. What it was is as the beam of light would hit that section where the hole is, the beam of light would go straight through the CD.
Yeah.
And that would cause a sort of like a skip or what I call a bit scratch.
Yeah.
Where I found by putting that black insulation tape on, so when the laser hit that hole area, it would absorb the light and it wouldn't cause the CD to skip. It was a little effective repair job. I only come across it by accident. I did it myself thinking, well, how can I stop the light coming through that CD and causing the skip? So that's why I came up with the idea of insulation tape, a little small square.
And all you have to nail polish.
Well, I wasn't brave enough to start putting chemicals on the data side.
The data size is chemicals. Yeah, no, that's all you have to do, a bit of nail polish.
Because I've seen some people try cleaning the top data side and it destroyed the silver on it.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that. I'll just put a bit of nail polish remover on there. Yeah, don't put nail polish remover on plastic. Fuck's sake.
No, it's not a good idea. It tends to blemish the plastic.
It melts the plastic, man.
Well, yeah.
Melts it. What do you think nail polish is? It's freaking plastic with colour.
Yeah. It's not good.
Right. I suppose that's why I went to the nail polish, because I'm like chemistry. I went, well, it's a plastic disc with metal freaking bits on the back. What have I got that's plastic and metal? And the missus at the time had some gold nail polish, so I used that. The first one I put on, I put too much nail polish on, and you could actually hear the imbalance when the CD's spinning up. So you just got to, don't put so much nail polish on the next one.
I wouldn't be brave enough to attempt that because I know I'd screw up the data.
All it does is you might get a yip sound when it gets to that section.
I mean, I can remember some of the early CDs that I bought, and they were just like the silver top finish with the black printing on the top.
Yeah.
And sometimes they start getting smudged or dirty, so I bought some Isopros or whatever it's called, Isopro. And I put some onto the top of the CD, trying to clean all the thumb marks off. Trouble is, it ripped all the bloody print off as well. All the black ink print, it just a lot went.
Yeah.
So you didn't know what the CD was anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to write manually with a CD pen what was on the disc.
I was like, soap and water for cleaning. That's all you need.
Yeah, as long as the water's not too hot, it's got to be only lukewarm only.
Yeah.
Because if you heat with hot water, it causes the plastic to expand, and that'll destroy the silver data.
Yeah,
it will just start flaking off the disc.
If you've got a pinhole on the data side, on the label side, then the water gets in there and destroys the rest of it.
Well, like I said, I've always been thorough. Once I've cleaned the disc, I let it dry properly before I put any markings on them.
One of my sidelines, repairing bloody CDs and DVDs, putting people's better cord or VHS tapes onto DVD, but then I add the extra thing, I'd clean them up. So they actually had better quality on the DVD than what was on the tape. Yeah. Sidelines. When you're running a computer business, you've got to do sidelines.
I mean, I did see some of those cheaper CD cleaning repair machines, like only a couple £100, and they got two like revolving stones for like going round and round. As a CD spinning round, these two revolving stones sort of sand down the top surface, and then you change them over to these buffering discs, and then they clean the disc up so it's all shiny again. But I wasn't confident. I wasn't confident to do a proper job. I thought they'd probably leave some deep scratches in the disc or something.
The video shops, when they went to DVDs, most of the video shops had one of those machines, and you could take your DVDs in there and go, well, can you fix this? And they put it through the machine, and it would get thinner and thinner.
Yeah, my local game shop up the road, about 3-4 miles up in town, they've got like a machine in the back office for cleaning CDs. But again, I'm not confident. Some snotty-nosed kid behind the counter would probably destroy one of my CDs trying to clean it or polish it.
And again, I wasn't. No, halfway. Don't use sandpaper, and you don't use toothpaste. Oh my goodness, the amount of
I did try the toothpaste once, and it made it worse.
Yes.
Actually, I did a test one, thinking, let's see if there's any truth in the theory of the YouTube channel says. So I put a bit of toothpaste on, wet it, gently rubbed it around with this soft cloth, and by the time I finished it, it was shiny all right, but the whole disc was covered in like thousands of tiny little scratch marks.
Yes. We had we had a local real estate agent who would run around, and on her leaflets to say, come and buy a house from me, she'd come up with handy hints. And one of her handy hints was toothpaste, cleaning a CD. Then I thought about it, and I thought, oh, shut up, because the amount of people that are going to do that, and then they're going to come to me and go, oh, we better pay you the money, and I can charge them more for being idiots. Which worked out well for me.
I just wish some of the shops would charge a cheaper price for cleaning the CDs up. If they did that, and I send a whole load of them in bulk, say, here you go, here's 100 times £2 each, clean the whole lot, get them sorted for me.
Right. As I said,
at the moment, I think they're charging £5 for each disc, and it's just too much.
Get yourself some silicon car polish. It'll say it on the label, silicon car polish. Get yourself some of that. and you'll see it'll work like a charm.
Yeah,
I didn't do it personally.
Some of
I
the
did it
CDs I got are rare as hell. They're like,
yeah,
they've been out of circulation print for so long now. There's probably less than 100 copies left in the whole country, and I'm too scared to attempt to clean some of them, get them repaired.
I did this professionally.
I mean, don't get me wrong. They will play in the CD player, but they're still just badly scratched and they don't look good.
I did it professionally. I got paid to do it. It wasn't for one or two of my CDs. I got paid by lots of people to fix their CDs and DVDs.
Oh yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. So believe me, the silicon car polish works like a treat. Forget, you don't use your turtle waxes and stuff like that because they're just shit. They'll actually put a film on your bloody reader.
Yeah, I noticed that with furniture polish. That did work for a while. Because what I would do is, if I got a CD that was badly marked and dirty, I'd wash it in lukewarm soapy water.
Yeah.
Put lots of washing up liquid on a sponge, give it a good clean, wash it off thoroughly in cold water to start with, and then lukewarm hot water. Let it dry, then just spray a very thin layer of furniture polish on the readings, the top plastic side.
No.
Give it a gentle polish, get all the wax off in it, and use the play perfect then.
No, you can't use your spray on silicon stuff.
No, it's not silicon. It's furniture polish.
I'm talking about half width.
Oh, okay.
You can't use your spray on silicon. You might be able to with the this new shit. I don't know. Apparently, it's a spray on silicon, but not the CRC. Not the CRC.
Yeah, I prefer to have my CDs professionally done, where they'll put it on the machine. They'll gently grind it down to take the top layer off so the scratches disappear. Then they just buffer it and repolish it again. And it's like a brand new disc. That's the way to do it properly. The only trouble is, though, you can only do that so many times before it becomes too thin. They can't do it again.
That's right. Yeah.
And I think that approach only works with DVDs as well, because some DVD discs, once they've got a scratch on them, doesn't matter how faint or hairline it is, the disc won't play properly again.
Just to answer half width, the whole idea is to actually fill in the cracks and the little scratches and shit, but not make the you've got to do it. Just fill in the cracks and scratches. If you use a spray on, then it fills in the cracks and everything, and it also puts an extra layer on the top of the disc. So you've got to actually do it so it's making it flat again.
Yeah, but isn't that such a bad thing? Because the extra layer it puts on the top, it's not even a tenth of a millimeter.
Yeah, it refracts.
Oh.
Yeah, the laser will go hit that bloody groove, even though it's nice and smooth now. It's still a groove. So the laser will not go straight. You've actually got to do it so it fills in the holes without putting an equal amount on the top.
I got you.
Hence,
I understand.
Hence, you got to, if you're going to do it by hand, you got to do it in lots of little circles. That way, it fills in the crack, and the high points you're polishing it off, and it's filling the low points. Right. It's like using, if you want to get a piece of wood nice and flat, you use a big ass plane, and you just, and that'll take the high points off and level it all out. If you try and use a sander, then you might get a smooth finish, but it's still going to be up and down all over the place.
Let's do a quick Google, see if I can find the name of that machine. It was a cracking piece of equipment. So I thought, I really want one of those. And then I saw the price and I thought, no, I don't.
Yeah, never looked at the price of the ones in the video shops. Well, it was huge. It was the size of a freaking laser printer.
Yeah, pretty much. It was just like a printer.
Yeah. You flip the lid, they put the disc in, and they turn it on. It wasn't even in a drawer. It was a lift up lid.
Yeah, so the cheap ones you can buy them for about £40 or £50, but they're like the really box basic crap.
Man, all I did is I had a £2 or £3 worth. It was cheap. It was battery operated, but it did the job. I still have it in my office.
So they got one here advertised for £3,000. Jesus Christ!
Ouch.
Yeah, ouch.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I got it sitting in a crate in my office, and amongst all sorts of other old shit. Should I take it out? No, it might be sitting on the bench in there. Either way, I'm not going across the courtyard to go to my office. I haven't used it in so long. It's probably rusted up inside.
There's loads of them here, all varying in prices, but you know, buying the cheap one, I don't think it's probably going to be any idea. The Eco Master 2.
Dude, I haven't played a CD or a DVD in years.
Oh, I still do from time to time if I'm in the kitchen and there's like crap music on the radio, because for some reason all our radio stations have gone all woke and they just love playing lots of American black artist music. They won't play any white homegrown music. It's all American black artists. I am sick to death of hearing Michael Jackson, Diana Ross. Who's the other one that keep playing? Stevie Wonder. Seriously, if I hear Stevie Wonder record one more time, I should go scream.
Yeah.
They just keep constantly playing, you know, Tina Turner, Lionel Richie. Honestly, every major black artist you can think of from America, they'll play all their records. They won't play our own.
I play MP3s.
So I started switching back to the CD player again.
Yeah, I play MP3s. I don't play CDs or DVDs.
Well, you see, the hi-fi I got in the kitchen, it's only a little small box one. It's like a 90s model, so it doesn't have any Bluetooth or wireless. I really need to buy one of those little wireless boxes that you connect into the phono port to the back, and then I can link it to a tablet and play music streaming that way.
I'll be back.
Okay. Actually, that's not a bad idea.
Okay, I read this halfway said. I had a fire yesterday. It's kind of spread to the top of the slade's pit and remove all the dives. What's the surrounding? It was driving tractor into stream and filling loaded bucket with water. Come from halfway.
Yeah, I'll read it in English for you, Maria. He says he had a fire yesterday. It kind of spread to the top of the silage pit. Oh, bloody hell. And removed all the tyres surrounding it. It was driving a tractor into the stream and filling load of bucket with water.
Yes, with the bucket.
Several tractor and truck tyres were back of the busy highway. Bloody hell. You trying to set fire to the neighbourhood again, Marthwood?
Several tractor and truck tires was causing lack of visibility of highway. Several tractor? Really? Several? Wait. Oh, what happened 7 ways? Why you will come silent?
I'm waiting for you to finish talking, Maria. I don't want to interrupt you.
Oh, sorry thank you for that. Okay, continue.
You're welcome. No, we're just talking about professional CD machines. I think I found it. I think this might be the one. It's called the no, I've lost it again. Where's it gone?
Yeah, but said halfway.
It's called the Elm Eco Pro 2 disc cleaning repair machine. £1,150. Jesus, that's a nightmare. But it looks the business. It's quite a large. Well, it looks like a printer, a laser jet printer. But apparently, it's the dog's bollocks. It's one of the best you can buy for repairing CDs and DVDs. All
Come out
automated
halfway,
and motorized.
join. Are you done your breakfast?
You can buy ultrasonic digital cleaners for CDs, but these are only cleaners only. They're just CDs and DVDs spin inside it, and like a wet solution just cleans them professionally. But it doesn't get rid of any scratches or anything. There's another £100 Jesus. Why are these machines so expensive? All they are is just a spinning, rotating disc.
Because they can.
Is it raining too much?
Hey, there you are. Welcome back.
Yeah, I can't hear it.
Can hardly hear it, to be fair, and I've got headphones on.
It's pretty loud.
Oh yeah, I can hear it in the BG, but it's not that loud.
It has eased off a little bit. Yeah. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I was burning all these big logs, and then it caught the gorse and the pampas on fire, and then it went up the top, and it burnt about, I don't know, 40 odd car tires, and then all these tractor tires caught fire, and I had to put them out because it just went black right across the highway.
What do you like?
And today I was hoping I'd get rid of the evidence. Oop.
Yeah, no chance.
Yeah, I was hoping today I'd get rid of the evidence, but it's raining too hard, because if the council find out, I might get in trouble for burning tyres.
Oh yeah, that's a heavy fine if they catch you. Mind you, the fire's out now, so you should be okay.
Oh, that's right.
As long-
And you can see where I've thrown tyres all down the hill to so they wouldn't catch fire. So I did try to mitigate the risk. And
Yeah, but what you
I'll
what
just
you have
say,
to do,
I'll
though,
just say
you'll
though,
have-
I was just going to say they were buried in the long grass, and I couldn't see them there.
Yeah, but what you have to do, though, all those tyres that you discarded trying to stop the fires from spreading, you need to recover them and regroup them again.
I'm going to push them in the hole and fill the hole in once I finish all my burn-offs.
I think
Because
that's
there's all this
illegal.
wire now.
I think that's illegal. You can't bury tyres.
Oh, you can't do much with these now. It's just wire and all these bits of wire in the back.
Yeah.
I'm sure you have to take them in for recycling.
There's nothing left.
The
They've burned out.
wires yet, and a big black ugly patch underneath. I know.
Yeah, because they class that as like a toxic material now, and you can't bury it.
Look, I had a pile of it, like hundreds of tyres there that I was going to build hobbit houses out of and all sorts of things. The fire came through, and now I've just got a pile of wire. That's all right. Mother Nature's hiding it.
Yeah, what you're supposed to do is throw it all into the back of a truck and take it for recycling.
Yeah, and pay for it.
Well, we've all got our
Anything
crosses to burn.
It was cheaper for the guy to bring a truckload of tyres out from the town than to take it to the dump. I got them for nothing. Recycling tyres, man, it's fucking expensive here.
Oh, it is here. But luckily, the local authorities here will take all tyres that need to be recycled off your hands.
Yeah.
The downside is you actually take them there yourself and hand them over.
Yeah.
Put them into special container skips.
Yeah. Oh, same deal, but they don't take it off your hands. You got to pay. Yeah, they're rude. Yeah, it looks a bit wet out there, Halfwit. All right. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really wet.
Yeah, it looks it. It's even wetter than here. You've got a monsoon going on. Well, you're always complaining you don't get enough water.
I've
There you go.
got to go check my calves soon.
Oh dear. Make sure you put some big wellies on.
Well, I should have given them a 2-day break for today and not for yesterday. So, because I got to put a fence up as well. I'll just wear my togs.
Well, it's something different, I suppose.
Yeah, just put some shorts on and go swimming in the grass.
Yeah, don't forget your waders and your inflatable armbands. We don't want to lose you.
I got gumboots with drain holes, so I'll wear them ones. And as they fill up, they can drain out.
Clever man, good thinking.
Yeah, that's why you keep your old gumboots when they get holes in them, because they got drain holes.
No, I didn't think of that. Yeah, because when I went over to Southeast Asia, I saw a lot of them wearing these plastic sandals with no socks on. I thought, what the hell are you wearing these type of footwear for? It must be really uncomfortable and sweaty. And then when the heavy rains came down, I thought, oh, now I know why you wear them. Now it makes sense.
Yeah.
While they were walking around comfortable because the water was just flowing over their feet, I was getting my trainers and my socks completely soaked all the way up to my knees. So how you been, Halfwit? How's your week been, apart from trying to burn the neighborhood down?
I've been out here all week. I got driven nuts on Tuesday out home and ran away again.
You don't really have much luck, do you?
But yeah, at least I got free water. I can just hold my cup here and fill my cup up.
Yeah, but your coffee gets cold. It's not good.
Huh? Good fresh water this is. Just hold my cup here for a minute and
Oh dear.
I hope I wound my windows up on my vehicle. Should go and have a look.
Yeah, go and check.
Oh, the jacket's getting rained on.
What's that? One of those monsoon rain storms you've had come off the Pacific?
No, it's just, I don't know, some flash jacket my dad gave to me that I don't really want. He gave it to me. I'm like, I've got plenty of jackets. So, yeah, there's a rusty nail it can hang on.
And just don't remember to grab it afterwards because that rusty nail might tear it or snare it.
Oh, yeah, my windows are up. That's good.
Sorted, job done. That's the markings of a good farmer. Never leaves the cab windows down in heavy rain.
Oh, it's cold around that side. Jeez. Whew.
That's the direction the wind's coming from.
Oh, that's better.
Have you noticed how quiet it is outside? Can't hear nothing apart from the
Now,
rain. Yeah.
I've gone in where the roof's got some lining, so it's a lot quieter. But we must have had an inch of rain so far. It's good. I can't hear my fence unit go tick, tick, tick. The rain's drowning that out.
What you like?
Yeah. Well, I fixed some shorts in my fence the other day, and now I'm back up to full voltage. And when you go to full voltage, the fence unit starts ticking louder because there's
Yeah, I bet
nothing
the
to draw
thing's-
the current out of it.
I bet the thing's sizzling, isn't it?
The fence unit. No. It's probably what would have happened is it's probably gone down to a low tick because of all the insulators are wet and it's shorting out. Hey, listen to.
Well, that can't be good.
That's still putting out a good bang.
Yeah, enough to fry anything it touches.
Yep. Oh, we got a little break.
Sorted. Well, just another quiet Saturday evening here. Nothing happening as normal. It's pretty deadpan here. We did have some heavy rain about an hour ago, but it's all knocked off here now. Just a cool wind blowing across.
We haven't got much traffic on the road today. I don't think the tourists and their camper vans will be going down the beach again.
Oh,
By
hell
the way,
no.
guys, I need to change the topic.
Oh, what happened?
Yeah. I thought that
Yes.
interview was going to be like this evening, my time.
Oh, you
Did I
you
miss you?
you you missed that my one face-to-face interview with AJ.
Oh, yeah, that was earlier, Maria.
All right, so I have to go back and watch them sweat on the hot seat.
Yeah.
Actually, it wasn't too bad. She went easy on him for some reason.
What? We got 6-7 ways. Really?
Maria,
Easy?
I remember your hot seats from years ago. You were brutal back then.
Uh-huh. So?
Now the ones you do now, you're pretty much toned down. You went easy on the guy.
I learned to be a starter.
There was no
No
level 6 for starters.
No. I don't want to, same like before. That's why I told you I left some of my questions. So why? There's something happened? There's something
I don't know.
I mean, to you that is not good with my hot seat today.
No, it was fine, Maria. Like I said, you just went easy on him. You didn't give him any difficult questions that put him on the spot.
Yes, that's why. That's why from the beginning I said it's not like before my hot seat question, right? Did you never heard that?
I can't remember. It was hours ago.
I say that before I'm starting, ask to Peter if I said my hot seat, my question, it will be not the same before. So there's something problem about my question, or
No,
you are
Maria,
not satisfied?
Maria, I didn't say there was any problem. I just said you went easy on the guy. That's all. Doesn't mean it was good or bad.
Teasing for what? Kind of what? Tell me what?
I said you went easy on the guy, not teasing.
Easy. I thought teasing. Easy. Yes. I just make it easy the question because from the beginning I said it's not the same like before.
Yeah, you gave him a free pass for all the difficult questions. Well done.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I hope you enjoy some of all of my questions.
No, it's fine, Maria, because I could sit in the background and do nothing. In fact, I had a chance to watch some TV while you're doing the questions.
Okay, thank you. So more on you like a lot of question or mass daring question? You mean that or what?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me what you ask.
Yes, that's also. But that's why from the beginning I'm asking you. There's something wrong to all my question. So
No, there's nothing wrong with the question. Maria, it doesn't matter. There's no such thing as a good or bad question. If they want to answer, they will answer. If they don't want to answer, they will say sorry. Next question. There's no real wrong or right answers.
Yeah, but AJ, I think, is satisfied to all my questions. So
yeah, AJ's a good sport. He's willing to answer anything. So fair play to him.
Yeah.
I came up and both of them were they were both nervous as hell.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah.
But it was all right. It's all good.
That was the only reason I went up there. It's like, oh God, okay, I'll try and ease this.
As soon as he mentioned he was in the US Navy, I had to tease him with that battleship question. I just couldn't resist it.
Yeah.
How many Japanese heroes did he shoot down?
Oh, by the way, that's why I make it interrupt, a very short interrupt. Really, to be honest, there's some some YouTuber or people thinking or need to some money. Do you think, guys, it necessary even it's not related or not a YouTuber or even a relative or whatever? Do you think that is necessary to announce or what's going on or what's happened or even the die person?
People are going to do what they're going to do.
Yep.
Yeah, but to be honest, as respect to your relative or your grandpa or whatever you're related for your family, I think it's not necessary to, or because just people need some money or attention or super chat or this is kind of no respect, right? It's a dead already, actually, right?
Yeah. Look, Maria, everybody has different ideas. It's not my place to judge.
Yeah, but you said you love your like that, you love you. But where's the love if you need to expose what happened, what's going on to your, it's die. You need, for me, it's the best thing you can do. You just pray, right?
Maybe it's okay for them. It's not okay for you. It's not okay for me, but it might be okay in their family.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody has different ideas.
Yeah. Because she need a lot of super chat. She need a lot of money for for what we need, for lending to some money or you buy things for the But in the first place, if you are respect or you love the person, you don't need to expose or to asking money to anybody, right?
Well, that's their thing, not mine.
Mm-hmm.
when it comes down to it, Maria, the only one that's responsible for that sort of shit, if I want to give money, I give money. If I don't, I don't.
Yeah.
What they do, that's their business.
Yeah, because really, I just open up about this because,
Yeah.
for God's sake, just for money, you need to say that. Do you think people were not thinking what you need or what you have or what you to be honest, really,
Maria,
because
it's very
there's
simple. The more they e-beg, the less people go there.
Mhm.
Right? You see, the more you ask for money, the less people are going to go there because they know you're just going to ask for money. And
Yeah,
then nobody wants to feel uncomfortable.
that is the reason why you need uh you
Look,
just
people want,
um
YouTube is supposed to be about entertainment. You're supposed to feel happy. Yeah, you're
yeah,
supposed to
happy,
feel good.
not sad, or not
No,
to share about what's going on to your, it's there. For me, this is a kind of no respect. There's no love, and then you will say, oh love, oh I miss, oh really, did you miss, really did you love, but where's your respect,
well,
right?
they'll learn the hard way.
Mm-hmm. God's sake, really. She thinks she's famous. She thinks there's so many people uh, sympathize or hello. That's what that is actually there's so many Filipina controversy about that, and then she thinks she's a famous. Hello.
Who's upset you again, Maria?
Something said about respect and love, but to be honest, she never respect what that happened, you know.
Sex and love in the same sentence. Never heard of it.
Yeah. Look, the more a woman starts e-begging, the less I go to her channel. That's simple.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah.
You know, can you imagine you're sick, you need to and then the following day you go to the holiday, and then you wearing some, God, hello.
We know that
And
woman
then
ages ago. She sat there going, oh, my kids, oh, they need Christmas. She's standing in front of a bloody 8-foot high, fully decorated white Christmas tree.
yeah,
And she's
and then
claiming that she's got no money. Seriously.
this is a kind of what do you call this, money doesn't care, like a cheap woman.
Yeah, and that one we know was married. And
Yeah.
she was keeping it quiet from everybody else, but no, she was married. She was sucking money out of the guys on Messenger.
Yes. So that's why, and then this guy he never give up money, so that's why she need to ask money to sympathize to people, and then even the die, even the I'm sick, and then can you imagine every day there's a I'm sick, and then the following day is go out, go buy something, buy beauty. Oh my God.
I know.
Wake up, and then the following day die. Oh, I love you, rest in peace, I will miss you, really, or you need money.
It's
I like
very
the one.
Money.
I like the ones that e-big and then they catch an airplane ticket and go on holiday.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I hate them.
Yeah,
I hate them people with a
there's,
passion.
well,
Yeah.
Candy's head lice vice president. Candy's gone on. She's just gone on a plane trip from her
Shit.
e-bigging.
You really like this candy, don't you?
What do you think this kind of people,
Well, the
woman?
thing is, Candy
No
started
shame.
spraying her. Candy started spraying her hair with alcohol, so the colony actually moved to this young boy Toby a couple of weeks ago, and they're doing a lot better.
Oh, that was another one. This bloody, they're showing this bloody colony of bloody head lice, eggs. And this guy's doing, he's a barber. And in the end, they said, oh, should he have gotten, extra money for above and beyond? Because they, when he did the crew cut, there's huge 2-inch round patches of nests of friggin' eggs on this guy's scalp. And it's like, I'm itching just looking at it. I've never had head lice in my life, but
haven't you? Yeah. Oh, I got them when I was a kid. I was about probably 6 or 7 years old, because in the 70s we used to have all really long haircuts, so it was so easy to pick up lice. It was unbelievable.
Yeah, but did you ever notice that the guys with the lightest hair, the blonde hair, they got head lice less than anybody else?
Well, I had brown moosey hair.
Yeah.
Brown.
Yeah,
I would say it was dark. I wouldn't say it was black brown, but it was like slightly dark moosey brown.
Dude, you're a target.
Yeah.
It's raining.
Because I remember my auntie Lil, she had to get some special solution and the Nick comb. And she'd run it through. It was like a metal cone. She'd run through my hair, and I hated it.
Yeah.
Bloody hurt catching the scalp.
I reckon I had so much Ivermectin boron go down my back that I'll never get head lice in my life.
Yeah. Or either that, or just shave all your hair off and go bald.
Yeah, we used to have this. We used to have the stuff for the cows, and you'd put it on your back, and the hose used to fall off, and then all of a sudden you'd feel it run down your butt crack, and you have to take your thing off and put your hose back on, and it's all full of it's a parasite killer. You kill off all the worms and all that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, I think my ex used the chemical stuff from the chemist, which actually burns your scalp. And I said, well, why don't you just use tea tree oil shampoo? And that worked.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Ever since the kids started, she put that on the kids' hair, they never got head lice. Tea tree oil shampoo kills ticks. Sorry, tea tree oil will kill ticks. It will kill fleas. It kills just about everything.
What's it called?
Tea tree oil.
Tea tree oil. No, I can't say I've heard of it.
Tea as in drinking tea. Tree as in the big thing that's out the window there. Oil.
PG tips don't work. All right, Seven. You can't just get a bag of PG tips and sprinkle that or put that in a cup of water and put it on your hair. That won't work.
Never tried it, to be honest.
Or bell tea doesn't work either.
There's also neem oil. The Indian one, neem oil, NEEM. That's also kills off all your bloody blood-sucking, nasty little ticks and fleas and God knows what else.
Where's my coffee? Coffee.
He's lost his coffee. He's in trouble.
No. Brought me a new jar of Marmite this week.
Lovely.
Yay.
Good choice. What's the real proper stuff?
Yeah, well, it's better than that Vegemite when you put it in cheese on toast.
Now you're talking.
Is that the one you've got next to the Marmite there with the yellow lid?
Oh God, that's different. That's a different label to ours.
Yeah. I saw the yellow lid. Vegemite.
Yeah, I finished off the axle grease. Now I've gone back to the real stuff.
Uh-huh. Hey, nothing wrong with a bit of vagina, Mike.
Puts hairs on your chest, apparently.
Mm.
That might explain why I had a hairy chest at high school then.
No, that's because you were 40 years old in high school.
Because I got held back 10 years.
Yeah.
That explains why I was 3 foot taller than 3 inches taller than everyone as well.
Very possibly.
I was born in 67, not 77.
At schools, people stop and stare. Maybe because you're just too old to be there. That's why they called him the leader of the pack.
They used to think he was the manual arts teacher.
That's the one.
I get good reception there. How many bars I got? Only 2, but I made a packet of cigarettes last me 10 days. Woohoo!
Well done. That's an achievement.
Yeah.
Well, how'd you do that? Smoke rollies in between?
No, he couldn't find his wallet, so he had to make them last.
About four vape cartridges and 6 kilos of lollies now. No, I just have them in the morning and in the evening. When I've been going to work, I've been leaving everything behind.
And then spending 8 hours thinking about having a cigarette.
And I haven't been home as well. So because I haven't been home, that sort of helps a lot. Like
lower the stress factor.
That would explain why you're eating more if you're smoking this.
Just lower the stress factor.
Yeah.
That's why he bought the Marmite. Smoking replacements.
Yeah, when you a Marmite and cheese sandwich in the morning for breakfast.
Oh yeah. Grated cheese and Marmite on toast.
Oh, I haven't got a cheese grater. I just cut a couple of slices and put it under the grill.
Oh no, you should always grate the cheese because then it mingles with the Marmite more freely and the flavour improves.
I bubble my cheese, like I melt it till it bubbles. Yeah.
Do you put the Marmite on before you grate it or after?
No, Marmite goes on first,
then
the cheese, and then it goes under the flash little grill machine.
Yep, another way, yeah.
We'll do a cooking show in a minute. I'll have another cigarette.
Right.
Okay. Are you using that craft processed cheese slices?
No.
Oh hell no! You wouldn't dare put that in a toaster. That goes plastic.
Well, he was saying he bubbles the cheese.
I absolutely don't like cling wrap cheese at all.
Yeah, it's
my wife and my kids, they love that cling wrap cheese.
Yep.
But I can't eat it.
I will eat cheese slices, the ones that come wrapped in the plastic films, but they got to be ice cold out the fridge. Can't eat them warm.
I used to eat it when my friend's sister worked at the cheese factory, and he'd call in, and he'd be like, "Oh, my sister just gave me a whole heap of cheese," and he'd come inside with like 8-9 packets of cheese, and it would be all the smoked flavors and all that. And I'd eat it then because it was free cheese, but I won't buy it from the supermarket.
Yeah, you got those cheese slices. You've got to eat cold, which is why I never understood why burger joints like McDonald's or Burger King put those plastically cheese slices on a hot hamburger, because then it melts and goes all funny.
Yeah, but the thing is, the cheese slices. This is the real weird thing. Them packets of cheese slices that you buy, and I've got like 12 or 10 slices in a packet, all individually wrapped.
That's the
do
one.
not have to be in the refrigerator until you open the packet.
Yeah.
That's how far processed they are.
Well, funny enough, those packets of cheese slices you just mentioned in our supermarket in Asda, they're all in the refrigeration to make them last longer.
They're in the supermarket in the fridge, but when you actually get them, they've been in a box and they're just stored cold out of sunlight. They don't have to be in the fridge.
Oh, I shove mine straight into the fridge as soon as I get home.
Yeah, no, it's not until you open the actual outside packet that you have to put them in the fridge. That's how processed they are.
Yeah, because they've got a funny way. Those plastic coatings, the outside, they're a bugger to open up to get the cheese slice out. And when you try to pull the thing out, it falls apart.
And that cheese doesn't melt.
Oh, it does. It just goes funny.
Yeah, it doesn't bubble like you watch the cheese I get. And in 10, 15 minutes, we'll have our cooking show, and you'll see my cheese all nicely bubbling in the machine.
Yeah, that's proper real cheddar. That bubbles correctly. But the other cheese slices in the wrappings, when that starts heating up, it turns into, it's like watching a plastic round thing melt.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Doesn't look appetizing.
And I won't buy
either.
cheese and pies. Like you buy a pie with cheese in it, a mince and cheese pie, and they put that liquid cheese in.
Oh, cheese whiz.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See, our pasties have got cheese sauce in it, which is like a proper sauce made with cheese that's got melted down properly and made into mixed with herbs and stuff with meat.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine putting that plastic bloody cheese in a pasty. Sod that. I wouldn't touch it.
I watched one video the other day, and they make cheese with eggs. They put a whole heap of eggs in the cheese and sour cream.
Well, that would sound
and they
nice.
use obviously the sour creams to make the cheese curdle, and then and they strain it out, and with the eggs it makes it a really soft cheese. But
I'm not a fan of soft cheese as such. I mean, cottage cheese. I can't eat that.
What's that other stuff? Limburger?
I have Colby cheese, and Colby just has a high moisture content, so it melts easier.
Cottage cheese, yeah.
Colby.
Yeah, Colby. So it's like Edam, but it's got more moisture in it.
Yeah, I like
more
the
Colby.
Colby and Bega. Oh, we got a brand called Bega. That's good cheese.
No, you can't beat cheddar for melting on toast.
It is a cheddar.
Okay, I'll stand corrected.
They are a cheddar. These are just brand names, company names. Bega, B-E-G-A, Colby, C-O-L-B-Y.
One cheese I would advise not melting on cheese on toast is Cheshire cheese. Because that does go a little bit funny, even though it's a type of cheddar. It's done weird. It's very Red Leicester's all right melted, but Cheshire, it goes weird. I mean, it's already a crumbly cheese to start with, a dry crumbly cheese. There's no moisture in it.
Yeah, I was watching a thing on cheeses the other day. Every village had its own cheese, and the cultures from the cheese. They'd take some of that and put it into the next batch. Some of the actual cultures that they put in the cheese are literally hundreds and hundreds of years old.
That is true. A lot of our villages and towns here each had their own separate cheesery makers. Yeah. And you could go from one town, try a slice of cheese there, thinking, I like this. Go 10 miles down the road, try one of their cheese, and it's bloody awful.
Yeah.
See this big funny shaped thing here?
Yeah, it's a... I don't know.
That's for making cheese. And
okay.
It's meant to be flipped upside down, well, the other way up. And then you have a tray here with a screen to push all the stuff through. And then you take the cheese out. apparently.
Okay, so all your whey comes out the other end. Okay, cool.
Yeah, and it's meant to have some sliding tray here, and it's mounted the other way up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you've been having so many cows and that in your own farm that you don't make your own homemade cheeses and sell.
I think because getting rennet and stuff is too expensive to buy it in small packages and too hard. Like you have to order it and get it. Now that you have online shopping, it would probably be quite easy to do. But before it was like if you wanted rennet, you'd be buying it in bulk, like 100 kilos or whatever.
Yeah, because if you can make the magic cheese formula, make your own homemade cheese that's really tasty and good, you're on to a winner because people will come and buy it.
Well, it's not. Yeah, but see, we haven't boiled and pasteurised it enough, so it's our government quality food standards that prevent the small man from manufacturing anything.
Oh, you can't make it like the old-fashioned way anymore.
Well, you can for individual consumption, but not for sale. Like we can't sell our milk. We can't make butter and sell that. It all has to go to the dairy factory to be processed by law.
Damn, that's killed whole businesses overnight.
Because that's the way the government makes money, by sucking it out of the poor worker.
Put it into a global conglomerate, or whatever you call it.
I mean, I can understand from a health and safety angle that some people might make a dodgy cheese that'll poison somebody or give them bad stomach ache, but generally most people are pretty decent in making their own food.
Yeah, we're not allowed to make cheese, but the Australians are allowed to serve frickin' mushrooms that kill people.
Yeah, exactly.
Go figure.
Was it Nightcap or Nightshade, wherever they go? I don't know.
Skull cap.
Some Death Cap, yeah. Death Cap.
Yeah, skull cap.
Yeah, she still admits, she's still saying she's innocent, that she didn't do it.
Yeah.
Well, she didn't mean to. I mean, manslaughter I agree on, but murder I don't.
It's harder to prove.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what she's going for. She's going for, I didn't know they were poisonous. Yeah.
That's right. So innocent mistake, that's manslaughter.
Well, isn't ignorance not acceptable in court of law?
Well, it's about intent. I didn't mean to kill them, but I didn't need it. Yeah, I made sure everybody else made it.
Yeah, it would be impossible to prove motive that she intended to kill them purposely.
Yeah, that's right. So she's
especially if she appears gormless in court, like, well, I didn't know they poisoned people.
Unless she skited about it to a couple of friends or something, and they dob her in.
Oh yeah, if she posted something on social media saying, "I'm going to do this," and then obviously there's a motive.
Yeah. Yeah, they're going to prove motive. Otherwise, she's up manslaughter.
She'll get off with manslaughter. I'm sure of it.
Well,
because it's impossible to prove it's self-medicate, you know.
I just took one look at it and went, psycho.
Oh, she's nuts. She's off a trolley.
Yeah, and then she started talking, and I'm going, confirmed.
I remember watching the advert on the news channel last week when she did an interview with the journalists, and you could tell she was off a trolley.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
One of these new age people that like believe in herbal therapies and all that.
Well, that wasn't the issue, man. She's freaking nuts. You can be a crystal singer without being completely crazy. She's dangerous crazy. Dude, after listening to her for a minute, I'm sitting there going, fuck, that's my ex.
Yeah, but when it comes to natural remedies and stuff like mushrooms and fungi, a little bit of knowledge in the wrong head, it can do a lot of damage.
Look, dude, we've got recordings of my ex threatening to drive herself and the kids off a bridge.
No, that's just Looney Tunes.
Yeah. If it looks like Peter's going to get the kids, I'm driving them all off a bridge. Nobody's going to get them. That was my ex, man. They're out there every fucking where. Completely freaking nuts.
So years ago, in the old days, if some woman say, "Oh, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that," you just laugh and take no notice. But these days, when a crazy woman says, "I'm going to drive off the bridge and I'm going to take the kids with me," you've got to take notice because they will do it.
Okay, what were their names? Carol and the people she was staying with. They reported it. Nothing was done. The other chickie and her husband that were also there reported it. Nothing was done.
Yeah, because the police don't believe in the same philosophies we do, like prevention's better than cure.
No, their hands are tied. Dude,
They got to wait for the actual crime to happen before they can act on it.
You've got no idea on the protective single mother laws that they have in Victoria. It is so fucked up, it's not funny.
Well, it sounds scary when you said the title.
Yeah. I'm sorry, that's... I was watching something the other day, and he even this guy turned around and said, only in Victoria. I mean, yeah, the father is always screwed. And you can't get them out. Once they're in Victoria, Victoria actually protects them, and you can't get them out of the Victoria. Like if they do a run across the country, and end up in Victoria, the system down there will actually make sure that you can't be brought back to your own state.
Well, like I said earlier, that's what happens when you got a bunch of woke feminists pulling all the strings.
Yeah,
you're fucked.
Mm-hmm. That's the only state in Australia where people were in lockdown for 2 years. Curfews, lockdowns.
Well, that just smacks of paranoia.
That was what the government did. Daniel Andrews made sure that people stayed locked down for 2 years. That's the same state that when they went to the Anzac Memorial, the coppers came along and shot them with fucking 50 caliber rubber bullets.
Well, to be fair, in hindsight, that was probably the best decision. Because when you got a bunch of masses of lefty liberal lunatics, probably putting them in lockdown was probably the best thing for them.
This is Anzac Day, man. This is when everybody goes out. Oh, yeah, thanks, Halfwit. Looks like what I wiped off my ass. Yeah, it looks like what I wiped off my ass before.
Oh, pizza. That's gross.
Yeah, at least my toilet paper looked cleaner up than that.
That does look like black tar, to be honest.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't know what you've been eating to make it look like that, Peter.
Yep. Beef stew.
It's all that Guinness he keeps drinking.
Must be.
Stew. 4 days of beef stew. And then curry beef.
If you drink lots of rum, it makes your doo-doos turn dark.
Well, I don't drink rum.
I've never heard white rum doing that, but okay.
Yeah. Victoria, man, is the worst place to go.
Well, like I said, it's a state completely run by lefty liberal lunatics.
Oh yeah.
And you're gonna get that sort of behaviour from them. So the fact the government placed them all in lockdown was probably the biggest favour it did Australia.
What was it? The premier of that state decided that he wanted a $100,000 bronze statue of himself done.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's going too far. That's dictatorship.
Yeah, it is. That's what we call him, Dictator Dan.
Obviously, the power went to his head.
They tried the same shit in New South Wales. Let's put it this way. She didn't last long in Parliament. She got out of there because of death threats. They tried the same thing up in here in Queensland. She retired early as well.
Yeah, it takes a special politician with a really thick skin to survive in that job.
Dude, there's video evidence of the Victorian Premier, Dictator Daniel Andrews, snorting up before he comes out to do his talks.
Well, I'm not surprised the poor guy was under so much stress. He needed to be out of his school to survive the Q&As.
He created the stress.
Ah, jeez.
I thought the English made coke legal in Parliament.
Officially, it's not allowed drugs inside the Houses of the Commons and Lords, but I strongly suspect most of them are coked out of their heads.
Well, Boris Johnson wasn't he?
Yeah, Bojo. Yeah, he was a cokehead.
I mean, some of them, you can tell they're off their edge because they're talking really fastly in Houses of Parliament. And they're talking like, they're just waffling at full speed. And you think he's off his tits.
They should have given Biden some coke then, eh? He was at half speed.
Oh, he was off his trolley, he was. Granddad.
Was it Farage? Apparently Farage is not being very popular nowadays. He's starting to show his truth.
No, he's still got a massive follower in here.
No, the other one.
Oh, Starmer.
No, not Starmer. No, there's another guy. Oh shit, he's getting popular.
Well,
You'd hate him.
Well, don't say the mayor of London.
No, you hate this guy.
Starmer.
Not Starmer. No, the other one. He's an activist. Political activist.
Well, it's not Farage because he's not a political activist.
No, not Farage. Farage is another top lawyer. No, this other guy's a working class. He's oh shit. Always in the fucking news, and I forgot his name. But he's now running for politics.
I've no idea who you're on about. So the only person that's really popular at the moment is he used to be part of the Reform Party with Farage. Well, they had the fallout, so he started his own party.
Yeah.
But he's far right.
Yeah, well, apparently they're really starting to tear into Farage because he's changing his policies.
No, what it is, it's the far lefties. The lefties are trying to tear into him.
What's the other guy? They locked him up.
Oh, you're about Tommy Robinson.
Robinson, yeah.
Whoa, Tommy Robinson.
Yeah.
He's all right actually because he says all the right things. It's just all the establishment hate him because he's exposing the truth and they don't like it. They don't want to hear it.
That's the one.
Yeah, with Tommy Robinson, his biggest ike is the Muslims and the rape gangs. He's going for them head over leather and exposing them. And the establishment, especially the Labour side of it, don't like it.
Yeah, they don't like it being put out anywhere. Shut up.
Yeah, they're trying to sweep it under the carpet so the masses don't know. And he's just saying, oh, no. Here's what happened and I'm telling the world what's going on.
And most of our imports are going to where? Oh, Melbourne, Victoria, and some going to Sydney. But no, most of them are in fucking Victoria. They're coming from Africa and staying in Melbourne.
Well, that wouldn't surprise me because like those people down there, like I said, they're all lefty liberals. These are the people that's got big placards saying refugees welcome.
Yeah.
Those are the brainwashed lefties.
That's the ones.
Yeah. The liberal sheep, as I like to call them.
It's also the highest Jewish population in the country, and it's also the highest Greek population.
Well, Greeks and Jews won't get involved in immigration because they hate them.
No.
Jews absolutely hate other immigrants. They won't tolerate them. And the Greeks are the same. Greeks
The
absolutely
Greeks
hate
are shut
Muslims.
The Greeks are not interested. But no, Melbourne at one stage was the second largest Greek city in the world, next to Athens.
I mean, if you got a group of Greeks and you try to put in a group of Turkish Muslims next to them, watch what happens.
Don't put the Greeks near the Turks. Yeah, I know.
Because they will go at each other. They'll cut each other up to pieces.
I mentioned the Jews because you got the other thing, crazy shit going down there is the Jewish Palestine thing everywhere. So you got that going on. You've got all the gay shit going on. All of that crap is in that one state.
Wow, that's a powder keg waiting to go up.
Bingo. And of course,
I could see you having riots breaking out at some point soon.
Right.
I mean, look at the protests they had. Look at the protests they had at Sydney Harbour Bridge a couple of weeks ago, with all the woke gay crew taking over the whole bridge, trying to support Palestine action and all that.
Yeah. That's right. Melbourne's the worst. Sydney's the second. The rest of the country, the cities are going, what the fuck, man?
There was interviewing some of those wokies on the Sydney Harbour Bridge, and after listening to them, I actually felt embarrassed for Australia. I really did. I thought, God, these people have been so brainwashed.
It's the reputation. It spreads. At one stage, Adelaide in South Australia was where all the lesbians went. Well, became uncomfortable down there, so they all moved to Melbourne or Sydney. Most of your gays are either in Sydney or Melbourne. Melbourne has the gay Mardi Gras every year. This is where it's actually allowed for fags to climb on top of strange cars, twerking with their tackle hanging out.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
And people take their children to see this fucking thing. Yes, Harpwit, I know you want to join the movement.
Seriously, any bloke that does, or pretend woman that does that and expose himself deserves for someone to come and run up behind them and give us the biggest kick in the knackers they've ever had.
And that's as far as you're going to get, because then you're in prison. The coppers protect these sickos.
But they're doing exactly the same thing here. We've got the same problem. Same problem.
Yes.
If you have a man that identifies as a woman and you kick them in the nuts, and they go to court and say that you kick them in the balls, but they identify as a woman, would it get thrown out of court because they're a woman and women don't have balls?
Yeah, your defense could argue, Your Honour, he doesn't have balls because he's a she.
And again, it depends on the judge. It depends on your judge.
The judge was favouring their side because they're all lefty wokes as well.
That kind of makes sense to me.
If you had a good traditional Australian judge, he'd laugh at it. But no, they don't have that anymore. Most of our judges are being replaced by females.
Yeah, we've got the same here. A lot of our top barristers and judges are all women.
Yeah.
Funny where they appeared out of nowhere.
Yeah. That must be upsetting a lot of the Jewish lawyers. No, we're being invaded by woke females.
We better check on my cheese, eh?
Yeah, it's probably burnt to a crisp by now.
It's melting.
Melting and melting.
Normally it'd be black by now.
It's not that good at oven, these.
You're lucky. If it'd been my gas cooker, it would have been burnt to a crisp by now. Because that grill used to get really hot on the top part of the hole.
It looks good, doesn't it?
Give it a couple of minutes. Well, I use the tray if I don't dries out too much.
Wherever don't turn it over to do the other side.
The solid piece, and that way the sweat on the bottom. Put it on a solid tray, and then it sweats on the bottom, and it won't dry it out too much.
Yeah. And
See what we used to do. We used to do that. Is I used to lightly toast one side first, take it out, put the Marmite and the grated cheese on, and then put it back in again.
No, I just slap it in wholemeal bread. I don't eat that white. I don't eat the white freaking PVA glue
bread.
stuff.
Oh, good man. 'Cause I don't eat white bread anymore. I've gone on brown.
I
I
call
wonder
you
it.
if that's
noticed?
why- I wonder if that's why I like Filipinos now.
You know, have you noticed though the white bread doesn't go mouldy anymore?
No.
Ours does.
Ours does.
It tains a funny shade of brown first before it goes mouldy.
Cobbity Farm sandwich loaf. It dries out. It doesn't go mouldy.
Yeah, ours starts off as bleach white, then it starts drying out, and then it starts going a funny cream colour before the
Yeah.
mould starts appearing.
It's so humid here. Everything goes mouldy.
No, that's
Yeah.
I'm just that bread. It doesn't go mouldy. All the other stuff does. It's just the sandwich loaf, which is a nice soft texture. It's really nice bread to eat, but it doesn't mold.
Oh,
I got
ding,
got
ready.
yeah.
Well, what kind of yeast are they
rolls
using
everywhere.
in it?
I don't know what they're doing in it, man.
Because if the yeast is not going to go mouldy over a certain time, then there's something wrong with that yeast.
Yeah, there's something wrong with the bread. It's like it's like you slice bloody plastic cheese. It's like a Big Macs here, McDonald's Big Macs. You can put them in the glove box. 6 months later, they look exactly the same.
Some of our white bread, once it starts drying out a little bit and it gets close to its sell-by date, it's almost like it tastes of dust.
Oh, okay.
Like you're eating the like a dry, crispy, dusty thing. Funny flavour.
I used the home brand milk powder this morning. I usually just take a spoonful of it and eat a spoonful of it. Doesn't taste like there's much milk in the milk powder.
Probably isn't.
No, it tastes like freaking fucking flour.
Well, powdered milk's artificial milk anyway.
No, powdered milk is normally proper dried milk, freeze-dried milk. But now they're putting soy emulsifiers. They're putting soy flour in it. Tofu, basically.
Well, it's like that coffee mate that you add to your coffee to make it go white.
Exactly what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. You look at your ingredients and there is milk in there, but then there's emulsifiers and thickeners. And generally the milk's being replaced more and more by soy flour.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that.
Our government put in rules that you have to have folic acid in your bread, which is actually bad for males but good for females.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a mixed bag. It's not really good in large amounts for men, but for women, it's perfect for.
Hair and toenails is folic acid.
Damn, I could have saved my toenails. I trimmed them last night. Well, cut them with the scissors.
You better start chewing your fingernails a bit more.
Oh, is that why women chew their fingernails when they're teenagers?
Well, that's what gelatin used to be. Boiled down horse hooves.
What the hell is that?
What?
Door?
Was that your cheese on toast?
Yes.
Yeah, that was my cheese on toast.
Why does it look blue around the edges?
Hey?
That's the lighting. It actually looked green before. Now it's looking blue. I know.
It's like you got an infection in the cheese.
Yep. Yep. Well, to me, it's looking a bit turquoise. That colour between green and blue.
Are you sure that wasn't gorgonzola you used?
It's all gone liquefied and mixed in with the Marmite.
Yeah, because mouldy cheese goes like that.
It's your camera.
I can still fold it in half. See, it's
Honestly,
not
that looks
crunchy.
awful.
It's
It's
yum.
your camera's making it look greeny blue colour.
It's like your cheese is
Yeah.
infected with mold.
Yeah.
Probably is. My penicillin shop.
You know that moldy cheese you can buy, Gorgonzola, with the blue veins in it? It looks like that melted. Actually, I fancy a piece of
Nothing
Gorgonzola
wrong.
now.
Nothing wrong with some mouldy cheese. It's like a penicillin shot.
Pretty much, yeah. The only trouble is, you eat too much of that stuff, it'll make you more ill. Any benefits? I know, because I ate a whole corner slice once of that Gorgonzola. It made me ill the day after. But for some reason, I like the taste of it. When you grill it and melt it, the flavour gets stronger, which is bizarre. I miss my grill toaster. I've got one of those grilled sandwich makers, but it's a pain in the ass. Because you have to use really thin bread, otherwise, if you use thick slices of bread and you've got two of them stacked with cheese in the middle, when you try to pull the lid down, it won't shut down properly because the bread's too thick. You got to take all the crusts off the edges as well.
No, I only buy the toast slice bread. Mine's nice and thick.
Where's Peter?
I thought you booted him off, Maria.
Yeah, you kicked his connection, Maria.
Oh, enjoy your crispy bread. What is that?
Yes. He's got cheese on toast, Maria. He's making me hungry now. I want a slice. Damn it.
Cheese.
I thought I'd wait till lunchtime before I cook my sausages.
It's lunchtime.
Have you ever tried grated cheese on sausage?
No, but
In a sarnie, it's delicious. Try it. It's really nice. The extra cheese soaks up some of the grease off the sausage. You know, obviously you pre-cook your sausages in the frying pan or grill or wherever. Then you just put some melted cheese on top in your sarnie. Oh, it's lovely. I suppose you can have cold grated cheese as normal instead, and a bit of red sauce. Makes a cracking sarnie though against the hot sausage. Damn it, I fancy one of them now and I can't have one. Damn it. Oh, it's the trouble. I always fancy stuff I can't have. Or I haven't got. That's why earlier, before I came on the panel, I've done some ravioli and grated cheese.
Are you starving?
I was hungry, Maria. I thought there's no way I'm coming on panel, spending the next 4, 5, 10 hours and
I
being
thought
hungry.
you preparing your food. 7 way, we don't make it story.
I had breakfast first. I finished that. Then I thought, well, if I'm coming on Maria's, I guarantee after 6 hours I'm going to be starving again like I normally am. So what I did, I opened a tin of ravioli in tomato sauce, threw that in the microwave for 5 minutes so it was red hot, let it cool down a bit, and I just got some grated cheese out of the bag, sprinkled it all over, give it a minute to merge with the ravioli, and I just ate the lot.
Okay, make it your food. It's okay.
Goes down lovely. The only trouble is, because of the melted cheese, it gives you heartburn.
Yeah, you make it also, Bayo.
But I love it. Tomato sauce, ravioli, grated cheese, you can't beat it.
But you have a sausage.
I haven't got any sausage. It's halfway. Halfway's got the sausages.
Yeah, all the time halfway. Come again, halfway. You have a lot of sausage, right?
I know. Just one
Be
big
care-
one.
Just be
Okay.
careful. Just be careful you ask that, Maria.
He said sausage, right?
Don't ask,
Okay.
don't ask if my sausage is split or
I
not.
did not. I did not asking the jumbo hot dog. Did I asking jumbo hot dog? No, just only a sausage, right?
Jumbo hot dog nalakalato.
Right, halfway.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just give it a little prick first.
just a little bit.
Yeah,
Just a
yeah.
small.
You gotta prick the you gotta prick the skin, otherwise it might blow up.
Who cares who's this? Who cares? Who cares? Who? Ah, okay. Different. Why you change your? Who cares?
Because I can.
Oh, he's back.
Peter. 7 Ways said, be careful about when I said the sausage. I said, I didn't ask to have wait a jumbo hot dog, right?
What?
7 Ways said, careful about the sausage, asking the sausage.
Okay.
I said, it doesn't matter. I didn't ask the jumbo hot dog with half weight.
Ah. Well, now you made Harpwood feel good saying he's got a jumbo hot dog.
I said, halfway there's a lot of sausage. And then
Yes.
7 Ways.
Just don't say I eat a lot of sausage, okay? Because that's not.
Okay.
Well, that's what Maria says. She says halfway has a lot of sausage. I says, Maria, be careful how you ask that question.
I got a big sausage, but I don't eat a lot of sausage.
I know. You don't have 8 inches of sausage.
Oh, you're generous, Maria.
Okay. Maria, I don't know.
18
And I
sausages,
thought-
Maria. Obviously, you've been spoilt over the years.
I'm sorry.
I'm
I thought you were.
behaved.
There goes my fantasy. Maria's not shy and innocent. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
I'm innocent. I don't nothing.
Oh, yeah. Your halo's broken, Maria.
Yes, my everybody out there starting to wake up on a Sunday morning. So there goes my internet on my phone. I had to switch over to the satellite.
That's why you dropped.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I thought Monday
everybody
usually you're
And goes, ooh, we'll put it on for the kids, shall we? So they can watch cartoons on YouTube. Yes, it looks green, man.
Seriously, it looks really mouldy. What the hell you done to it?
Well, it's like the cheese has melted, and now the Marmite has popped up everywhere in the cheese.
Yeah, but normally if the Marmite comes through, it comes through brown, not green and blue.
It's your lens on your camera, Halfwit. It's crap.
Yeah,
like
I'll turn it round and it'll be twice as bad. Watch this.
That cheese ain't right, you know.
looks like honey.
It looks about the same color as the grass he's using.
It looks like
I
you shot
know,
the thing in a nuclear experiment or something.
It's the grass. It's the grass that the cows eat. It's coming back through the cheese.
Yep. Oh no,
Oh,
it's
dear.
terrible.
As long as it tastes okay, that's all that matters.
Yep. Just close your eyes.
Yeah, just don't look at it when you're eating it.
Close your eyes. Think that you're at a restaurant.
Yeah, when I watched that pimple popper thing where they squeezed all that crap out of the cyst. About the
Oh,
same
don't-
color as that.
Oh no, don't start that again. Ah,
It did. It looks like the same color as what his cheese looks like.
no, that makes me squirmish. I can't deal with that.
And it had all these black bits in it as well. So yeah, it pretty much looked like
Oh.
what he's got on his sandwich.
Peter, thanks for the visual information.
No problems. Should hunt it down.
No.
Dr. Pimple Popper.
It's on our
Squeezing
TV every
assist.
night. I don't need to hunt for it.
It's only a short. And of course, before they show you cutting it, they actually show you afterwards where he's squeezing all the muck out. Then they show you cutting it.
The worst one I ever saw.
Hey,
The worst one I ever saw
Bruce.
was some guy had this big massive boil on the side of his cheek, and they cut it slightly open and drained it. Oh, jeez, it was awful. Fucking
Good
hell.
evening, Bruce.
That'll do it.
Hey,
Hey,
Bruce,
Bruce.
how you doing?
Yeah, I'll do the construction worker thing as opposed to the they call me Bruce. Hey, Bruce.
How's
Isn't
you
that-
doing,
that-
Bruce?
Wasn't that a Monty Python skit?
Uh,
What's your name, Bruce? What your name, Bruce? What's your name, Tony? Could we call you Bruce to save confusion?
Bruce Davies.
Yeah, I know who Bruce is. No, it just reminded me of that old Monty Python skit.
I
Don't remember seeing that one.
Yeah, the guy they were lumberjacks. The new guy on the in the forest.
Oh,
Meet Bruce. What's your name? Tony. Oh, can we call you Bruce? Saves confusion. I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I work.
I used to
all
love
day.
that song.
Right.
I
It's from
cut
the
down
same
trees, I skip and jump. I like to work in bars. I like to wear women's
from the same-
underwear, just like my old papa.
It's from the same skit because they go in, they break into that song at the after that opening line.
That was a funny song.
Okay,
That was Michael Palin, wasn't it?
I may have been a huge Monty Python fan.
I wasn't a huge fan of Python, but certain sketches like that one I did like.
Yeah.
Funny,
Yeah.
really funny.
And
And the dead parrots, the dead parrot in the cage sketch.
And
That's
the Ministry of
famous
Silly
one.
Walks.
Yeah. And the one where he runs into the harbour and he hits him over the face with a wet fish and throws it into the harbour. Again, that was Michael Palin.
That was from the Flying Circus, Monty Python's Flying Circus,
That's right.
the series.
The
That was from the
series.
series. Hard to get the whole series. There's a lot of them on YouTube, but getting them intact and in order is near impossible.
See, with Monty Python, it was 50-50. Some of it was really weird and out there, and another was really funny.
Yeah. It wasn't laughter. It wasn't anything except what the fuck. Well, 20 years before, they probably thought the same of the Goon Show.
Oh, the Goons.
Yeah.
Michael Benton, he was funny as hell. I used to laugh my head off at him.
I like Spike Milligan.
Spike was off his trolley. Seriously, he was nuts.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he retired and died here in Australia.
Oh, bless him. Really funny guy.
Yeah.
I like the Spike Mulligan books. They're books, eh?
Yeah, you can buy the books,
Oh,
yeah.
books. Dude, he had everything. I think he was he? No, he wasn't one of the founding of the Goons. But he came in earlier on in the piece.
That was Harry. I think Harry Seacombe was the founder.
Yeah. Seacombe.
Here's your
Milligan
flowers for the week, Maria. Pick you some daffodils.
Daffodungles. Oh, we love our daffodungles.
Deformed daffodils.
Yeah, that one looks like a mute. Sorry, that's a mute.
Yeah, the
man.
wild-
Is that a tripod?
Oh no, they just grow wild in this paddock. It's only this one paddock. There's always been a daffodil patch.
You'll know if it's a trophy because it'll try and attack you and eat you.
Yeah. when he's not looking. Feed me, Seymour! Feed me! I don't know, these anti-nature movies.
I pulled some trees out the other day for the neighbour. Yeah. Oh, that's good. He's actually chopped them up a bit so I can grab it all with the grab nice and easy. Cool.
Except for that big one across the creek.
Oh yeah, no one wants to touch that. It's sort of got funny supports and yeah. We'll just let nature take it on course.
Yeah.
Oh, and I've been smashing the concrete off the posts, cleaning the posts up. I pulled out all the posts here the other day, and I smashed all the concrete off them and made them nice and clean.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, they were right along the fence line of the neighbours, and I came out with the tractor and ripped it all out for him. And then he's gone along with the little mini digger and made it flat, put the new fence up. But his little mini digger was no way could pull the posts out. Oh, and the wood's been delivered for the new fence. A couple of ton of wood there. All right, we'll go have a look at my fire before I shift the carbs. Might still be burning.
You porker.
All right. 8 o'clock. Give me a couple of minutes.
Yeah, Bruce says he's been dealing with stomachache pains, but he feels better. Oh, it's good to hear. At least you're on the mend. Halfwit, I'd like to ride horses on your farm. That's fun. Yeah, it probably would be. I wouldn't
Sorry,
need to go there. I'm terrified of horses. I won't go near one.
Horses. We're going past some horse jumps in a minute.
Oh, it's all right watching on camera because I know I'm safe. I'm at the other end.
I grew up around horses, but I still don't trust them. I've been kicked by a couple. When I was about 4 years old, I ran across the paddock and Mum was doing what's called lunging, when the horse is on a rope and they run round and around the paddock and they exercise and do different commands.
Yeah.
And the frickin' horse ran me over because it was tied to the rope. You see, going around in the circle, it had nowhere to go.
Yeah, I've been nudged by a horse. It scared the life out of me. I've never trusted them since I was a teenager.
So my fire's still going in the hole, even though we've had heaps of rain.
Well, can't you just keep pouring water onto it?
No, I want to keep burning. I want to. So, I put this tractor tyre out. You can see how it's all started to burn.
Yeah, but there's still fumes coming off it. You need to douse them.
And that's my big rock I pushed out of the paddock. And these truck tyres, they were burning, so I put the new ones out. But it's all burned. A whole heap of wire there from tractor tyre and truck tyre.
Yeah. Well, what started it?
Me.
Oh, you. That's
See all this wire?
That's what you call half-wit. Now I get it.
Look at all this wire. And then deep down in here, there's big logs. Some of them logs are like 4 foot round. And then I chopped the tree down, and that fell down in here, but that hasn't caught fire.
It's still smouldering though. Look at it. You can see it.
Yeah, and this tree's like about 18 inches round because my 16-inch saw wouldn't cut through it in one cut. I had to go around the other side. But it felt perfect in the hole.
Yeah, but you need to keep on top of that smouldering because that could relight again and start up.
No, because everything's burnt around it. I want the big logs down there to burn out, and then I'm going to fill this in. But we're going to use this one here's got a concrete base, and I wanted I'm going to put calf food in there, my palm kernel, tip it in there and put a cover on it later on. But yeah, now I'm stuck with all this wire, and it's literally just it disintegrates in your hand.
Can't you get all to that wire and just take it to a scrap merchant and get like a couple of quid for it?
No, because it binds up the crushers. They hate wire. The scrap dealers hate wire. I lost a couple of posts. One of my posts burnt out.
Oops. It's a shame you couldn't melt all that wire together and make a nice block out of it.
Oh, you could try and put it in the forge and make something crazy, but nah, it's now it's gone through so much heat and it's no good.
It's a shame, really, because it's wasted all that metal.
So that's a horse jump there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the horse jumps. That's another horse jump. Probably might lose reception. Down there's another horse jump, a funny A-frame type one. And these logs were horse jumps as well, but they're not. That's for riding my motorbike over now.
Lovely.
Excuse me. God, it's cold outside. That's going to be like 6 degrees.
Wow, that is cool.
Yeah, because I'm a bit shaky now. My feet are feeling like they're going to go numb soon.
Well, 6 degrees, that's 43 degrees Fahrenheit, so it's not exactly warm.
Ah, stupid beeper. Now I'm going to put my seatbelt on. Yes, the neighbour's going to have a nice new fence like that.
Lovely. Just don't burn that one down.
No.
Because they won't be very impressed with you.
And then, remember them horse jumps I was digging around the other day?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's them there. They're laid flat.
So what are you going to do with all these horse jumps? Are you playing some sort of circuit?
No, they were taken down from an old cross-country course that the pony club used to have. And I think Mum's going to ring the Taranaki, one of the top people, and he's going to offer them to him and see if he'll come and grab them, because there's 6 now that they can come and put on a truck and take away and put somewhere else.
Oh,
They'll
well,
need
at least
some
they'll be
posts.
recycled and reused. So
Yeah, they'll need some posts and stuff. but semi-salvageable for another few years.
As long as the damp and the rot don't get into the woodwork, it'll be fine.
Yeah, well, that's sort of just starting to, but I pulled the bits that were in the ground out. Let's quickly have a look and see my drain. Make sure my drain's running well.
Yeah, good idea. Especially now you got the rain.
Yeah, well, we put the water blaster for it the other day. Not too bad.
Well, I don't have to worry about my fences. I don't have cattle.
Yeah, don't grab hold of that wire. I'll give you a jolt.
Yeah. I was just saying, for God's sake, don't brush past it, otherwise your screen will go funny.
Might charge my phone back up. Hey, get from 60 to 90%.
Yeah, and your magic could go boom.
Boom.
That might give you a charge too, won't it? Is your battery running low, Harpwin?
I got grass seed on there 3 days ago, so that's good. That'll grow.
Sorted.
You enjoy yourself out in the cold there, Harpwin. I'm back underneath my quilt.
I've got my raincoat on, so, and since it stopped raining, look, we can see it's not going to rain for another hour at least. So I put my proper gumboots on that are nice and dry.
All you need is a nice breeze coming through, evaporative cooling, and the temperature's going to drop 10 degrees.
Oh, yeah, it's about a 15, 20k wind at the moment.
Okay,
That's a nice.
that should be good.
That's a nice breeze. Yeah, and they need shifting. How you doing, Gil? Hey, you good? Yeah. We'll give her some cuddles soon. She likes her cuddles, that one.
Strange cow.
She's the lead cow. All the rest follow her.
Yeah, you always tend to get one dominant cow amongst the herd, don't you?
Yep. We call them a lead cow. Oh, where am I going to put? What hang have I got in there? Jeez. Typical farm car.
Nah, it's got all its windows intact.
Oh no! Look, I got broken posts in here. I got bits of tree that was stuck. I got a shovel. I got a post rammer. Some wire. Bag of insulators and staples.
You got everything, practically the kitchen sink in there.
We use that for our insulators, and then that pin just goes in and holds the wire in the place.
Oh, it's a clasp. Okay.
That insulates the electric wire from the ground, from the post.
Yeah. Yeah, you need it, because otherwise it'll just earth it, and the current will just go nowhere.
Yeah, well, back in the day, we used to use hardwood posts. When electric fences came out, but plastic weren't. You right, Gil?
Yeah, I can imagine if you got too high a current running through the cable on a plastic post, it'll just melt it.
Well, the hardwood sort of gave a good insulation when it was dry, and then when it rains like this, the water tracks.
Yeah, down through the moisture in the middle of the wood log, yeah.
There we go. They'll get to the fence and they can't move any further.
How many cows you got in total then? Is there like about 20 there?
There's only 29 one-year-old cows in here at the moment. And
Okay.
I'm just going over the stuff that needs. Some of these paddocks I'll shut up for silage, but I want to put grass seed and fix some of the spots in the paddocks, and then we can do them for silage and haymaking.
Mega Love Shoutouts asked you a question. He says, Halfwit, would two dominant cows fight each other?
Yes, sometimes we get them fighting and you're bringing them into milk. So you're walking them all up the herd, up the track to milk, and then they'll start fighting. And one day, I tried separating them with the four-wheeler, with the quad bike, and they flipped me on my side.
Bloody hell.
Right? That's milking cows, not the bulls. The bulls get even more aggressive.
Oh,
When
yeah. The bull will flip you.
Yeah, when the bulls then their testosterone. But I found out the bulls don't like the motorbike when you're doing really big wheel stands.
I wonder why.
Yeah, like you pop a really big wheelie in front of the bulls, and next thing you know, they get a little bit scared.
Well, if they see it's an aggressive stance, so...
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. It's like in the nature with all animals, they usually rear up onto the hind legs to show aggression.
Not going to rain for another hour. It's raining again now. I just quickly slapped this fence up.
It's all gone quiet.
Yeah. I'm drifting off, man.
I was going to say, we're keeping you awake, are we, Peter?
Yeah.
Maria's only got about another half hour to go, and she's reached the 7-hour limit, I think.
Yeah. And
Yeah, end of 7 hours. We can have an early night then.
yeah, it's early. Not much. You want to come up, Bruce? I ended by. If you want, just say.
Oh, hell, Maria's starting to sound like she was drifting off as well.
Well, it's only me fully awake, really, because it's only 20 past 11 here.
Still alive and kicking, Peter.
Yeah, good luck. You can't kick me. My butt's too high.
She just might reach the back of your knees if you're lucky.
Let's probably do that. Kick me in the back of the knees so I go down. Then she can kick my butt.
Yep.
Halfway. What are you doing, halfway?
Doing his pants.
He's having fun with the cows.
Footing pants?
I don't know. Perhaps he's after 3 pints of milk.
I had to just put a fence across the paddock here. Because I'm trying to get 5 days to a paddock. So two 2-day breaks and then a 1-day break.
different.
Peter, 7 ways. Don't forget the short, very short messages.
Oh, not that again, Maria.
Huh? Yes, it's necessary to make.
I wouldn't even know how to record a message. You're asking the wrong person.
Yes, you can.
See how that tree? The tree's growing inside another tree. And you
Yeah,
see
it's a
the
nice
stump?
looking tree.
Yeah, and then we got a whole line of them up the paddock, and some of the tree stumps are like 7 foot round, and then you got another tree growing inside the tree.
Yeah, it does look a bit weird.
Yeah.
A big fat trunk and then a thinner tree above it.
Yeah. One window up, and the calves can have some shelter in and around them trees today, which will be good for them. A little bit of shelter. There's the friendly one, right on the corner waiting. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, they're quite friendly, aren't they? That's really tame.
I tried to hop on her the other day. She didn't like that. I swung my leg over and I put some weight over there, and that was it.
Well, cows are not really meant to be ridden.
No, not really.
They're not really built for it. Oh, hello. That one's friendly.
You got boogers hanging out your nose, girl. You got a big green booger. That's the only one with a booger. Oh no, you got a booger too.
Perhaps I'm not catching the flu.
Right, you ready to come through? Yep.
Well, you reckon they're all waiting to be fed or something?
Oh yeah. But they're not like super hungry. Like I'm going to let them through here and they'll just slowly come through.
Why do they got grass on the floor and they can't be that hungry?
I have to drench them all on Tuesday or sometime next week. Anyway.
Ah. They're all following that one cow for some reason.
Yeah, that's what I mean. She's going to be the lead cow in the herd, or one of the lead cows. That'll keep them happy for 2 days.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
I've taken that out pretty nicely considering the weather.
Yeah, your weather looks exactly like ours, just total overcast.
Grey and gloomy.
Yep, that's exactly what we had before the heavy rain came down. I mean, I can actually feel the first damp of the winter coming through now.
So if we get too cold, we'll just light our petrol cans on fire.
Oh yeah, that'll work. I wouldn't advise it, but
See, there is everything in here. Petrol cans, diesel drum, a scoop bucket. We got
You're just
drills in the back.
You're a
Paint
working
tin.
disaster. Honestly, you're a working disaster waiting to happen. God help you if those cans catch fire. Boom.
Where's my gate? There it is. Geez, the other day yesterday I was riding the motorbike along the fence line, just checking along a creek, just checking the wires and having a look inside the creek.
Yeah.
And I completely forgot about the wire running across the paddock, the fence. I just drove straight into it on the motorbike.
Oh, Jesus.
You see, you can't.
Someone didn't take your bloody head off.
Well, it's a twin wire fence like this, and it's only 6 inches below my hip is the top wire. So it just went into it with the front wheel and kind of got wrapped around it a little bit, and then I started feeling the shocks through the handlebars. And
Yeah, luckily you didn't go any higher, because otherwise that would have cut straight across your chest. You could have been in trouble.
yeah. Bottom wire. No, I'm not going to put the other reel up. I should. Nah. I'll grab it all off the motorbike when it's fine. All right. That's all I technically have to do today on the farm.
Well, since it's a grey, awful day, you might as well go back, put your feet up, have yourself a hot coffee.
Yeah, time for coffee number 3.
There you go. Great minds think alike.
Might have another cigarette too.
Or 2. And then you'll be ready for your sausage sarnie later.
Yeah, I've got to take these big trees here. I've got to take some cuttings, and they're called a poplar tree, and related to the willow tree, sort of. And you can just take cuttings and put them straight in the ground, and they'll grow.
I think we've got poplar trees here as well.
Yeah, so no doubt, I think they're an introduced tree. But we'll just take. I'm going to take about 100 cuttings and take the branches all up the road, and then put them in the ground on one of the other farms where we had a flood went into the side of the paddock and took out about an acre of land. So we've tried to reinstate the river, and now we've put some trees there to help hold the bank up.
Oh, that explains it, because we always find our weeping willows, they're always on the banks aside of lakes or rivers.
Yeah. If their roots don't get rotten like other trees do, they can actually live in the water.
Yeah. Yeah, lovely trees, weeping willows in the summertime.
I might park in the shed today. That way, if it's raining and I want to go out, I'm not going to get wet getting into the car.
Yeah, I've got the balcony door open, and the wind's starting to blow through from the damp, moist wind from earlier with all that heavy rain we got. And I can feel the early autumn damp coming through. So that season's starting to change really quickly here now. Summer's finished. It's gone. We might get a few days in September, a bit of an Indian summer, as I like to call it, but that won't last long. We might get 2 or 3 days at most.
Perfectly undercover.
There you go, sorted.
I forgot to shut my secondary gate though.
Oops.
It's not too bad because there's 1, 2. We always have it so there's at least 2 gates before the cows can escape on the road.
Yeah, it's always better to have an outer, what I call perimeter, as well as the inner perimeter to keep the livestock.
Yeah, so I'll shut this gate here, and that means I can still go round and round there.
Yeah.
And they'd have to break through 1, 2, 3 gates to come out that way. And
The bovine great escape.
cows with guns, but they haven't.
Yeah.
But they haven't. They
I
haven't
love
got.
that
They haven't
song.
got gloves to get. They may have guns, but they don't have gloves to get over the electric fence with.
Yeah, we'll watch out for the chicken and choppers. That's a brilliant song. That's that weird Al Yankovic, whatever his name is. Cows with guns. I think I first heard that song about 30 years ago, something like that. We will fight for more than freedom.
Oh, some rubbish to say. This is the fence I crashed the motorbike into. I have this little stupid.
Hasn't done too much damage. You got away with it.
No, because when we take stock out of this paddock, they go into that corner, and so we put this little fence here, so we can push the gate back, and then they won't go in that corner, and we can drive them out of the paddock easy. So it's only such a short little fence, this bit here, and there's my tyre mark where I got stuck, where I rammed into the fence. So that's where the back wheel got to.
Yeah, you were lucky. It's a good job you weren't going too fast.
Yeah. See, that's only 6 inches below my hip, that top wire. I'm not going to touch it. But yeah, I was driving along just inspecting this creek and having a look inside it, and just not even thinking that the wooden rails is the end of the fence line.
Yeah, see, you haven't done what some farmers do. What they tend to do, they tend to hang plastic flags at intervals along the wire, so you can at least see it.
No, we don't do that. If we have a high wire, we do for well, some people do, like, you know, they'll put a high wire across the gully to transfer power, and they'll put a flag, and that's mainly for helicopters and stuff when they're doing fertilizer.
Either that, or you paint your posts bright yellow, so they stand out.
Yeah.
Because the last thing I want to do, if I was going around that farm in the winter months when it's dark, there's no way I'd want to run into one of them.
Well, you just drive slow. No.
Yeah, but knowing you going out at dusk and you can't see a bloody thing.
Yeah. So one wire went here, and one wire went through here.
Well, there's no hope for you.
The other day I had the tractor and we were cutting across the paddocks, and we were just going straight over the wires. And I was taking the insulators, you can pull them pins out and drop the wire. And I was holding the fence down and let the tractor over, and then I went over on the motorbike. I got my tow ball hooked on the fence, and I got stuck. I'm sitting there, I'm in the paddock, like, the bike come to a standstill, and I'm just wheel spinning. I'm like, what's going on? And I realised I've gone 4 meters out into the fence, and the wire's gone on to full strain, and it's holding the bike.
Wow.
And the bike's up.
How is it? There's only you that this happens to, nobody else.
I know it happens to a lot of us farmers. You just don't know enough New Zealand farmers.
No, that's true. That is very true.
My mum was carrying a hay bale on the back of, you know, the old 3-wheelers.
Yeah.
And she was carrying a hay bale on the back of the 3-wheelers to give to the horses. And as she went down the hill to go over the crossing, the creek crossing, the bike sort of changed balance a little bit and didn't have the weight on the wheel to turn the front wheel in the cow muck. And so she slipped off the track and ended up with the bike hanging into the creek by one wire.
Jesus.
And I think that was the last time my mum went and got hay bales for the horses. She made us do it.
Yeah, you gotta have weight on the front, otherwise the front wheel don't work.
Especially in cow muck. Once you got 2 inches of cow muck on the race, that's it. It's all over.
Yeah. Yeah, if that front wheel can't grip nothing, you ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, and because the three-wheelers had a fixed back axle, so both back wheels always wanted to turn. There was no differential to take the pressure off.
Right. So each back wheel is independent.
Right, raincoat off. Put that billy on the boil, eh?
Yeah, why not? And he's so quiet there, right? Nobody else.
We're here. It's nice and quiet, isn't it?
Yeah, it's absolutely bliss. You ain't got no the ex-missus and the daughters, nothing.
Yeah. Far enough off the road that you don't really hear the traffic going past.
Yeah, it's too silent for me. That would do my head in after a while. I'd have to have a portable radio, so I've got some music playing in the background.
You just listen to the birds and the trees.
Oh, that'd do my head in. I couldn't bore the hell out of me.
Go down to the creek and listen to the water running over the rocks.
Maybe for 5 minutes, but after a few minutes after that, I'd lose the appeal.
My Vegemite phone stand.
Vegemite phone stand.
Yeah, my Vegemite phone stand. Put my phone on the Vegemite.
Okay, that's ingenious. Something different. I was going to make myself my own stand out of cardboard to put my tablet up against. I just ain't found cardboard thick enough for the project.
See, so this is a map of New Zealand, and I live right on the top island where that point is there, and that point faces Australia.
Yeah, I know where you are. I got exactly where you are. On that very west coast on the top point.
I was watching a video the other day that had this thumbnail and it had a picture and it was like, that looks like our mountain. But it had this volcano beside our mountain and it's like something about disasters that can happen, you know, to the world, you know. And I'm looking in this, like the thumbnail image showed a volcano erupting where there is no volcano here.
There was a program a couple of years ago I watched about natural disasters around the world, and they focused on the North Island of New Zealand, and on the east coast, apparently just a few miles offshore, there's an underwater canyon. And they reckon if the next big eruption goes along that east coast and it causes an underwater avalanche down into this canyon, it will send basically tidal waves all around the Pacific.
Well, yeah,
Wellington will cop the brunt of it, but it'll reach everywhere, like the east coast of America and Hawaii.
So the east coast of the North Island in New Zealand is the edge of the Pacific Ring of Fire, right? So it's the edge of the big tectonic plate. Then you come in halfway across the top of the North Island, where Auckland and whatnot is. So where it goes skinny up on that sliver that points up, and there's a big coal seam. And that coal seam runs several hundred kilometres.
That wouldn't surprise me.
So we've there's enough fuel in the centre of the island of New Zealand to actually break it in half.
That wouldn't surprise me because these disaster guys says once this major earthquake happens, if this earthquake does cause a landfill, underwater landfill down into this canyon, because of all the loose sediment and soil at the top of it, it will cause mass damage to the North Island, totally ruin it.
Yeah, but then we're meant to be the safest country on earth, and when everything happens, we're meant to actually rise in sea level and join up with Australia. Actually,
you're probably one of the worst places in the world because of the fault lines there.
Well, there's a fault line just down the road at our home farm. That's a 2 metre high fault line, which is 4,000 years old, that runs up to the mountain. We go 12 miles out at sea, and there's a fault line that runs up from the South Island, right up beside us.
That's the one that will cause the underwater avalanche. Because it
no, the one that will cause
into the canyons.
That's 300 kilometres to the east of me, on the other side of the island.
That's what I'm referring to.
Yeah. Yeah. The one that's 12 miles to the west of me, they actually have an offshore oil rig and pump all our gas from there.
Well, that's handy.
Well, that's the way I look at it, is pump it before the mountain blows it.
I agree. In principle, that's probably the right thing to do.
But no scientist will come forward and say it, you know, and it would just shut the greenies right down. If we don't pump this out, and same in America, if you don't pump it out, it's going to split the country in half. You know? You got all them oil fields in Texas, which are helping prevent the Yellowstone National Park and volcano, which is like 500 k's north of Texas, or 1,000 k north, but you're taking the fuel out of the fire.
No, I agree. I always believe prevention is better than cure. If you can prevent something from happening and trying to cure it later, it's the best option to always go for. See, with Yellowstone, they know full well that pressure is going to keep building up unless they manage to drill some sort of channel into it to relieve the pressure.
That's right. So although fracking will contaminate groundwater, etc., you're opening up the resource and burning it before the volcano blows it.
Well, by law, they're supposed to pump in fresh, clean water when they do fracking, and not contaminated, dirty water, because that will ruin the underwater rivers and streams and reservoirs.
It's the glycol, it's the antifreeze and stuff that they use in the fracking, but they need that as a lubricant. No?
Okay.
Like they're pumping in glycol, and that's a big concern, which is antifreeze.
Yeah, they shouldn't be using that. All they need is cold, fresh water. That will do a good enough job.
It doesn't lubricate the machinery enough.
Well, the machinery is supposed to be self-lubricated anyway with industrial grade grease and oil that doesn't escape into water and stays on the components as it's drilling.
Well, in theory, you know, since the invention of the ball bearing and grease nipple, yeah.
That's what I'm thinking of. Another part of that program I was watching. Another disaster zone is the Canary Islands, Gran Canaria, off the coast of Africa.
Yeah.
This is a volcanic island where there's a fault line running straight through the whole island, north to south, splitting the mountains right down the middle. And they reckon if they have a major earthquake there, the west side of the island will just fall into the sea, and it will cause a tsunami so high it will just wipe out the east coast of America. New York, Washington, the lot will just go. In fact, we in the British Isles will get a tsunami that will be high enough probably to wipe out the West Country,
like
and Southern Ireland.
The Mariana Trench. Is that what you mean? The Mariana Trench or whatever?
No, it's the Canary Islands. It's a volcanic chain of islands off the west coast of Africa. But this fault line runs straight down the middle through. There's a crack, a huge crack running through the mountain range. And they reckon if they have a major big earthquake, that side of the island will just fall into the sea. And because of the amount of soil, well, basically it's a group of mountains falling into the ocean. And that amount of soil and rocks will cause a massive tsunami so huge. They're talking about something like 500 meters by the time it hits New York. But they know all about it, but the American government won't lift a finger to sort of try to prevent it from happening. All they got to do is start digging away at the mountain on that west side of it and lower the soil down to a lower level. So when the earthquake does come, it's not going to make a massive splash into the sea. Scientists are warning them for years, you've got to do something about this because this is going to kill you, that east coast of America. But they're just totally ignoring it.
Well, considering 90% of the population live below 100 meters of sea level, it's like they want us all to go under anyway, isn't it?
Yeah? Well, I count my blessings. I'm 550 foot above sea level where I am. So if there is a big major flood, it won't quite reach as far inland.
I'm only 150, 160 feet above sea level here. But,
oh, you're fucked.
Well, no, but I've got the mountain I can run up to.
Yeah,
so
you've got to get to high ground.
Within 20 minutes, I can be almost 1,000 meters above sea level.
Yeah, well, when you do your great escape, just make sure you've got a dinghy on the top of the car just in case.
I'm just taking my Marmite. That's all I'm grabbing. Jar of Marmite, that'll keep me alive for a week.
No, you need an inflatable dinghy thing on your top of your boat, car, and that with a couple of paddles. And get to high ground ASAP. Because somewhere in the world, somebody is due a major big earthquake or split or tidal tsunami. It's long overdue. Another Krakatoa.
Well, I'm waiting for we've had a few big ones on this side of the Pacific Ring of Fire. You know, Christchurch has had 7s.
Japan has had a couple of warnings over the last 10 to 15 years.
Yeah, Japan's had 7s. Russia just had an 8.
Yeah, I heard about that one. That looked awful.
Is it Chile or Argentina? They've had a 7 a while ago. America has had nothing over a 5.5. So I think America's got to be under a lot of pressure and do something big soon.
Oh, they reckon the big one at San Francisco is due again.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That America hasn't had the size earthquakes that the rest of the Pacific Ring of Fire has had.
And they got exactly the same problem as the North. Do you know the one described on the North Island of New Zealand with that canyon? On the west coast of America, where Washington State is, they've got they've got exactly the same thing there. There's a big, massive, steep canyon just offshore, that will cause another underwater avalanche. And that will be devastating if that goes.
And it will drag the whole of California down with it.
Very possibly.
Yeah, it would just be,
It'll
the mountain.
it'll wipe
then
out most of Hawaii. Hawaii will copy bad. That's for sure. I can't remember the name of it. Is it like the Oregon Canyon or something? It's got a funny name. Montana Canyon. It's just a big, massive. All it is, it's just an underwater canyon with steep sides. So that anything goes rumbling down it will just cause a massive displacement of water. And it'll take out, I think, Portland. There's a big major city on the west coast of America. They reckon it will take that out because it's only about 50 miles away.
Yeah.
I thought, shit, the scientists know all about this, but nobody's lifting a finger to try and prevent it.
Well, it's probably because the big asteroid's going to hit before that happens. That's why they're shutting down all the observatories.
That's another possibility.
Have you noticed how all the observatories have been shut down?
No, I haven't. That's the first I've heard about that.
Yeah, well, I don't know whether it's because the Hubble telescope or whatever can do more than all the observatories or what the deal is, but we used to have these little observatories around New Zealand, and now we don't. And I've heard of a lot of observatories, like in America and all that have been shut down as well.
Well, that wouldn't surprise me because the new telescope they shoved up there, the James Webb, it's now fully operational.
Yeah.
And it's doing a lot of work that most of the big ones would have done over weeks or months. It can do in a matter of hours.
That's kind of what I'm wondering, but it's not like the James Webb telescope wouldn't read things from the same angle as what one in New Zealand would it?
Well, where its location is, it doesn't need to move in any direction. It's got a perfect, unobscured view of the universe without radio interference from the sun or the earth.
Yeah. But it can't see on the other side of the sun, can it? No one can.
Yeah, but you have to remember the telescope goes around the sun just like the earth does. So it will see the other side.
In 180 days.
No, I think it goes around the sun something like about a year and a half, something like that, to do an orbit of the sun. It takes longer than what we do because it's a bit further out what we are.
Oh, yeah.
Something like a year and a quarter to go around the sun, something like that. But it always stays close to our line of orbit because it's travelling faster. Even though it's in a stationary position, I could never work that one out.
Well, it's kind of like how we, at the bottom of the world, if we're spinning round and round and you're at the equator, you must be spinning faster than us, than the people at the top or the bottom.
That's true. The equator's the fastest part of the planet going around.
Yeah, but they don't seem to get flung off.
See, I think I did an experiment some years ago where they had two planes, one at the equator and one close to the Arctic Circle, to see how fast they'd have to travel so the sun would always stay above the horizon. It wouldn't set. Yeah. And they did, I think it was about 750 miles an hour at the Arctic Circle, flying at that particular speed so the sun would never set or the sun would never rise, depending whether they were chasing or leaving it behind. But when they did it at the equator, it was something like 1,200 miles an hour they had to travel to keep the same effect.
Yeah. Like, that's almost twice as fast. That's like 0.7 times faster.
Yeah. Because the greater distance it has to cover to keep the same effect going. It was fascinating to watch them do it. because this guy was, I think it was an RAF Typhoon at the Arctic Circle, and they were saying, "Here you go, we're at the right speed now. Here's the sun coming back up, even though it set half hour ago. If we stay at this set speed, that sun will never set. It will just stay there in the same part of the sky." I thought, wow. Trouble is, the Typhoon fighter didn't have enough juice to keep going for long. He had to come back after an hour.
$500 million years.
500 million years for what?
I don't reckon.
You've lost me. What's the 500 million?
That's how
years
far
about?
the James Webb.
No.
There we go. It's on stage.
No, the James Webb Telescope. It's something like about. Let me think now. Probably about 5 million miles away.
I find it funny though. We can see 500 years into the whatever with the telescope, but we don't even know what happened here 1,000 years ago in history.
Yeah, very funny. Yeah, it always amazes me when these professors on TV talk about astronomy, and they say, "Oh, this galaxy's 500 billion years ago. This is how it looked when its light finally reached us." Because, well, basically, we've seen something from so far in the past that, for all we know, it could have been blown up, destroyed, and gone already. We never know about it.
Yeah.
Because no one's going to be around in 500 billion years to confirm it.
That's right. If we can't anything over 150 years, we can't call it a hoax because no one's going to be there to prove. You're not still standing to prove that it was.
Mm. One of the stars in Orion, you know, the constellation Orion, the top left-hand star in the shoulder is called Betelgeuse or Betelgeuse. It's got a funny Arabic name. They apparently reckon that's going to go supernova into a supergiant anytime soon. But the thing is, nobody knows if it's happened already, and that we're waiting for the light to reach us because it's something like about 40 light years away or something stupid.
Photograph galaxies that existed 500 million years after the Big Bang.
Always confuses me how they work it out. If the galaxy and the universe is started as the Big Bang, that means it must have been all clustered up together in like a tiny small area for it to go big boom and then start expanding.
Have you heard of string theory?
Which theory?
String theory.
Not off the top of my head, no.
All the planets were like joined by a string, and that string broke and created different orbits.
No, that's not accurate. No, I can't see that working. I mean, right now our solar system, it's probably the most stable it's ever been in its entire history since it was first formed. Because when our universe started, solar system started first forming, all those 4.55 billion years ago, the orbits were all chaotic. They weren't circular or like they are today in a perfect motion. They were like going in all different directions. And some planets, they reckon, we used to have collided with each other and broke up, which is why we've got the asteroid belts. We've also got our moon. That's another deflection of another planet hitting us.
Yeah.
And and I reckon there was another planet by the orbits of Neptune and Saturn that sort of got pulled inwards by Jupiter and then flung out of our solar system into a total different. They're still trying to prove that one, but they reckon that would make up the computer models they've got why the planets are now going the way they are. Because one of the planets, I think it's Neptune, rotates in the total opposite direction to the rest of the planets do.
So they can work out all of this, but not tell us what's on the other side of the moon.
They already know. They got pictures of the far side of the moon. The Russians were the first ones to photograph it in the 1960s. They sent back the first live images of the far side of the moon, and it looks totally nothing like the side that we see. It's just all craters. There's no lava seas or anything. I'd love to fly around the moon in a space shuttle. I think that'd be like the ultimate flight. Have a tour around the moon, looking out through the windows on a space shuttle. I'm surprised nobody's ever thought of doing it.
Well, I tried to jump on that cow the other day, you know. All I needed was a cat and a fiddle.
The cat's never going to fly over the moon. I don't care how hard you ride it.
Well, I just need a cat and a fiddle. Yeah. I did all the cat and the fiddle. The cow jumped over the moon.
Sorry, Mega Love shout out. I didn't see your comments. I just noticed it. What's he said? James Webb can see as far as 500 million years after the Big Bang. That sounds about right, if not probably a bit further. He can photograph galaxies that existed 500 years after the Big Bang. Yep, again, that is true. And it's also photographing them in infrared images, because that's what the cameras are designed for, the more infrared than visual, which is a useful tool to have. I'm waiting for New Horizons. Do you know the one that discovered, as it flew past Pluto and took all the new update pictures, so everybody knew what Pluto looked like? I'm waiting for that to bump into its next target. That'll be interesting. They reckon it'll do a flyby of one of the Kuiper Belt asteroids. Because it had that encounter, was it, of 2019, that Ultra Thule, or whatever it was called, stupid name they gave it. That funny looking asteroid that was like two bits of rock stuck together. Looked like a fat potato gone wrong. Yeah, that came as a bit of a surprise. I'll have to check up on New Horizons. It's been a while since I've looked at the website to see if they confirmed its next target, which is probably going to be some rogue asteroid or a frozen comet or something. And hopefully they'll solve the mystery of Planet X, the missing planet in our solar system. Because with all the gravitational mathematics they do, they just don't quite add up what we got now. There's something missing. It's a fascinating subject if you're into astronomy and that. Well, it's a good job, really. We've got a moon that circles us every 28 days. Because without that moon, like giving us a gravitational guidance of keeping the planet stable, we'd be wobbling all over the place. Our world would be flipping on its axis. It's only the moon that's keeping it stable, the same way like a spinning top does with a weight attached.
Would it though? Because didn't they used to say that before the moon was formed that the seas had no current? Well, not had no tidal impact, I should say. You know, it was very still, and then the moon created the tides.
Well, you got to remember, our world revolves on an axis of 23.5 degrees. Even though that axis is stable, it's not fixed. The actual axis itself goes around in a circular motion, which means we sort of wobble a little bit to the left and to the right over 26,000 years. But without the moon stabilizing it, that axis would be flipping over more like 90 degrees or 180 degrees, which means our rotational current will be all over the place.
That means we might get a warm summer.
Well, yeah, and also that the stars would change position. The North Star won't be the North Star anymore because some other star will take over it because the axis is pointing in another direction, which is going to happen anyway. Every 2,000 years, as the Earth goes round its little wobble as it goes, the position of the North Star changes. It won't be Polaris anymore. It'll be another star, probably this constellation of Draco. Now, I'm sure it's every 26,000 years the Earth does its full rotation on its northern axis. A bit like a spinning top. When you've got a spinning top going around at high speed, it doesn't go around in a perfect circular motion. It sort of wobbles a little bit as it goes round. That's what the Earth does. It's like the same principle. But without the moon, that wobble would be a lot more drastic. We'd be basically flipping on our side.
So would that mean that we slowed down because it's the speed that keeps the spinning top upright, isn't it?
I think we are slowing down slightly because as every year the moon moves 2 inches away from the Earth.
That's
Which
right.
is basically it's the same growth as your thumbnail or fingernail growth.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Didn't they
So the
about
moon's
10 years ago or so
moving
put two
away.
more?
That's what it is. It's the moon's taking the bloody New Zealand away from us.
Yeah. Yeah, because in the old days when the moon was more closer to the Earth, the day was actually faster. It was only something like 18 hours in the day and not 24 like we got now.
Yeah, I'm sure like 10 years ago or so they put an extra minute or two on the international clocks at midnight. Didn't they?
That wouldn't surprise me. That would be pretty accurate statement.
No, I'm sorry. We're spinning and wobbling and spiraling all the way, all over the place. We should be fucking seasick.
Well, that's because the moon's keeping us stable, thankfully. But when Space 1999 happens and the moon gets blasted out of the orbit, we're in trouble.
Yeah, we're screwed. That's it. We're done. No, it's all right. It's hollow anyhow.
Yeah, that would cause problems because without the moon stabilizing the orbit and the spin, we would just be flipping over everywhere. The land would be totally unstable. There's tsunamis, everything, the lot.
No tide, no water movement. No, we're screwed.
You would have tides, but they'd be excessive. Really excessive.
That's it. We'll go the way of the dinosaurs.
Yeah, because all the
And the
pull
Silurians.
would be on the sun. The sun's pull would be the only factor.
We'll have to go down and dig down and live with the Silurians. And wait for Doctor Who to save us.
Yeah, you need a Time Lord, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Just not that gay
'Cause the
black prick.
Because the cockroaches evolve and take over the surface.
Well, imagine if a Time Lord comes to save us and it's that gay black guy from the last series. We're
Fuck
screwed.
that shit. No, we don't. Let us go extinct. We want to go extinct.
This upside down cheesemaker thing, that reminds me of the Daleks. Whenever I look at it, it's like the Daleks are coming.
You will obey.
Exterminate. Exterminate.
Doctor and the TARDIS, the Time Lords.
Well, half-wit isn't bigger on the inside than it looks on the outside.
No.
Stick your head in and find out.
That'd be funny.
Yeah, it opens up into a big portal. Look.
Yeah. Okay.
It's not the TARDIS, it's a Dalek. You know, the Daleks that ran around.
Yeah, where's Davros?
Yeah.
Yeah, you sit inside that, you become Davros.
Reminds me I need to sort these nails out.
Oh, don't even start me on that. I've got freaking buckets of bloody tech screws.
I got a pile of screws here on the ground I need to put in the container.
I bought what, about
They just play.
4 buckets, 4 15-litre buckets full of tech screws. I think they were what, $5 each. I went to the dump shop. Dump shops are good.
Yeah, you got a multitude of different size things there, eh?
That's my odds and ends. Oh yeah, I got roofing bolts, screws,
Rust.
these funny ones here. See that they got a flat, not a taper.
Yeah, hex heads. Tech screws. No?
They're different.
What's the drive on them?
Then you got your no, they're not tech screws. They're ones that come with the renovated square drive, but they've got.
Oh, okay.
So they don't have a taper.
Oh,
they have like a flat washer top.
Just scared. Yeah, you got a square drive. You got to have the special bit.
Most screws have got like that taper on them.
Yeah. But you got to have the special bit to go into the bloody square. Yeah.
Yeah, but see how that screw's got a taper at the.
Yeah.
For when you're doing certain woodwork. And you drill down in your pilot holes there. They got the special joiner jig.
Yeah.
So they're a special screw designed just for that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can see how popular they became.
And it comes. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it comes with the whole heap of things, so you can make it's got step by step how to make a folding picnic table. What is it? Picnic table barbecue seat. It folds. So that's a picnic table, or it folds into a seat.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. That's a handy thing to have.
Oh, it's got heaps of. It can make step shelves. It can make kids' table and chair. It's got a whole heap of stuff that you can make with it. But they only give you what's this one? It turns into a barbecue table flat slash thing. So that lifts up into one big solid table. A bed, wine glass rack.
Used to buy the magazines that used to tell you that too. I haven't seen them in ages. When was the last time I went to newsagent?
But yeah, you got to buy the special screws for all that assembly stuff, and it's hard to get the special screws. Where am I at? 18%. I've got 8% left.
Oh, you're
Okay.
doing well then.
And you're at
That's my
7.5 hours, Maria. I thought Maria was finishing at 6 hours.
Yeah, well, you know, she always says that just to pull me in.
Yeah, she's conned you again.
She gives me that sense of false belief that, you know, we're going to end at 6 hours.
Yeah.
I think she just
Have you
wants
ever
to
seen
stay
a
in power
green
forever.
Swiss Army knife?
No.
Forever after. You got to stay here
Yeah,
forever
never.
after.
Okay.
That's a proper Swiss Army knife, Peter. But it's green.
Yeah. I'll take your word for it. I just never seen one. Tisdale's.
No,
Or
neither have
Quite a
I.
large one.
So it's got. That's why I've got it, because it's like, well, that's a rare one. Not very often you get them. Normally they're always all red.
That's true. Yeah, red or black.
Right. Yeah, it's got your tweezers. It's got the toothpick. And the funny thing is, you'd think
trying to get them banned.
You'd think being green, I would have lost it by now in the paddock, but somehow I haven't lost it. It's gone missing for 6 months and then found its way home again a couple of times.
You think they make them bright yellow or something so you can spot them a mile away?
That's like my vape. Look, I had to put yellow tape around my vape so I could find it.
There you
I
go.
keep losing them.
Great minds
so I
think alike.
put some yellow tape around the vape, and then if I do drop it, I can actually find it again. Or else you just don't find black, and even in a green paddock, you won't find it.
Yeah, it's really difficult.
Whereas yellow, look at that, sticks out like a.
Yeah, a luminous yellow, a luminous red, anything it'll stand out.
I haven't got any more possums this week, but I haven't set my traps. But I noticed along the boundary fence line, the bottom 6 inches of my posts are all scratched up. So it's like the possums have been scratching on the posts as they're coming onto the property.
Yeah, is it them trying to get out or them trying to get in?
Well, I think it might be out to the neighbouring. To the neighbours have got pine tree block, and I think that's where they're coming from, mate. They're living up in the pine trees, and then they come over here to the creeks that have got the food. Because we've got walnut trees and all sorts of stuff down the creek. And I tried a walnut and it was too green, and that didn't make me feel very good. And then I went back to check on the walnuts, and the tree was stripped bare, not a thing left on them.
Oh, so they've had all in there.
Yeah, they've hammered it. So I have to put some traps down by the walnut tree.
Must be a delicacy.
They must communicate and tell each other. Oh, yeah, well, you'd think you'd find walnuts scattered all around the ground and stuff, but no, there's nothing, and the birds can't eat walnuts.
It must be them. They're eating them then.
Yeah, because they got the big teeth.
Unless you've got some big oversized squirrels around there.
No, we don't have squirrels. We
Yeah,
have stoats. But I think all our stoats have been introduced as well.
Yeah, I would have thought so as well. Didn't you have like a wild boar pig in the Northern Island that's gone extinct or something?
It's called a cooney. They are still around. They're like a tortoiseshell, a tortoiseshell cat, how they've got that ginger and black on them.
It could be that. That's probably what I'm getting mixed up with.
It's an actual ancient Chinese breed of pig. if you go back in time.
How the hell did it get down there?
Well, because the Chinese were here freaking 400 years before the Maoris.
Oh yeah, you said. I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Maoris weren't the original inhabitants. Contrary to whatever the Maoris tell you, they weren't the original inhabitants.
Which surprises me, really, because if you read the original ancient Chinese scrolls, because the Chinese, like, they were good record keepers, they were terrified of travelling very far from their lands. They wouldn't venture out too far because they were always petrified that tsunami would swallow them up and get rid of them.
Well, that's what happened to half the Chinese in New Zealand, down the South Island. There was a big tsunami 300 foot high.
Mm-hmm.
Surely there must be some. Surely there must be some remains of them being there, because you know what the Chinese like for builders? They used to leave all their markings in the stonework.
And there's evidence of furnaces. They've got
they found Egyptian hieroglyphs and artifacts here in Australia.
Oh, come on, that's ridiculous. Someone planted that.
That's the big debate.
There's no way the Egyptians would have even reached Australia.
And the Aboriginals that we've got were not the original inhabitants of this land anyhow. They were invaders. They pushed the original inhabitants down, down, and down, and then wiped them out.
Yeah, someone's taking you for a ride if you're thinking Australians were first occupied by Egyptians. That's ridiculous.
That's what dude, this is what they're saying. They're finding artifacts. Yeah, this is their shit, not mine. I don't give a flying fuck.
It's like the idiots that found them glass skulls. Oh, aliens have visited us. Yeah. Pull the other one.
No, they've got evidence of Chinese boundaries dating back over 1,000 years in the South Island, where they used to fix ships. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So they've managed to carbon date where the foundries have been, and they're saying that it's like 1,200 years old.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a possibility the Chinese could have reached New Zealand, but in all probability, just seems unlikely. Because the ancient Chinese traders were petrified of sailing too far away from the homelands. They were very paranoid of disappearing. Which is why most Chinese outposts, if you look at where they originally all was all close to the mainland. Taiwan, which is not very far away from China. Hainan, next to China again. Off the coast of Vietnam, the islands there, again, close to the coastline. Malaysia and Singapore, they never ventured very far on sea. They were not comfortable. They weren't natural seafaring traders. On land, that was a different story.
See, unfortunately, every time a new dynasty took over China, they wiped out all traces of the old dynasty.
Oh yeah,
all the paperwork. They just wipe it out. So you don't know. 3 or 4 dynasties back, who the hell was in charge?
Well, the Chinese were very similar to the Egyptians. They love carving, stonework with all Chinese writing and initials. So they always left something behind.
Yeah.
And one compulsory thing the Chinese always did everywhere they went was always build a temple, a Buddhist temple. That was their number one sacred thing they would always do everywhere they went. If not just one, multiple temples. Because they're fanatics for building bloody things. And the Japanese, they were exactly the same. Everywhere they went, they always built gateways and temples for their religion. I can't remember what it's. Is it Shinto Buddhism? Yeah, I mean, I'd love somebody to find real evidence in New Zealand of a proper rock or building or remains of that was actually got Chinese carvings on it. That would be definitely proof for me. I just can't see
I'll
it
have to
myself.
find some link.
See, the Chinese were just traders. That's all they were. They weren't really explorers like the Western world was. They were just short-term traders who stuck close to their homelands. And all they dealt with is just basically swapping goods for like spices or silk or silk. They were great lovers of silver and gold. That's the main thing they were hoarding for, pieces of silver.
Well, they reckon the Chinese were here, but it was more of a whaling. They'd come down here and do whaling and get the whale oil and then go home. But they weren't so much as a colonizer and a settler of the country. They were just here to visit, do their boat stuff, and then go again. That's what history has predominantly said.
Now that's interesting because you mentioned whaling. That would be a Japanese thing. That's providence with them, where the Chinese are not really natural whalers.
Oh,
But the Japanese, that's for sure. I could see the Japanese reaching New Zealand. That would make sense.
Apparently the Chinese, were whalers before the Japanese, and getting the oil so they could take back home for the lanterns and things like that.
Interesting. Okay, that's another perspective of looking at it.
And that's why it was the South Island of the New Zealand where the Chinese evidence is. There's no actual real evidence on the North Island. Obviously the whales liked it colder down in the Antarctic, where the temperatures were different 1,000 years ago.
Yeah.
Right? And the whales stayed further closer to the poles.
Well, sea levels were different 1,000 years ago as well. That's something to bring into account.
Yeah.
They were on the South Island because the Maoris kept eating them. Stay away from those Maori bastards.
Brings a whole new meaning to having a chinky takeaway.
We're going to have a Pākehā hangi tonight.
Sweet and sour Chinese. Because the Maori, they descended from the Tonganese people in the island, Pacific Islands.
Samoan, Polynesian.
Yeah, in that area.
Yeah, they colonised everything.
We
They
were
even
always
talked to
taught-
Hawaiians.
Yeah,
On the
so we
same
were taught.
thing.
I'm sure the Solomons Islands as well. They got the same type of people, Polynesians.
We were taught that
Yep.
the Maoris come from the land Hawaii. Now, Hawaii
right.
sounds a lot like Hawaii, doesn't it?
It does, yeah.
Well,
Total different people.
Hawaii, and apparently they travelled over from Easter Island.
And then you look at some of the Hawaiian native language and compare it to the Maori native language, and it is very similar.
Yeah.
Well, they reckon the tribes on Easter Island, they had more in common with the Inca, that type of Indian.
Well, don't know. Never met an Easter Islander. That's right, because there's none left on Easter Island.
Oh, yeah, because they cut all the trees down, didn't they? With their silly statue heads.
26,000 people lived on such a tiny little island and built these rock sculptures.
My head's bigger than your head.
Well, there's talk of it actually being a lot. There was an upheaval. It used to be a lot bigger. So
Well,
that's
they're
one.
all rivals against each other. They basically just wiped each other out.
Oh, dude. When Whitey went to frickin' Hawaii, there were 4 different kingdoms. Yeah, they were warring amongst each other.
Yeah.
I'm just looking
I think the only
at my vape.
thing together is the enemy. My enemy is my friend. So when the Spanish tried to go over to Hawaii, they all got together and went, "Fuck off, Spanish."
Same thing happened in the Philippines.
Yeah.
With what's his name when he finally arrived? Magellan. When he first arrived in the Philippines, he tried to pick a side of which the tribes to align with. He picked the wrong side and got wiped out. And yet he's still credited with being the first person to go around the world. He wasn't. His navigator. His navigator was the first Westerner to go all the way around the world. But he's never named for some reason.
Ferdinand, the bull.
Oh, geez. It's gone from like 6 degrees to 13 or so now. It's roasting.
Don't knock it. Make the most of it.
I am. I'm down to my t-shirt and I'm putting shorts on as we speak.
Hey, don't go overboard. You might catch a cold.
Yeah, I might end up with a runny nose like them couple of calves did.
Exactly.
She said some good boogers.
Yeah, you don't catch the druggy lurgy from them buggers.
It's all right. I don't kiss my cows. Only my sheep.
Yeah, you might go all funny, so be careful.
You can tell it's winter. Jeez, look how white my feet are.
Are you all pale, are you?
Nice pedicure on the toenails.
Very nice.
Yeah. Even almost got them big toe frickin' nails under control.
Wow, haven't you got white feet?
Wide or white?
Wide.
Yeah, they are wide. I have trouble with shoes, and apparently it's because I spent. Apparently it's because I spent too much time with the kid. So the shoe, when I was at the shoe, one day.
I have the same problem.
No, you spent too much.
Did you wear a lot of sandals when you were younger?
No, I just wore barefoot.
No, barefoot.
Well, that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 9 triple E, so extra wide. I'm a barefoot boy as well.
You think they'd invent You think they'd invent footwear that doesn't come to a tight curve at the top rather than a wide curve?
Oh, they do. It's hard to find all sorts. You got to find the right shoes.
You're probably better off with sandals.
Oh, what they used to do when you were a kid, they'd give you oh no, okay, you're wide foot, so you have to have extra long. So you'd have to try and wear a size 11 pair of shoes just for the width.
Well, that seems a bit crazy.
My toes used to be an inch away from the end of the shoe because that was the only way a shoe could fit my foot, was by buying something 2 sizes too big.
Got you.
Yeah. Luckily, they started doing the double E's, triple E's. So I can get away with a double E and a square toe.
Hey, that dog bite's almost healed up good. Obviously, that dog had no infections, eh? That was good.
Yeah, you got lucky.
I can only just see the 4 puncture marks. There's
So he's probably just
reason.
licking it. Hadn't eaten any rotten corpses, just been licking its balls all the time.
As long as it
Yes.
didn't draw blood, you should be okay.
No, it did. It had four little bloodlines running down my leg when it bit me.
Ow.
Yeah, there's four puncture marks.
Still, it
No,
might
just
pay
let
you.
it bleed.
It still might pay you to get tested just to make sure.
Oh, just let it bleed, man.
Well,
It'll flush all.
Can you see them there? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Nah.
There's one right on the edge of my thumbnail. There's another one.
No, your camera's shit.
Yeah. Well, they've healed up good anyway.
Yeah, I can just about make them out.
They're just red little dots now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can see them just about.
Yeah. I wouldn't be wearing stockings halfwit.
Stockings?
Yeah, shave your legs
I don't need
first.
stockings. I was going to say, I've got hairy legs, so I don't need stockings.
Right, you're going to have to shave them before you put the stockings on. Otherwise, the stockings will just pull the hairs.
Well, just make you itchy like hell.
Don't know. I didn't know that. Have you worn stockings, Peter? Do you know?
Oh, nice pair of fishnets. I look good in them. Yeah,
Sure.
2-inch bloody hairs hanging out of the fishnets, but don't worry about that.
We're
Got my mother's
Billy
legs.
Jack here as John Queen in a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hasn't made a guest appearance today so far.
Yeah, my mother had hairier legs than my father.
Yeah, that's a bit worrying.
Philip Janik still thinks I'm Billy Jack when I go in as Timu, so that's good.
Oh, that guy's off his tits.
Yeah. I'll just stick with he's as weird as fuck.
Yeah, he's a bit strange.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 1 minute he lives in a tent, then he's married with children. Who the fuck knows?
Then he's in Thailand and he's waxed his legs.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's all over the place.
Mm. Yeah, there's all sorts of stories. All I know is you want to pin him down and just put conditioner in his hair.
No, I want to shave it all off. Give the crew cut.
Yeah, give him a skinhead. Philip Janik's the type that would be walking down the street and Bud would see him from behind and go, "Oh, that's a nice woman."
Oh, don't do that to Bud.
Oh, that's cruel.
We like Bud. Don't pick on Bud.
Yeah.
Actually, we
Bud
did
would
that
go,
in the
"Excuse me,"
70s.
Philip would turn around and then Bud would go, "Oh, Lord, I'm sorry. I thought you were a woman."
Yeah, we go.
We were going through, about 15, 16, we're wandering through the valley and looked down the hill. And you remember the old days of the denim pantsuits? Anyhow, light blue denim pantsuit, wiggling its ass, walking down the street. One of the boys says, "Oh, look at the ass on that." And I'm looking, I'm thinking, that's just a bit weird. And one of the other guys gave it a big wolf whistle. It turned around, it was a dude.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You gotta
the
look at
valley's
the
where the
calf
gays
muscles.
used to hang out.
You gotta look at
long
the calf muscle.
flares. It was flares, man. It was the 70s.
Yeah, a lot of the guys in denim with their long hair, they all look like women. The 70s rockers.
Oh, dude, it was just weird. Because you got off at the Fortitude Valley, you'd walk up to go to the big exposition once a year. So, yeah, you're going through Gaytown to go over to the exposition to score onto Chickie Babes.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look, it was like a holiday town. The same sort of deal.
You had to cross
Girls
the line,
came from
eh?
all over Brisbane. Yeah, unfortunately, Desi crossed the line, didn't he?
Strange things strange people do.
Oh, Desi was very strange.
That's what I was thinking.
Well, his mother was Jehovah's Witness, so the poor little bugger hadn't had a Christmas present in years.
Oh, poor thing.
Yeah, I know. No birthday, no Christmas. Oh, no, he got a birthday present. He wasn't allowed. No Christmas. We don't celebrate the pagan holidays, but we celebrate birthdays.
It's supposed to be the birth of Christ. How can they not celebrate it?
Oh, because nobody knows when the birth of Christ is. It's just been put on the same day as a pagan holiday.
That's close enough.
Pick a day.
Why
I
not?
don't give a shit what. It's always my
like
policy. He didn't
How we-
pick a day.
If
We
I had to
celebrate
put a-
Easter.
If I had to put a guess when Christ was born, I'd have said September, October. And for good reason. Because it follows the natural cycle for humans. They always, for some reason, I don't know why, but I think it's something to do with the women's sex drive that in December always gets the strongest part of the year. So that's when they want to cop off and get pregnant. So of course, a birth 9 months later, September, October.
Yeah, because it's cold. They're all snuggling in bed trying to keep warm, and every now and again, Daddy goes, "Hey, Mummy, here."
No, I don't know what
yeah.
it is. It's. I think some scientists proved it that for some reason during the month of December, over the Christmas period, women are the most horniest in their cycle.
Horniest, or are they?
Somebody
I
put the
suppose
theory.
it's Christmas.
Somebody put the theory forward that it makes sense because the child then would be born just in time for the harvest when there's plenty of food.
But December, man, that's when you get your Christmas present.
Well, that came later.
Hey, honey, yeah, there you go. You can have a bit. It's fucking cold. You can warm me up for 10 seconds, will you?
It's just something of the natural cycle of humans. Fuck like rabbits in December, get pregnant, baby's born in September in time for the harvest festival.
Oh, well. No.
Thankfully, we've got TVs and things like that now to disrupt the cycle of keeping us.
Yeah. It kind of makes sense when you think about it, but of course, with the modern day standards of living now, it no longer applies. Though I think the pagan did try to keep the same practice going by introducing mistletoe as an excuse to start copying off with each other.
I thought that was just so your aunties could sneak in a cheeky pash.
No, it's a pagan thing.
You're a sick puppy, Harpwith.
I know, I wasn't going to rise to it.
Too.
Funny enough, I haven't seen mistletoe here for years. I don't think anybody ever does it anymore. It's been over 25 years since I've seen Henry. A build at Christmas time for an excuse to have a cheeky peck and snog under.
Mithras. Mithras. Oh, funny that. Mithras is very similar to Christian in their beliefs. Funny. Unlike Catholicism.
Yeah. Let's have a look at the reset. So look at my battery. Oh, it's still 100%. Amazing. Surprised me. I thought it'd be nearly flat by now.
Yep. So it's what, 10 to 10, and it's a scorching 12 degrees outside.
Oh, look at you.
Sake. Yeah. No wind though.
Almost sunbathing weather for you.
Yeah,
Pretty short
just
time,
gonna
like I have, Peter.
Oh no, I'm getting naked, man. You can dig me out of the snowdrift when it thaws out. Fucking hell. There have been so many different freaking religions and so many different beliefs, and then they change their beliefs. And
Well, it's like all
It's all
religions, apart from one. Most of them evolve over time.
evolve, devolve, they get changed.
Radicalized.
Which one does? Yeah, which one doesn't change?
I would say Islam. Islam's more backward than it has ever been.
Yeah, even Islam has changed. Pre-Muhammad, the Islamic religion was different.
Well, some experts a while ago came up with the proof that Muhammad never existed. It's just a fake story.
Yeah.
That's all
quite
right.
possible.
I live on an island,
Muhammad
which is a
isn't
big
made up thing.
I live on an island,
live
which
on
is
an
a big
island
fish that Maui pulled up with his magic hook. So,
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I watched the Disney show.
And then when the sun rose too fast, they captured the sun as it rose out of the hole in the ground with ropes and told it to slow down, which makes the earth flat because the sun rises out of a hole in the ground.
Yep.
That's the Maori religion.
That wouldn't surprise me because I think one of the religions, I think Malaysia, they've got an old ancient tribal stories they tell of the sun and the moon always chasing each other over the sky but never catching each other.
If you go back to the Book of Enoch, there's a massive, lengthy description about the sun coming out of the west gate and disappearing into the east gate, and it moves around to all the different gates. Again, it's a flat earth thing. But there's gates in the dome, or sorry, in the firmament, not in the dome, the firmament. So somehow the sun escapes the flat earth, but we can't. Okay, cool. But
I always
yeah,
find the Greek stories very fascinating for the astronomy science. There's some great tales amongst
Chase-
them. I think my favourite one's
Apollo-
Orion the Hunter with his two dogs, the great dog and the little dog, Sirius Major,
Right,
Sirius Minor, chasing the
Orion,
rabbit.
Greek?
Yeah, Greek
Yeah,
mythology.
Greek. Yeah.
Chasing the
'Cause the
chasing the rabbits called lepus,
Yeah.
but never catching him.
Well, that's their scientific name. Yeah.
Canis Major, Canis Minor, the great dog and little
Little
dog.
dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's the great hunt, the Rhino Hunter.
Was it Apollo chasing Demeter? No, what was the moon called?
Mercury. Or is that the Roman name?
Mercury's Roman.
Roman, okay. Oh, Diana, the goddess Diana was in the moon.
Diana's was the huntress.
That's right. The huntress in the moon.
Golden apples and shit. No, wasn't Diana.
Sorry, I got that wrong. Mercury was the fast-fleeted messenger.
Mercury, yes.
Yeah. It was the Roman messenger because he was fast-footed.
Which was, oh God, what was his name in Greek? Had the same character in Greek. They just stole it.
Yeah, he had another name. You're right.
Yeah, he had Zeus and Jupiter, same frigging character, same legends, just different names. Mercury and Hermes.
Yeah, because Apollo was the messenger of the gods.
Hermes is the messenger of the gods. So that was the Greek Hermes.
Right. Okay.
Mercury in Roman, in Roman, yeah. Apollo was the Thor, the chief son of Zeus or Jupiter.
Thor. I thought that was a Norse god.
Yeah, the same shit, same legend, same hierarchy.
That would make sense. Yeah.
Thor was the god of thunder. He was the god of all that sort of shit. But he was the chief son of Odin, Woden.
Woden's a very old legend.
Woden's just the northern Germanic name for Odin.
Well, in the UK, especially in the Midlands area,
because the Germans invaded UK.
Yeah, it's the old god name for the hunter.
That was Herne.
No, Herne the Hunter.
Herne the Hunter, Celtic.
He was the head of the Great Hunt. Herne was.
Yeah.
But Woden, he was one Norse god for.
No, Woden was Germanic. Norse, they dropped the W and they called it Odin.
He was Saxon. Because there's a school not far away, school down the road not far away from me called Wodensbury,
right.
And the original name for Wednesbury was Wodensbury.
Yep. I'm just trying to think, and apparently it comes from the Scythians. I think it was the Scythians, which have been wiped out by the Romans anyhow.
Because Herne,
it's all Druid.
He had a massive following here in the 11th and 12th, 13th centuries.
Oh yeah.
The head of the
Clannad did a thing on it.
That's the Clannad music is heavily influenced.
Yep.
On some
Which
of their
is
music.
Gaelic or Celtic.
Gaelic, yeah.
Yeah. Druids, the lost religion. Everybody makes up their own shit on Druids. There's only bits and pieces about it, so there's nothing tying it together.
I think one of the Clanad's albums in the mid-80s was based on all the...
Robin, the
weird
Hooded Man.
yeah.
And the Hunter.
Yeah, it was all based on that.
That's-
Sirius, all the weird monk
Yeah.
shit.
Oh, Syria's actually another album.
Sirius, Robin the Hood,
I got the albums, man.
Whitefall.
Yeah, I got the albums. They did a shitload of music for the BBC. They did that was the theme music for Robin the Hooded Man.
Also the theme tune for
Ender's Game, is it?
Harry's Game.
Harry's Game. That was
Harry's
the one.
Game, 1982. That was a beautiful
Yeah.
song.
Yeah. Oh, Clanad were massive. Just nobody knows who the fuck Clanad are. Oh, we know Enya.
Yeah, I didn't know she was the sister to the lead singer
Yeah.
of Planet. Mara,
No,
Mari?
the whole Clanad. Clanad's a family band.
Was it Mario Brennan or something like that? Her name?
I can't remember her name. Clanad,
So
the whole band were
Brennan's-
related.
Yeah, brothers and sisters.
Hmm.
Very, very talented.
Yeah. Apparently, Enya was the youngest one.
Yeah, because she only used to sing backing vocals
Hmm.
and sometimes help with the lyrics of the songs, but then she went solo and did her own thing.
Yeah, but she did a damn good job. She actually
Oh.
became more famous,
Yeah.
or well, more
Orinoco
popular.
Flow. Orinoco
Yeah.
Flow in November 1988. That was a major breakthrough song.
Clanad are well known, but they're not as a name. No, they're not well known. Their music is well known.
Hello, Miss Wishy.
Enya
You
is
see you
known as a
sneaking there.
Yeah. Enya is known for her name as an artist.
Oh,
Clanad
she's
have
done,
done so.
she's done some
soundtracks. Planet-
some real beautiful music. Anya's done.
Yeah. But it's the same as Clanad's. It's all the similar music.
Well, she's more. I would
let's-
say Enya's more folk than the Clanad. The Clanad are more mystical Celtic stuff.
Look, I got Steel Eye Span, not Steely Dan, Steel Eye Span, also around the same period. Who's heard of them?
I can't.
But when you
say
listen
I
to the
know.
music, it's like, oh, I know that. But they were again Celtic folk or Gaelic folk music, anyhow.
Planet's song Newgrange. That was to do with the Circle of Stones,
Yep.
the Druid Stones.
And nobody knew the connection between Sandra and Enigma.
Yeah, I never cottoned on for many years.
Yeah.
That my what's his name? Oh, the guy
Yeah.
behind Enigma, Michael Creto.
Mastroianni, whatever he is.
Yeah,
Oh,
Michael
that
Creto.
Italian guy?
No, he's German. Was he
He's
French?
German. Anyhow, it's a husband. They're married.
Michael Creto. He was a pop star in his own right in the mid '80s before he
Yeah.
decided to go into producing and making the music to create Enigma.
I don't know. No, he
Yeah, but
he did all the stuff.
Bro,
with bloody
I
Sandra.
never guessed that it was actual Sandra doing the vocals until many
Yeah,
years
Sandra-
later.
Dude, he wrote the music for Sandra. They had a
Yeah,
long
Why
going
was she-
thing.
yeah, that wouldn't surprise me because before she became famous, he was like famous before her.
Yeah.
Because the only song of his I know was called Gambit. That's the only song that strikes, and that was a decent song.
Yeah, vaguely.
Oh, come on, you know
Yeah, see, I
Gambit,
didn't know.
1986. It's just
I know.
honestly, if you listen to it, that's Sandra all over. She should have been singing that.
Yeah. Dude, she got pregnant. She decided, screw it, I'm staying home. And that was it. She did guest vocals after that. That was all.
Well, her album, The Long Play, I bought that in 1985 on
Mhm.
cassette. Well, my sister did when she bought it back from France. And I was like, wow, who's this? I never heard of her before.
Yep. Again, she wasn't well covered in the UK, but in Europe, she was huge.
Not at all. Nobody knew her here. It was only years and years later when she worked with Stockhaven and Waterman and did a cover version of Everlasting Love. That's when we first got to hear her. And all of a sudden, the people were like, oh, what's her previous music sound like? Wow, listen to this one, listen to that one. And people started
in Europe. In Europe, she was huge, man.
Oh, she was massive in Germany. Massive.
What's the other one I'm thinking of? Mylene Farmer. Huge in France. Germany, they knew her. Canada, they knew her. Have you ever heard of her?
Never heard of her.
Right. Massive, man. But not in England.
So the other French singer, Elise. She was huge.
Elise, which is
Molita.
Okay, she's actually
never got her.
No, because she's the prodigy. Milena Farmer was too old to perform a lot of her songs, all the new songs that she'd been writing. So she ran a contest, basically, auditions or worldwide auditions. And I believe one of them's Canadian and the other one's French. One's French Canadian, one, yeah. Elise. I thought Elise was a Canadian.
No,
but either way,
French, full French.
Yeah, I thought she was a French Canadian, and when she won the competition, they imported her to France. But either way, most of Elise's music was written by Milena Farmer.
Oh, I wouldn't know that because I'm not European.
Yeah. I knew that because
I only know if I'm Milena because it's a brilliant dance song.
Yeah. Oh, she started off with some cheesy little poppy things, but that got her famous. And she's still performing now. She's doing her own shit, so that's why nobody's heard of her, but she's still performing.
Yeah.
Milena Farmer, 50-year-old woman, up on stage, and the whole front rows, literally, of the audience are 17-year-old boys, all going, oh, she's hot.
Yeah.
She is.
That's all right. I thought Madonna was hot when I was 17 too.
Funny enough, I liked her in her early years. 84, 85, 84. And then she cut her hair and had it short blonde in 86, and I went off for her after that.
And then she put out that book called
Desperately
Six.
Seeking Susan?
Yeah. That was 85, Desperately Seeking Susan. August, June, July.
Yeah, well, after that movie, she became so friggin' famous, she hagged out. I mean, a lot of them do that.
Well, after she did the movie, she released a couple of Into the Groove, which reached #1. Crazy for You, which was also the theme song from another film. Then she released 2 more songs from her first album. One was Dress You Up, which appeared on the Like a Virgin album, but the other one, Gambler, didn't appear on any album. And then she went quiet for a few months, and nobody knew she was working on the True Blue album at the time. And then all of a sudden, she released the song Live to Tell in the April of 86, and bang, one song after another was just being released constantly off that album. She flogged that album to death throughout the second half of 86 and into 87. I think the last one she did was La Isla Bonita in the March, April 87, and that was that album done then. and then she moved on to Who's That Girl? Another phase.
Yeah. Look, I didn't think much of Cyndi Lauper until I saw her in the movie Vibes.
Oh, I liked her. She was crazy.
Yeah, but dude, have you ever seen the movie Vibes with Jeff Goldblum?
No, I haven't. Sorry.
Oh, dude, Cyndi Lauper was so fucking cute in that.
I mean, really, you think about it. She's only had 3 songs. Girls Want to Have Fun.
Oh, she's freaking hideous now.
True Colors and Time After Time. That was it. That's only 3 songs I can name her for.
Yeah, well, I saw a picture of her when she hit about, I don't know, mid-40s, 50. Oh, she's hideous.
Even when she re-released Girls Want to Have Fun in the October 94, that was like a gay version of the original song. Because it was aimed at the gay market. You could tell a mile away. It was for the wokies.
Yeah.
Well, you watch the video, the remake version, and you'll see why.
No.
The lesbian lick fest.
I don't know.
Where the first original version in '84 was all for the girls and partying and being crazy and wild dancing. You look at the remake in '94 and it's all gay and trannies and the Rainbow Crew.
Yeah, it's all right, man. I don't have to like the music. I just thought she was hot in Vibes.
Yeah, she was all right. She was a bit of a wild thing.
In the movie, she looked, her character, man, was brilliant.
Yeah, I can't say I've seen the movie or ever heard of it, so that one got past me.
Oh, well, worth it for a giggle. Like she's psychic.
One band that really got my interest in the 80s because they were so good at making pop videos to their songs. Each basically movie video was like a miniature film, and that was Ultravox. They made some really good videos to match their music.
Oh, yeah, Midge was brilliant.
You know, each pop video was only about 4 minutes long, but it was like a mini movie with a good storyline in it. I mean, Dancing with Tears in My Eyes was probably one of the best music videos ever made. Well ahead of its time.
Again, I got everything Ultravox. Even after Midge left, I've got some Ultravox albums.
Well, I only know them up to 1984, then after that, they just disappeared. I think the last album was Lament.
Anyway, I got a lot of Midge stuff, even when he went and did the Visage shit.
Well, that was his early stuff, 1980, 81. And he was only, he wasn't really involved in the group and stuff. He was just involved in the music side of it and the writing. Steve Strange did all the lyrical singing.
Yeah, no, he didn't sing in it. No, he did the music.
No,
that whole Fade to Grey album was his shit.
He sang Fade to Grey.
Yeah, that's right. They sang it. Who wrote it?
Oh, Midge was involved, that's for sure.
Right. He wrote the stuff. He produced it. Steve Strange and the band actually did the music and performed the music, did the singing.
Oh,
but
Midge was all
the
behind
brains
the music. He was the producer.
Right. He was the brains behind the music. Yeah. Just to prove a point. He got a good point.
But all Visage was just a side project for Midge. It wasn't really something he was focusing to make a career out of.
I said, no, he was proving a point. He can make anybody famous. That was his point. And he did.
The best musical producer throughout the whole 80s has got to go to Trevor Horn. Because he made some bright belters. I mean, he totally improved Dollar's image and their music. So their hits were a lot more successful.
I'll see. I'd have no idea who he is.
You know Trevor Horn is the guy behind Frankie Goes to Hollywood.
Okay, again, I know a couple of Frankie Goes to Hollywood songs, but it was never my thing. It was too gay.
Relax and Two Tribes.
Yeah, I know.
Well, he was behind all the music. Not the lyrics,
Yeah, no idea.
like, but behind the songs themselves.
No idea.
You know Buggles. Buggles, Radio Killed the Video Star. That's Trevor Horn. He's the guy in the video with the glasses.
Oh, okay. No, I had no idea who he was.
Now you know.
All I know is that was the Buggles version is the best version of it, because the Dead President's version sucks.
Of course it did. You can't beat the original.
Yeah.
The guy in the video with the big glasses, that's Trevor Horn, the lead singer or producer. But he was more focused on producing and making music than he was singing as a pop star. He wasn't very comfortable doing it.
Dude, Frank Farian, for God's sake. Hey, hate the man or love the man, doesn't matter. He put out some good fucking shit. Look what he did for Boney M, for God's sake.
Oh, yeah. I've seen the story about behind Boney M. That the guy who was in the band dancing around acting like a complete dickhead on the stage, he never sang on the recorded studio songs. It was the producer. He did the actual real singing.
Yes, I know.
Because
Frank Farian did the singing.
Yeah, because when the other guy appeared on stage and he tried to do a live singing, God, it was awful. You could tell he wasn't even him.
Yeah, I know. That's what I tried to say. It was Frank Farian was a male voice on it. But he wasn't the male show. He wasn't what you saw. And he went, look, Farian went all out. He did Milli Vanilli, for God's sake. Look what happened there.
Again, another fraud, because they didn't sing on the
I got away with it once. Let's see how much I can get away with it this time. Oh, shit. Got caught on that one.
There was some thing going on for some reason. Black imported Europeans were faking the vocals on their songs and getting away with it. Technotronic did it with Pump Up the Jam. The woman in the video, Felly, everybody thinks she was the singer. It wasn't her. It was a little Netherlands girl called Yakik K. She did the original vocals and singing, but she didn't appear in the first video. It was only the follow-up song, Get Up Before the Night Is Over. You actually saw her on stage and in the video.
Yeah.
Felly was just a stand-in model for some reason.
Yeah,
the same thing happened with Snap. Do you remember Snap? They did a song called The Power in 1990. Yeah. Well, the girl that did the vocals was called Penny Ford, but they got somebody else to do a stand-in instead. What's the thing?
Did you ever see the? Did you ever see the band that was actually Milli Vanilli?
Yes, the two guys with the long plaited hair, but they never sang on the song.
No, not the guys that were up front on the videos. The actual artists that did the singing and the music.
Yeah, I think I did one time when he came out and exposed them, and he was in the news. I think that's the only time I ever saw him.
That guy was a fat, and he looked like he was Spanish or something. Dark hair, fucking huge belly.
Yeah, because it
definitely.
I think he came out about 1991. He got exposed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
just in time for the Brit Awards. Yeah, because they had their Brit Awards taken off them.
Career.
Mm-hmm. It's a shame. It's a shame.
Killed the career of Milli Vanilli
because their album 4x4 was really a good album.
Yeah,
they had about 4 or 5 hits off it.
But the original, the actual the artists are definitely not something you put on camera.
Yeah.
Not back then. You had to have pretty on camera.
The same thing happened with the group 2 Unlimited. Do you remember them? 2 Unlimited. Get ready for this. Well, everybody saw the black rapper guy and the singer Anita Dells, and they thought they 2 Unlimited. No, the 2 Dutch guys who did all the music. That's 2 Unlimited.
Yeah.
2 white guys, but nobody ever saw them.
It's fashion. It's whatever the fashion is at the time. The amount of white chicks and black males in the 90s was ridiculous. When Aqua came out, then they started with the Sailor song. What was there was it was always a little cute girl with the big tall guy. So many of them.
Funny enough, the same thing happened with Snap. Everybody thinks it was the black singer and the black guy, Turbo B. That was Snap. No, it was two German guys, the musicians who did all the keyboard music. That was Snap, but they never appeared on stage or on Top of the Pops or anything.
Erotic. That was the group. That was the ones I was thinking of. Erotic.
Oh, I know them. They did a lot of cheesy Eurotrash music in the mid-90s.
They did porn pop.
Max, don't have sex with your ex. Willie
loves my Fred come
Willie,
to bed.
Is it Willie where something?
Billy use a. Sorry,
that's it.
Willie use Billy Boy.
That's it. That was another one of theirs. Max, don't have sex with your ex.
I want to have sex on the beach.
Oh no, that was Teaspoon.
1998.
But again,
dude, I'm just going
from Netherlands.
Yeah, and there weren't a lot of real artists back then.
Well, most of
what you saw,
it was just weird that all the fake acts, where you thought you saw the musicians or the singers on stage or in the video or on Top of the Pops, and they weren't the real people behind the band. They just all happened to be black and European. It was just weird.
Yeah, because that's what they were pushing, the image they wanted to push.
Weird connection.
I
can't think of any white band that was fraudulent in that way. I can't think of a single one. Oh, the Wombles.
The Monkeys?
The Wombles, that's it.
The Monkeys.
No, that was a real band, and you saw who they was.
They couldn't play a musical instrument. They were a boy band. They were show.
Yeah, but
they had to learn.
David
they had
Jones
to learn
to
use musical instruments. He was the only. He could sing.
Well, Frankie Goes to Hollywood was the same when they started. They were shit. They couldn't play the instruments. It was only because of Trevor Horn pushing them and pushing them and pushing them in the studio. But by the time they finally released the first single, they were note perfect.
Oh no, they didn't. With the Monkeys, they didn't want them to learn the instruments. They learnt themselves. They wanted to do their own music. Hell, man, Bay City Rollers. They didn't write their own music until the last album.
Another manufactured band.
Yeah, Sex Pistols, another manufactured.
Malcolm McLaren.
It's all and McLaren's work.
It was weird.
Yeah.
He had a thing for underage girls as well, I'm sure of it.
Yeah, I know. I keep getting him confused with that other Isabel.
Oh, no, it was nothing in the same league as him. Totally different. Same different as Gary Glitter. Not the same.
Yeah. When I think of one, I picture the other one.
Well, you
I don't know them as
one of the big songs McLaren had when he went solo, when he broke up from the Pistols and decided to go into the music business himself, was a song called Buffalo Girls. And Double Dutch. Do you remember them? 10 Buffalo Girls go round the outside, round the outside, round the outside.
I know.
Yeah, it was all young black girls in the video.
Yeah. I know.
American,
I remember.
No, all American.
Yeah. Well, that was McLaren. Again, love or hate the man, he put out some good shit.
I did like Double Dutch and Buffalo Girls, to be honest. They were good catchy songs for the year 83.
Look, he played to the masses. This is what the masses want, and he played to them.
And he did release another dodgy song. He released another dodgy song in 1989 called Something Jumping in Your Shirt. And that was very controversial. Because if you see the video to
But
it,
he's got
it's some young 17-year-old girl in it just dancing around in like a t-shirt thing.
But mate,
with
he's
a
gone
mix
from
thing out.
jumping into the punk bandwagon, giving the whole teenage dance thing. Then he took the Sex Pistols into a punk opera, Pirates of Penzance.
Frigging in the rigging.
Yep, because there's fuck all else to do. Yes, Maria, we're waiting for you to come back and end.
It's a never-ending live stream.
There. I'm going to step down now too.
I
Guys.
stay. I will end now. I was just waiting for you, Peter.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you.
Okay.
All right.
Alright,
I'm going to be first to jump off. Thank you, Maria. You have a nice
Cheers,
evening, nice
Halfwits.
day. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Thank you,
Deserves
halfway
as well.
weekend. Yeah, thank you for your
Deserves
job
thinking.
coming up.
Go on.
And happy weekend
Take
and
what
good
you
to
have.
see your wife.
I have to go back and have a look at that hot seat later and see what happened.
If you want, I will do. You want?
No,
I
I'll go and
will.
look at not me on the hot seat. You want your interview this morning.
Yeah, I
Wait,
will
don't
interview
swear at
you.
her. That's our job.
Maria, just do a hot seat with Halfwits. Just do 1,000 questions about his sheep.
Okay, halfway. Are you ready?
That's the
I'm
category
jumping
3,
down.
by the way.
Good night.
Cheers, Halfwits.
Enjoy the rest of your weekend, everyone.
Bye,
Run,
halfway.
Alfie, run like the wind.
Happy
Run.
weekend and enjoy.
Bye.
Bye.
Ta-ra.
Yeah, mate.
Bonjour.
We was just getting a good conversation then with the music. I was starting to enjoy myself for once.
Okay, I will end now. I just thank you to my guests. AJ, my views, your word. Thank you so much. And of course, to my co-host, no other than Peter and Seven Ways. And thank you, halfway. Enjoy. Yes, and Wishy and Serge and Bruce. Thank you so much. Who
Mega love
else?
shout out.
Mega love
Billy
shout
Jack.
out and Billy Jack and Bud and Miguel, of course, and Pinoy Galaan. Thank you so much, and everyone to come and join in, even the background in Lucky. Thank you so much, everyone, and God bless, and see you on my day next week. Bye, everyone. Peter, say something and Seven Ways.
Bugger up, you lot. Get alive. And see you, Jamie. Thanks for the watch hours.
How
Yeah,
do you know he's there?
I don't know. I'm just taking the piss. I don't care, man.
Okay.
You've
I was
been
going to
out.
say, you got
Awesome
a
habit.
crystal ball or something.
You've been out.
No,
Okay.
they're about walnut size.
Bye,
fair
everyone, and good day and happy weekend. Babush.
Babush, babush, babush.
Oh, those Russians.
Bye, everyone. If you want to be happy, just always smile. Bye-bye. Wait, what happened?